usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but you won't stop working. I think that team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup One for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
Starts now. The star-studded Brazilian lineup, Gallery. The number 2 seed out of Latin America, Ensign Gaming. And a ragtag group of fighters, it's 4 Magic Vitrini. Garena's number 1 seed, Elevate. And the dark horse of Southeast Asia, Stalwart. The legends of North America, Luminosity Gaming. And the team hungry for more, Supreme Team. And the victors of the 2022 season, Tribe Gaming. Europe's number 1 seed, entirely from France, Bonjour Animus. And the number 2 seed out of Europe, exclusive. Representing India, the international powerhouse, Team Vitality. And the runner-up from last year's championship, India's Godlike. The lone team from Japan for the 2nd year in a row, Diablos. And your Chinese teams, the number 1 seed, it's Ekra. Your defending world champions, Wolves. And our final squad, say hello one more time, Shinju Club. All right, y'all, an entire year. You heard me up there, and now you're hearing me down here, but time to let the games talk. Players are getting ready, and you know I've got teammates. Say hello to our desk.
And now we're finally here on the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. After every run that we have for the last few months, all leads to this, Super Clark. And once again, yes, I'm with Super Clark here. My name is Warden, and we are going to be the casters here for this first day of the broadcast in your arena. Super Clark, man, we've come a long way, and here is the tournament format.
All right, it's been great to great once again to be with you guys, and I know it's the first day. And yes, we can definitely give you a lot of great story for our World Championship, and for this bracket that you guys are seeing right now. So what we are expecting to see is a great battle from the two teams that we're going to show you in a bit. So
definitely
to give you more story on that one, I'm going to give you Warden once again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, before anything else, though, it is going to be the Swiss stage that we're going to be talking about, and right after that, it is going to be the quarterfinals, semifinals, and then the best of 7 at the grand finals here. But since we are in the Green broadcast, you guys would love to know what is Elevate up to, and that is going to be them up against Godlike on the Swiss stage on the first round. And for the side of Stalwart Esports, they do have to go up against Animus, up against Europe. So that is the Green teams that we're all eyeing for here, Super Clark.
That is definitely true. And the one that I'm expecting to happen once again, it's kind of like, if you remember, the first time that I casted for World Championship, it's really freaking wild. It made me cry as well. Because of the great actions that we saw. And I don't want to be biased because I don't see any teams right here that I love the most. But I know for a fact that these teams that we have for tonight would be one of the greatest team in a world for Call of Duty community.
Definitely, man. And now we start things off with the participating teams once again to run it down. From China, we got X-Rock, King Ju Club, Wolves. For North America, we got Luminosity Gaming, Supreme Team, Tribe Gaming. And from LATAM, or Brazil, we do have Glorious, Ancient Gaming, for Magic Vitrini. And for India, the one and only Team Vitality, Godlike. Animus, Exclusive, will be representing Europe. And Philippines will have Elevate Stalwart Esports from Garena. Last but not the least, we do have Diavolos from Japan. Prize pool is going to be $1 million with the winners bagging directly $400,000 directly to their pockets.
That is definitely true. And second, that will be getting the $170, and third and fourth will be getting $80,000. Fifth and 8 would be $40,000. That's a lot. $40,000 dollars. 9 and 10, 20, 12 for 12 and 4th. 15 and 16 would be $7,000.
Definitely. Now we're taking a look at the venue here. It is the trophy in the middle of the stage. Look at that beautiful art. That is something that everyone is fighting for here on this World Championship. It's not just about the money here. It's all about that bagging that trophy. And, for the teams that made it to the World Champs once again, that wasn't able to really claim the title last year on the last 3 years, it's about time for them to try to get the ring as well.
That is definitely true, and that's the one we are about to witness. How are they going to show their individual prowess for this battle? Because they really needed, not just being or bringing their A game. They just really need to work things out as a team and definitely work as an individual to where they can definitely use their mechanical skills in order for them to really bring home the bacon, which is the trophy that we saw earlier.
We're going to be looking at the introduction here for the teams. Let's give it. Whoa, I mean, that is Galores there. And if you guys don't know, Galores is now the #1 team in LATAM. I mean, if you want to talk about like the whole history line here for the set of Galores, they were able to qualify earlier on SPS, but they did falter at the end of it. No, that was up against Q9. Now, but this composition on that very tournament, they didn't really have a lot of time to prepare themselves into the fight up on the tournament, but they were still able to play so convincingly. Now, we take a look at Lucas in here, 2022 MVP from Inco Gaming, moved over to Galores, and he's the CODM World Championship 2022 MVP and the CODM World Championship 2022 LATAM Finals MVP.
Right, and he's one of the key for our Galores. Let's see how he's going to really usually contribute to the team, and hoping to see how good he is in a battlefield and somehow help out a team to bring and hold the trophy and have the bragging rights once again to be the world championship.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that Lucas it was just a player that has been same old consistent, you know. I mean, if you were going to be naming your GOATs for, for Call of Duty Mobile, you'd name Lucas as #1. You probably have like Tectonic on #2 and probably have like Uling as well there. Those are like your big 3 ARs for the competitive scene. And obviously, rightfully on top, it is going to be Lucas and their matchup is going to be up against Tribe on the first round for the Swiss stage.
Right. And we are showing you the team once again for the Tribe.
Big readjustment here for the side of Tribe as they head straight towards stage 5. During stage 4, they had T-Back for their squad. Band wasn't around. He was actually under status quo, now also known as the Supreme Team. So, I mean, with the lineup of like Rebalo, Vig, Washi, Marshy, Envy, and obviously Band, it goes to show that it's just, you know, the good old typical squad of Tribe Gaming. And if you guys don't know, they got 2 players that already has bagged a world championship. So that is Vig and Marshy. All eyes on them.
Right. And speaking of the Tribe Gaming, this team continues to be a powerhouse in our Call of Duty Mobile, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, because seeing the roster that they have already and the achievements that they got already just to compete with our with all of the tournaments that we have, they're really showing how good they are in the battlefield. So,
oh, wow. Well, Vague, that is one hell of a tier list. They got themselves on the bottom side with 4 in Vitrini, 4 Magic Vitrini, and Ancient Gaming. Now, don't even let me get started about Ancient Gaming. We all know their situation, but hey, it is what it is. They do have, you know, a pretty reasonable tier list. Right. So I'm not too like, what do you call this? I'm pretty fond with it. So yeah, let's just see if it's gonna be accurate, and it's just something for us to find out. Not really today, but more over towards the next 2 days.
Right, they're one of the strongest teams in our Call of Duty Mobile. So let's see how strong they are. All right, once we show their matches later on.
Well, we'll come and get it now. For the time being, come again. If you guys missed out the scene earlier, what is going to be the upcoming matches? It's going to be Ekrock up against Ancient Gaming, Status Supreme Team up against Q9, Galores up against Tribe, Exclusive up against LG, Elevate up against Godlike, Wolves, and Diavolos, and last but not least, we got Animus up against Stalwart Esports.
Right, so let's see what's going to happen, how this thing plays out, and I know you guys are excited to see the actions that we are about to bring you for our World Championships. And we're talking about World Championships already, so this is going to be different. This is going to be insane. So let's see how crazy the battle is. How are they going to use all of their skills, their mechanical skills? How are they going to strategize to win this prestigious tournament that we have, which is the World Championship?
Oh yeah, Mel, let's just come and get it. I feel like soon enough we are going to be starting. If I'm not mistaken, there's going to be like right around like possibly like 15 more minutes before the actual game starts here. Just gauging it from what we have been able to see on on the preset schedule. But hey, Super Clark, we're as much as like we're trying to talk about like other teams here, we know for sure one squad from Garena, not even being biased here, has one of the biggest chances out there to win this world championship. Everyone has been talking about Elevate. Everyone was scared about Elevate. Everyone was watching over Elevate during CDSI, and now Elevate is here finally on stage 5. So I don't exactly know what to expect. I know for sure Elevate is a pretty darn good team in regards to land setting.
In the heat of battle.
Well, let's just gonna get it. Before that, let's
the competition has never
a bit of a
been more
documentary
fierce.
here about World
saw North
Championships.
America reign supreme. Two titans, Luminosity Gaming and the legendary Tribe Gaming, fought their way to the grand finals in a clash that would decide the best team in the world. In the end, Tribe Gaming stood victorious, cementing their legacy as world champions. But in 2023, the tides began to turn. The East rose to power with teams like Wolves and Qingju Club taking center stage, dominating the play-in and playoff phases. Still, more surprises. India's godlike esports stunned the entire world, taking down the 2022 finalist Luminosity in a breathtaking semifinal matchup. And godlike, the dark horse of the tournament, they made it all the way to the grand final. The only one standing in their way, the juggernaut that is China's Wolves. The final was crazy, action everywhere, but despite Godlike's valiant effort, Wolves proved too strong, 4 above 2, winning the championship in just 6 games. 2023 was also a year of transformation. No change overshadowed the largest headline of the scene, the transfer of Tectonic, legendary North American player now transferring to Team Vitality in the East. The global stage is shifting. North America's dominance is being challenged. The East has risen, and the fight for the next world title has only just begun. The Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where new legends are born and the battle for glory never ends.
There for just overall the whole narrative here for this World Championship. Super Clark, come again. If you guys didn't know, Wolves is the defending champions of the world here. I know for damn sure that they're going to be on the run to try to defend it for this year as well.
That is definitely true. And I like what I heard. The new legends are born. So talking about the Wolves, let's see if the Wolves will be, again, one of the legends that we have. And let's see how are they going to really defend their title on this one.
Well, it is going to be tough here because knowing for a fact now the teams here for... I mean, I'm not going to say like the previous World Champs was awful or anything, but I truly believe this is the best World Champs we're bound to get, all because of the fact that, yes, for sure, we were facing some issues here and there in regards to like paperwork for some players, but in regards to like, Solid Esports, they were able to manage to fix their whole issue. And how much more so for Elevate? They got even Luffy inside of the roster, and I'm kind of like questioning here, will we be able to see Luffy actually play on the stage of this competition, knowing for a fact that he has been pretty cold, but the guy himself is pretty cold. I call him the silent Terminator for a reason. But for Solid Esports, I'm kind of like, caught in the middle here for the set of FDX and AG, all because of the fact that they did come to Atlanta, Georgia pretty late, all because of some issues regarding to some paperwork to get there. But fortunately, they did arrive safe and sound, and I just hope that jet lag is not really biting them down.
Definitely true. And let's see if he can definitely adjust right now and have all of the energy needed for him to perform for this battle.
Well, we'll come and get it, indeed. I mean, there's just so much narratives that we can talk about here, Super Clark, but this is the first day of Stage 5, and clearly on the first stage for every tournament, you can't really grasp how far a team can go. I mean, yes, for sure, as a Garena broadcaster here, I would love to talk about Elevate quite a lot or Stalwart Esports, but I haven't really seen, let's say, a squad like Stalwart Esports actually prove themselves worthy into the competition for Stage 5 under the name of like Powerhouse back in the day, or even Almighty. They always struggle, at least on the first day or so, or even if they make it to the playoffs, they don't really show great presence, at least right around like the top 4 teams. But for the set of Elevate, come again, this is their first time showing themselves into this stage of competition for Call of Duty Mobile. It's only Kendi that has any experience for Stage 5, but for Chloe, Yopi, PJ, Susano, same goes even for Olea. It's gonna be tough to gauge on how far I can see them here in this tournament, Super Clark.
But our Elevate is really known for their strategic prowess, and they're definitely teamwork is the one that I'm about to say. So they got a strategic prowess and teamwork. Elevate is really aiming to really dominate for this battle. So let's see if that is something that we're about to find out once we move on. This is again day 1, and yep, there's a lot of things that we can talk about for our day 1, and we haven't witnessed how good they are, how unique they are, and definitely executing all of their plans, their gameplays in a battlefield.
Definitely, man. And come again, if you guys missed out the whole rundown for the format here for this very tournament, we're going to be starting things off with a Swiss stage. So 3 wins, you're automatically in for the next round. But if you get 3 losses, that's you already going home directly back, or just sitting back and just watching the next few days of the tournament. So all of the teams here has 2 lives in total. If they drop 3 games overall, then that's them facing elimination already.
Right.
So it's going to be tough, but fortunately with this format that we're having for the Swiss stage, it will be able to filter out who is actually the best out of the best here on the top 16 teams.
Not only filtering out, they still have a chance. If they lose the first match, they can definitely move on and adjust their gameplays on the next match. So it's like they really need to go back to the drawing board, talk about what happened on the first match, and not repeat the mistakes moving on to the next match, so that they will still have another chance. Who knows, right? Who knows? So that they won't be an early elimination for any teams that we have for our World Championship.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. But come again, not going to be early in regards to elimination, at least, in regards to like the length of the broadcast, but surely at the end of the day, we will get cut down to just 8 teams to run it down for the playoffs. So far, I mean, if I'm just going to be looking at the charts and like the votings here, we all know some people has been vouching already for X-Rock, Kingju Club, Wolves, Luminosity Gaming, Galores Tribe Gaming, alongside with Vitality and Godlike, Elevate, and Stalwart to make it already to the second day. But obviously that was just more than 8 teams. So unfortunately for you guys, whoever the teams that I ran down, some of them has to go out early inside of this tournament.
Sad truth, but yeah, that's how it is. That's how we play. That's how we really somehow show you the greatness of all of these players that included in our World Championship. So who knows them? Who knows who knows who will be the first team who will be eliminated, and who knows who will be the first few teams who will be moving on to the next level.
Ooh, looking like the projected games that we're going to be seeing here up front, it is going to be Q9 up against Supreme Team. Right after that, it is going to be Elevate up against Godlike and Animus versus Stalwart Esports. So we do got back-to-back arena teams there on the very run. So I can't wait to see how this one's going to pan out. But for the time being, that is just what we're expecting here so far. But rest assured, there's just so many games that we're bound to see here. Come again, as Filipinos, if you guys are living in the Philippines, it's currently, we did start off at like, what, 10 p.m.? And we're going to be projecting to end off at 6 a.m. in the morning. So better make sure if you guys are following along in regards to the journey here for this CODM World Championship, you guys have some coffee or something to back yourself up. Get yourself energized, because you guys don't want to miss out the action here for this very tournament.
Right, and that's That's why I got my my energy drink already, being ready for this long battle that we're gonna have. And I know that we started at 10 and we might be ending at 6 a.m. Who knows, right? So it requires a lot of energy, and for you not to miss out, you really need to somehow energize, just like Warden is saying earlier, so that you'll be able to see how great the players that we have for this battle, how good they are, and really showcasing and bringing their A game for this championship, because we're talking about the World Championship Finals. We're talking about major tournaments for our Call of Duty mobile community. So let's see how crazy the battle is once again, how good and fun it is in watching these players really bringing and really showing their individual prowess, plus the mechanical skills that they really need to have in order for them to be crowned as champion.
Definitely, man. And again, so far, let's just wait and see when the games will be starting. Looking like we have only 4 minutes and 50 seconds before the broadcast of those streams actually be put through. So let's just come and get it here. Super Clark, come again. Supreme Team and Q9 will be the first match that will be broadcasted here on Garena. And we all know Q9. I mean, yes, for sure, for the longest time, we have been titling X-Rock as the #1 team in the CDM region. But rest assured, Q9 was able to put their names up on the pedestal, and they were able to claim the titlement off X-Rock during the run for CDSI, as Q9 was able to book the first ticket on the grand finals and went up against Elevate at the end.
That is true. And they're also really somehow doing a strategic, or showing their strategic excellence in playing this game. Q9 overcame fierce competition and avenged earlier defeats in any tournament. So that's why they're one of the strongest teams that we are about to watch for our championship title.
Definitely. And now, if you guys need an introduction to who's Q9, they are your Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 champions.
Right.
Your China Masters 2023 Season 6 champions. Your China Masters 2022 Season 3 champions. Your Master China Season 2 champions. I mean, they got a lot of titles under their belt. So let's just come and get it. I know for sure, like in regards to like storylines and like claiming some titles here, Super Clark, we know for a fact that Q9, after winning SBS, they want to win the World Championship. Wolves, they want to go back to back. We got the players from the Tribe. They want to claim back the entitlement for the West. And obviously Elevate here, they just want to come in inside of this tournament the first time and claim the title with one go.
Right. So it only means that this is not your regular team that we are watching. This is really one of the greatest teams that we are about to witness. So how are they going to be consistent is going to be depending on them, on how are they going to really use their role effectively in a battlefield, so that they will be able to make sure that, well, we know for a fact that they got a lot of titles, that they're really one of our Snapdragon Masters 2024 champion. And I know that the morale that they got right now was really high. So how are they going to use that morale in one of their advantages? That is something that we need to find out for this battle.
Yeah, morality is a big factor here, especially for the side of the Supreme Team. Super Clark, as we all know, Supreme Team, they're not playing with their full roster here, all because of Quet not being able to attend due to some visa issues. But hey, it's all okay. Chagabu's going to be in there. And by the way, Chagabu, all eyes on Chagabu, guys. The first ever female player in the World Championship here for Call of Duty Mobile. Chagabu is her name, and I know for sure she can slay. The question is, though, have they found that readjustment, especially since Puedes was such a true core factor there for the side of the Supreme Team?
Right, and Supreme Team is, I think they already solidified itself as one of their top contenders in our Call of Duty Mobile. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I think they are. They already solidified themselves for our CODM community. And this team, hailing from North America, successfully qualified for the World Championship finals. That's why they're here right now. And seeing them playing, right? Seeing them playing as the very first girls team, it's going to be a different one. I know for a fact that men and girls think differently, but in playing this CODM, let's see how are they going to make the difference as one of their strengths for them to win these matches.
Well, let's just come and get it. Come again. It is now here. We get to see it is not them up against Luminosity Gaming, but it's just a preview, you know. We do have Coach Flower as well on the back, arguably one of the best, if not the best coach here in the world. Obviously, that is going to be up against Olea and the rest of the crew, you know. But yeah, I mean, we did get a view of now Luminosity Gaming, and this team is just really a force to be reckoned with. You want to talk about AO Raft with an R9, that guy can absolutely slay. I don't think he is phased, even if, despite the fact that the R9 did get a nerf. I think the recall booster took into effect now here for stage 5, but seemingly on like scrimmages, I've been able to see your AO Raft still rock that R9.
Right, and it's a good thing that we are definitely having some adjustment with all of the weapons that we can definitely use for this match. And well, if you are about to use the kind of ARs or R9 that we are talking about, it's going to be depending on how you will be. There's a lot of players actually, Warden, from one of the pro players' perspective, they see it differently on how they attack, on how they really use one of the key features of any weapons that we have for CODM. And they're thinking differently in such a way that they just really need to use those features in order for them to have a great advantage, for them to really win a game. Aside from that, they grind, they practice, they play a lot of hours, right? So that they will be able to master on how to use that in a certain scenarios.
Most definitely. Now we take a look at the players here for the set of Q9. Their pregame routine is just all about laughing, all about, you know, bonding,
just having
here,
fun,
building the chemistry up. But if you take a look at directly towards the Supreme team, you don't really get to see a lot of smiles out there because they know for a fact the pressure is on here up against Q9. And honestly, that might just be, you know, somewhat of an advantage perhaps that they can utilize maybe. But it's not Q9 being complacent. We all know Q9, they always love to laugh. They always love to bond. We all know how, you know, playful Uling is with his teammates. And once the game actually starts, they are just able to show how dominating they can be.
Absolutely correct, because, well, from the titles that they got already, so maybe that's one of their, I should say, their boost in terms of their confidence. That's why they're chilling out for now, and they're just having some fun and making themselves ready so that the moment we start the battle, they're really focused on the game right away. So let's see how good they are. Let's see how crazy their skills that they're going to use for this championship.
Well, let's come and get it. Looking like we are about to start off the game just by looking at the players here. They are already looking at their phones. Come again, you guys are looking at Supreme Team up against the Kingju Club, arguably titled as the #1 team in China, up against the number 2 of North America here. Not so certain if they are playing right now, but if not, I mean, I think they're just, you know, probably testing the ping out, maybe having some warm-up. I'm not so certain, but looking like they're pretty serious about this.
Right. They are focused on their phones right now, and I think they're playing already. So it's kind of like they're trying to get the groove right away for the game. So right now, they are all serious, brother. They are all serious.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you take a look at Uling, you take a look at Mauchi, Sun, the rest goes on. And I'm not so certain what's going to call here, but hey, it is just them here waiting, us waiting here for the game to actually start. Not so certain. I mean, it seems like it already has started just by looking at like how the players are so focused inside of this game.
True. So I think we have the match already. So in no time, let's see if we can definitely show you that match. We are definitely. All right, so let's see who will be leading the pack right away. I know for a fact that this is an early start, and they started strong right off the bat, getting that kill right away and finding the groove by adding more points, just like that, looking a great angle that they can definitely use right now to make a kill point.
All right, early snowball here for a set of Q9, but now it's just going to be here. Supreme Team on the verge of trying to get the break. They allocate 3 players here on towards mid-map to go for the pinch, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough from the back, but the punch down from Shisui is enough to get the scrap time right back. Still going to be though, Supreme Team on the trail. Q9 going to have early drastic lead.
That is definitely true, 69 to 28, and they are going well already. What a great rotation being shown by our Supreme Team already, and really making sure that they got a great defense. As you can see, they're looking and taking the advantage of the high ground and having a great position, getting that kill coming out from our Q9 side. Let's see if he can get through. Here we go. Oh my God, he's the one being caught.
Yeah, big gunfight there for the set of Terakhir. Will be enough to slow down the push there from the back. CCD on the front line, trying to make the play, but unfortunately he can't really find his shots. 37 to 71. Now Q9 here up inside of the hill.
That is correct, and just like that, we are seeing a lot of defense and utilities being thrown and trying to be strategic right here, trying to be effective just to get that kill early. Really being on top but being caught at the same time.
Yeah, Blur's now going to be inside here with inside of the hard point. Going to be hopping inside. Does have the war machine to play with. Going to be on the Odin. Sprays down. Can't find the kills. Unfortunately, shots are not connecting here for the side of the Supreme Team. They do have the spawns here for the scrap time, so this should be going under their belt. That momentary lead here for a set of Q9 is still going to be pretty evident and looking like they want to go for the last and final contest. Unfortunately, they play too scrappy. They walk into free-fall crossfire here up against the Supreme Team, and now they're just only going to be on the trail by 20 points.
88-61 and still trying to connect, and here we go, getting that kill point once again coming from our Q9, and really looking for that perfect angle but not able to somehow complete that kill point. But right here, still having a great formation. As you can see, here we go, getting a close water battle and getting that kill point.
Now looking like it is going to be D10 here with a Purifier, finding the first 2 kills off this wave. Supreme Team struggling for dear life to hop inside, pulling out a war machine, turning this one into a money hill, and the spawns are just so flipped away up against the Supreme Team, and looking like they don't really have any option, and rather than to go for the contestment here for the scrap time or settle for a new, because clearly this hard point has been won over by the side of Q9.
I couldn't agree more. A great angle being used there. Really being clever, using a lot of spaces and all of the corners from this house. Just like that, getting another one. But our Supreme Team really need to do their homework. Maybe they're still warming up or really looking for a better chance or opportunity that they really need to somehow do some miracle work and come back with a lot of points. Because right now, they are really struggling a lot. 134 for 62.
Multiple pinches here happening, but the power from the center Tagabu should be able to find the last 2 players here off this push, but unfortunately she does get taken down. Spawns are going to get split apart here for this very hill. No contestment whatsoever, but it should be Q9 going for the contestment now. 3 players now going to be inside. Spawns well defined here for the side of Q9, and the Supreme Team are just falling apart.
All of the players right now from our Q9 really on fire. They are rocking a lot of double kill points already, so it only means that the strategies are really working well at their advantage. Oh, that's a great formation, a great comeback coming up from our Jagaboo. So let's see, how are they going to really somehow think about of a different ways, because right now our Supreme Team is really struggling a lot of challenges being given by our Q9, but right now it really works well, and our score is already 165 to 66. So I don't know what's gonna happen right here from our Supreme Team.
Yeah, it's going to take like 2 money hills here for the set of Supreme Team to actually go back on top. Now, Shisui whips out the claw, playing on top L, finds the first kill, finds the double, and now we do get to see the first 15 seconds might just go under the belt of the Supreme Team as Q9. They don't really have the spawns, but player 5 from the wraparound should be able to get the break, but unfortunately he does get denied as well, getting overpowered. Supreme Team now here on the run to get the game right back.
That is definitely true. And although they're having some points already, but that's still a huge lead from our Q9. Let's see, because right here from the formation that I'm seeing right here, they got a great offense. Oh my God, Kearney is definitely on the fire with 27 kills already.
180 to 86. 14 seconds left to talk about. So far, Q9 going heavy on this very hard point, ensuring that Supreme Team is not going to be able to build up any momentum whatsoever. And so far, Tagabu is going to be struggling here on the board. Same goes for the set of Zyrax. Blur as an anchor, not doing too shabby at all, but they're getting beaten down off the rotation so many times. They need to move in quick. Now it's just going to be another opener here for the set of Q9. Supreme Team just has no answers up against the Kingju Club.
No answer indeed. Oh my God. Now he's really something else tonight. He's definitely trying to make sure that he's definitely having a good help. Oh, but he's the one being caught up.
Back in the two, find one, find two on the board. Could there be a trade? Yes, there will be. Son finds the kill. 30 seconds left inside of this hard point. Q9 here, still solidifying themselves. Mid lane, back spawn, occupied. Pinches might just happen here for the set of Supreme Team, but it can't do much up against the cohesion of the Kingju Club.
The Kingju Club is really different tonight. All of the angles being used in a most clever way, and it really works out in their advantages. And one of the key things that they're doing right now, they're just making they master the map. Just for, you know, that's one of the facts. But right now, it's really working well for the team and keeps on getting a kill point.
Really good contestant here for the set of the Supreme Team, but they haven't ever have gotten full 50 at least here for any hardpoint game. And now so far, it's going to be Q9 here opening it up. Two players going to be inside, mid lane occupied. It doesn't really matter. Last point to claim for the set of Q9. Supreme Team, they go down by a blowout.
Blowout indeed.
Whew.
There we go.
Well,
that was a quick match, Ward, and we saw how good and the titles that the Q9 brought to the game, it was really evident because the experience was there, right? And how they use all the angles, and how they use the second level, and all of the windows that they are looking at, they keep on connecting for shot. They keep on getting a lot of kills.
Well, Q9 showed really promising gunfights there on Hackney Yard, and for the most, like on the early set of rotations, we got to see. In fact, like for the entirety of the game, there was never a time where we got to see actually Supreme Team, aside from that P5, that they were able to win the rotation. But little till then, they weren't able to sustain, and they still faltered. They still dropped down. Enough to be said, first game goes to the side of Q9.
Right, and Supreme Team really did a good job in somehow trying to do their best in rotating, right, and trying to control the map. But our Q9 is really one of the best teams that we have for this match, I should say, because it was really evident on how good they are rotating, having a great defense, having a great comms. That's why they keep on getting a lot of kill points. And our Supreme Team, kudos to them because they tried so hard, although there's a lot of challenges, but you know, it's not really on the side for this match.
Yeah, definitely, man. And so far, you know, we're just going to be waiting for the start of Search and Destroy now here, coming into the race to 7. And we all know how CDM teams are in Search and Destroy. It is going to be somewhat of a bloodbath that might just be awakening here for the side of Supreme Team. Not unless, obviously, they can make something up. But, you know, this is the first day of the first match here for them. Maybe they just need some warm-ups. But if you take a look at the map composition as well, if I'm not mistaken, they are going to be playing Express on Game 2. And then on Game 3, that is going to be Arsenal. So, I mean, the key storyline here for the set of Supreme Team, if they want to stand a chance to beat this series away from Q9, they had to win Hackney Yard. They got to win Express as well, back-to-back. Because Control Arsenal, we all know how strong Q9 Club is in regards to Arsenal Control.
So that's the one that they really need to talk about and go back to the drawing board, because they need to be ready fighting against Q9 on those maps. Because if not, that's going to be another disappointment in terms of not winning the game. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be tough to call now on how far Supreme Team can go. Clearly, gunfights wasn't really the biggest statement there. We kind of got to see that the gunfights wasn't really too far apart. Although, like, you know, Chagabu was kind of like struggling. Same goes for the side of Zyrax there. But that might just be, you know, a mental thing out there. We all know mental games, the psych is such a big factor, especially in this type of events here, Super Clark.
Right, a lot of pressure indeed. We are talking about World Championship Finals, so how to control or how to really not to be pressured, I don't know, bro. I don't know, Warden, because it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. So that's why we're talking about on how you'll be able to focus on a game, on how to adjust your emotions, all right, and definitely being ready in all time.
Well, most definitely, man. Come again. We just have to wait and see now what can Search and Destroy. What will Search and Destroy offer? Now, if you guys are watching or longing to see what your arena is all about here for the first round of the Swiss stage, it is going to be Elevate up against Godlike and Animus versus Stalwart Esports. Now, there's a lot of projection where Animus can actually take down Stalwart Esports here in this very series, but it's just for us to see. I mean, we can always project, we can always bring back the narrative about these teams here and there, but we don't exactly know what they offer directly. But now we move over to Express, Search and Destroy. It is going to be Supreme Team here on the offense, Q9 on the defense. Let's see what's going to be split looking like. Looking like it is going to be a 1-4-1, but on the opposing side, going to be heavy hold there on the force and mid-map. It's going to be Uling getting the first blood.
I think that's going to be one of the great start. Oh my God. I thought it was really a great start, but right now we are seeing that it was a good challenge from our Supreme Team. But our Q9, they still have 4 players right here. And what a great rotation indeed. He got 2 kills right here coming out from Shisui. So let's see. How are they going to adjust?
Oh, out in the open, Shisui he goes. Zark's now going to be all alone here in a 1v2. Mauchi, Son on the other side of the Q9. He spots him out. No information granted for the side of Q9 as well. This might just be the perfect timing that Zyrax is hoping for. Needs to check out. Left, right, back, front, center. Making sure that he meets the players of Q9. The Son gets the read, precise shot, not even missing. First one, just connecting clearly just like that. Q9 winning this one pretty dominantly on the first round. Narrowly a bit of a, you know, counterplay there for Shizui, but obviously it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough indeed. So let's see. How are they going to adjust? Because right now they lost the first round for our Supreme Team and being caught right away by our Q9 side. And let's see. Because they're definitely using right now their roles effectively. And how are they going to move and control the map?
Double flank here from the side of Mauchi and D-Chen. R9, MG42 might just come to the way. Rihan checks out, but unfortunately doesn't react quickly enough. D-Chen punishes Zyrax out. Multiple angles held on by the side of Q9, and it's now going to be just Blur and Shisui here to clutch things up now. 2v4 situation, and they're getting overpowered, but Shisui gets the first, gets the second as well, but the trade comes in, and Sun gets the double. Q9, 2 in a row for them.
2 in a row. Q9 side really doing exceptionally well using that sniper. He's freaking good in using and definitely being effective on that row. So let's see if he can definitely be consistent right now, provoking the opponents, trying to find some intel. Right now, no information available for the team, but they still have a great formation. Going heavy on the A, so let's see what's gonna happen.
Making a lot of noise here for the side of Zyrax. Shaggy was gonna get pushed up as well. D-Chen finds the kill. Rion, Zyrax on speed, Curly as well. Make it Uling and D-Chen. And now it's just gonna be Blur all alone here in the 1v3. The pinch is on. Getting overwhelmed once again. Captain, oh Captain, Blur with a sniper. Can he find the clutch? Come again, it's hard. D-Chen, Uling, Sun, trailing him down. Bomb is gonna get dropped there on the wards at A bomb site. Blur still has a minute to play with. Just gonna play this one down to the T. Find the means to get those isolations one by one. And he checks out towards the B bomb site, but he doesn't have the bomb yet. Look at the players of Q9 2 players trailing him down, 1 player anchoring from the back, and they're just going to wait for the bomb plant, perhaps.
Could be or could be not. Or maybe they're just going to use that as one of their strategies right here. Patient wait for our Supreme team, because DC Chen is really having a great angle already. How are they going to close the sideline? It's going to be depending on them, because Blur is really about to grab the bomb. I don't know if he's going to plant the bomb right away, but that's really risky. And speaking of risky, Son being caught up right there, and Blur is about to get a kill. Let's see what's going to happen.
Time is trailed down. Concussion flies true. It's a 1v2. D-Chen coming from the top side. Clear shot for him. And Q9, they go 3 in a row, leaving Supreme Team into shambles. There's a lot of great intentions there, but the retake, the pinches coming in from the side of Q9 is just immaculate.
We got the bomb.
Great effort being shown by our Supreme Team earlier. But let's see, because somehow they got a taste of how effective the plan that they got on that previous round. So how are they going to repeat it? It's going to be something that they really need to talk about. Right now, Son is about to get a kill point. Oh my God, misses that shot.
Q9, Sun cooking for the nade alongside with Curly. Double towel coming true. Should be able to overpower them. Rion gets the spray down, finds the trade there from the back. Gets pinched as well. 3-man push here from the side of Q9 from this mid-map. Now it's 2v2. D-Chen finds Chagaboo. Xyrax all alone, can't do much. And it's going to be Ulin getting the last and final shot to connect. 4 in a row for the side of Q9, showing that they are the masters of masters in search and destroy.
Master of the masters, indeed. It was a quick match on that round. 4-0. Let's see if our Supreme Team still have something that they can show and get a win somehow for this match, because they really need to do a lot of extra effort for them to really get back into their groove. They're just looking for their first win. And after that one, it might change. And speaking of, it's not changing already, because our Q9 having a good trade for from these players.
Oh, Curly gonna go for a spray down with Chagaboo. This is getting the kill. Mauchi here gonna go for the chow. Shisui gets the read. Uling, Son here to go for the clutch. Uling from the front line with a sniper. Gonna fall back, throws the flash. Great distance to be made. Now looking like Son is gonna try to wrap around as well, as Uling is gonna go for that front side push. It's a 2v2, snipers up against an SMG and an AR. Shizui Chagaboo here for a set of Supreme Team. Q9 Uling Sun. Come again. They want to draw back just a little bit, but look at Sun holding the angle down. He might just be able to get any information here for the cross. Spots 1 player, spots 2 player. Don't peek out now. Don't go for the challenge. Just play for the bomb plan. But looking like Chagaboo still wants to anchor here, wants to go for the challenge. And obviously, Sun is just going to be able to win the gunfight. Shisui now here going to be all alone in the 1v2. Arguably the best player here for the set of the Supreme Team. Can he do it? But looking like Q9 already knows what's up. They're going to go for the cut, not even giving a chance for Shisui. And Q9 is on the run for 5-0.
2 more wins. 2 more wins for our Q9. 5-0. What's going to be the plan? Give us something. Supreme Team really need to do something differently right now. Looking at the formation, going heavy to the B side. And here we go. A lot of utilities being thrown out, but 2 kills right away. 2 players remaining. Oh my God. Xyrax is the only player alive right here from our Supreme Team.
It's hard to adjust to this now. Xyrax hasn't shown really promising performance at all here. He needs to step up. He needs to be on par with Shisui. It's a 1v4. Xyrax, the whole Latin has their eyes on you. Check out, clears out everywhere he goes. He meets the player of Q9, and just like that, match point advantage now here for the side of the Kingju Club.
I don't know what to say right here. They're really having a hard time. I'm talking about Supreme Team, but if they're really trying so hard. They're really trying so hard right now just to make sure that they can get a get angle. But our Q9 is really supreme on this match. Just like that. Oh my God. Trying to connect there, but misses. To see what's gonna happen. He still have Q9-san got a good angle. Oh my God. No keys right here to see if he can get a kill.
2v3. Chaglu finds a double. Blur from the back, finds Sun out. Could this be the first round here for the side of the Supreme team? And finally, they scored at.
Lost that round. It's not over yet. Ready up.
Whew. That was intense. Pretty immense. Could this be Supreme team just playing better defense now? But they're gonna come out flawlessly here. Here we go. Moving over to the next round. Q9, Sun here on the front line. Gonna fall back. Curly with an Odin. Gonna be backing himself up as well. Rian's gonna be closing up the distance. And looking like it is gonna be a B push that Q9 is longing for.
But they got a good position already. And they're not showing any aggression for the meantime. They are just changing their strategy for this match point. Because they know already that our Supreme team got the ideas on how they play, on how they position for from this map. But right now, Shisui is really looking for, or waiting patiently. Same thing with Ule, really looking for any angle. About to be ready to about get a kill, and Curly get one, or the first block right there. Gonna get two. That's gonna be Jagabu right here. But that's a lot of players coming out from our team 9. You gotta be careful, and that's the one that I'm talking about.
Shisui's now gonna be all alone to flush things off. Bomb's gonna get planted. He's tangled up, and now he's just out in the middle here. Gonna go for the punch down. Mauchi just get the kill. And Q9, they claim this series in a dominant fashion. Hard point, search and destroy gonna go to their name. Not standing a chance at all. Morality is down, and it's gonna be Supreme team here already down by 1 game on the Swiss stage. You only got 2 lives in total, so if you can't make the most out of it, that's you gone away from the tournament.
The first team being eliminated, and Q9 really performed well for the previous match, and really individual prowess that we witnessed right there. It's kind of like they made it easy, right? They made it easy on how to get a win. It's from our search and destroy. They're like on before they got the win of the match. They're just trying to chill out. They're just saving their energy.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And you know, hey, it is kind of like the whole projection here that, you know, it is going to be a struggle here for the Supreme team, especially with Pettis is not going to be around. But, you know, maximum effort. And if I don't want to hide this anymore. I know I am coaching Supreme team. I'm not ashamed that they just lost against Q9 just like that. I mean, it was kind of well expected. But, you know, unfortunately, worst case scenarios, it is what it is. That's how it goes. And yeah, enough to be said. That is the first series here and there. That is going to be wrapping things off here for the side of the Supreme team and Q9.
Right. It was a crazy match, but also a quick match that we witnessed between these two teams. But nonetheless, they really look for any bloodbath in regards to Q9, and our Supreme team really doing their best, working so hard on how to somehow find some solution to the challenges and difficulties that they're really having fighting against Q9. But in the end, we have Q9 getting the win for our first match.
Definitely, man. And now, enough to be said. Looking like soon enough, we are going to be transitioning now here towards Elevate up against Godlike. And right after that, it is going to be Stalwart Esports up against Animus. And it is finally about time for us to see some Garena teams in line here, Super Clark. And I'm so excited here for the set of Elevate because everyone has been titling them already as the world champions. But we all know the environment, the nature, it is all different, my guy.
Elite teams, one of the elite teams that we have. All right, so let's see how elite they are in playing the game. And definitely before we show that match, we're going to have a quick break and we'll be right back.
全員行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their trash talk because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't no way to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We are in the zone.
I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but you won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garnacha.
And now we go back to the continuation of the World Championship. And who do we have here? The long-living legend. We got Sekaiichi back in action here on the desk. Sekaiichi, how are you doing, brother?
Yeah!
Nice to have you back. Come on, don't be shy, don't be shy.
Yeah, finally. I mean, it's been more than 1,000 days, and wow, I mean, it's really, really good to be back. And wow, I don't know. I might don't have the feelings now. It has not sunk in yet, but the call from AJ from Mustachio just yesterday, he told me that well, it's been a long time coming. When are you, like, when else? This could be potentially the best time. Although I did say, okay, but somebody needs to carry me though. But it's been so long, and finally I'm back. And wow, I really do miss this so much. So yeah, I'm back, guys. Finally, like, this is going to be the very first time that I'm gonna be casting as a husband, a father, because the the last time I actually did this was before I get married. Like, it's been so long. It's like, what, more than 3 years? Was it like 2021 the last time I've done this? Was it the Garena Masters or whatever? I don't know. But yeah, I came from the good old days, and yeah, now we're here.
I don't mean to say you're ancient and all, but surely for sure, man, you haven't aged at all, Sakai. She's still looking good here, and I can't wait to work with you on the desk. And so far, I mean, you know, you got to see the action there between Supreme Team and Q9. Up next, we got our representatives of Garena. We got Elevate up against the number 2 team of Godlike, which we all know, Sakai, Godlike was able to place number 2 on the previous World Championship. So it's going to be pretty interesting. How can Elevate be on par with that?
Yeah, I love to see this because people have been saying that the East has not been on par with the Western teams, with the Western talents, and it has been there since, you know, the first World Championships, the first Worlds. And to see Godlike actually from India actually being in the finals. Yes, they lost to Wolves 4 games to 2, but for them to be actually in the finals is going to be was very, very huge for the Eastern side of things. But this year is to show that their finals appearance just last year was not a fluke. Because if anything, if there is the opportunity, there is the chance for them to actually show what they are truly made of, this is the time, especially with the full roster being retained and all the players are the same players. Yes, the meta, the gameplay has changed a little bit, but one thing that you cannot teach to anyone is the chemistry. The chemistry between the 5 surely is there, surely will still be there. Yes, they have been on the downside of things in 2024. It has not been the best of years, but well, sometimes they say, whatever happened, if you qualify for the Worlds, if you qualify and if you are here, nothing will, like, people can say nothing about it because it can all go down the window, like every struggle that you've had in 2024, because you can redeem it all. You can make it the best year in Godlike's history by going to the finals again, perhaps winning it all, you know?
Yep, definitely. I mean, I'm pretty excited here. I love the fact that you really brought that one up. Chemistry is such a big factor here, Sakai. As we all know, Godlike has been around for the longest time here, and it's all because of, you know, Igor, their coach, that has been able to form this super team of Godlike into one of the best teams out there in the whole world. But up against Elevate, which we all know Elevate has been pretty heated up coming from their last few tournaments. Your Season 6, Season 7 of Garena Masters champions, your CDSI champions, your Garena Regional champions. It is Elevate that is here to try to prove themselves worthy as they enter the Swiss stage of this World Championship. Now, Sakai, I mean, I feel like the biggest difference that we've had, you know, in comparison to like the season that you were around here, there has been a lot of changes in regards to the game modes. Search and Destroy is now going to be 1st to 7, 250 hardpoint, you name it. And the biggest difference is that
watching ever since the console days, because I was there when Ranger won back-to-back Asia Championships.
Rangers.
Yeah,
RSG.
Ranger. That's a very, very OG name, you know?
RSG.
That's a very, very OG name. RSG, when he was playing in console, yeah, Derp and all. So one of the modes that they actually played was Control. So I think it won't be that much of a problem, at least for me, but I will still, but I'll reserve anything for now because this is going to be absolutely different. This is the World Champs. It is going to be neck and neck. Although the first game that we've seen was quite one-sided, but it won't be one-sided for the entirety of it because this is the World Champs. This is the creme de la creme type of thing. Everybody is the best, but I can see when we're talking about some OG names like RSG or Ranger, one of the very OG names in here, in the Elevate roster, in the Elevate setup, one of them, Candy, it was one part of NRX Jeremiah 2911. Remember 2020 World Championship Stage 4? remember their finals against Junior Games.
Yes, sir.
Remember that. That is one of the most historic battles I've ever seen, and perhaps that is why they're still in that. Like, I know the team has split ever since, but to see the names like Candy or some of the players that still play to this day, they are actually one of the best in the Garena region, but sadly we only got 2 spots. But it is very refreshing to see, and yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what Elevate can do against the world number 2 or the world runner-up of last year.
Yeah, definitely, man. And, you know, for the set of Stalwart Esports, we got to see them. Now we are looking at the whole squad of Animus, which is the representatives of Europe. I mean, Animus, name it, these guys are one of a kind. And typically, you know, we have been able to see Europe struggle from like the last few World Championship. But, you know, as the coach of Supreme Team, having to scrim up against Animus and like exclusive, the Europeans has been improving drastically as well, Sakaichi. I mean, key players to watch out here for the side of Animus is honestly Narx, as Narx is one of the most gifted players there is in regards to mechanical aim.
Yeah, and looking at the history, he has played in 3 out of the 4 world champs. He has been one part of every team that has been in the world champions bar last year, and that shows a lot of things. That shows experience, that shows everything that you need to have to be in the world setup. And although some people may say the unexperienced might have a little bit of edge also for the, you know, the uncertainty side of things, but look at this. Animus are going to have a very, very good start here in Hardpoint. It has still been contested, but the first few points has been taken by Animus, but STE, they are coming, and they are coming for the points.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of projection here that Animus will win this series all across X, all across Facebook, YouTube, name it, whatever you want. But Stalwart Esports here, yes, for sure, they had a faulty start, but look at them now. They are going to be on the lead, and they're going to be locking down every corridor here inside of this Hardpoint, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and one of the names that I really, really love to see, Clove and Shut Up, they're playing together before.
Exactly.
They were one of the fiercest rivals, like just what, 3-4 years ago, and they're playing in the World Championship. Stalwart Esports, they are really dominating the first point here, getting 36 or 37 as they will be rotating to the second, and the fight has been on. It has been crazy ever since the start of things. The gunfights is there, and you can see that all these are playing, all these are controlling. They're trying to control, and that's what Stalwart Esports are trying to conjure up. They are racking up points after points. Animus are trying to come here, but they have been flanked, they have been killed left, right, center, finally getting it with everybody coming from all sorts of corners to finally get the point.
Bench trying to come in here for the set of Stalwart Esports, and they're going to be able to get the breakthrough here up inside of the hill. In the process, they get the spawns away. Animus going to be on the trail, and I thought that they were going to be able to claim the next 40 seconds inside of this hill, but clearly Stalwart Esports, they deny. 15 seconds left for this hill to talk about. And looking at the rotation here for Stalwart Esports, they're trying to double it down as much as Animus. 3 players, 3v2. It's now going to be a 2v1 for the rotation right there. But unfortunately, the spawns doesn't favor Animus. It's going to be Stalwart Esports once again on the front foot.
Yes, and although Skirt has been killed inside for the last few seconds, but they have been rotating very, very quickly here. Stalwart Esports with Skirt hitting the side of Animus again and again. They're having all the early rotations, and that is why they're getting the early points. And then the way they defend as well, Animus had no chance, although they came from all the corners, but the door has been locked shut by the side of Stalwart Esports, and they've been racking points after points. And I believe if they keep this up and keep rotating very early on, but Animus has been coming, and they are coming. They have got the points, they have got the kills. Rasmo with the double kill, and finally getting the point for them.
Oh, Says though makes a big play with a War Machine, finds a double here, could be able to get a triple as well. Skurd gonna be on the front line, gets denied as well by Bathilia. And now it's gonna be Stalwart Esports here, trampling down at the edge of this hard point. We move over to speed forward once again. Stalwart Esports, you did say this, Sakaichi, if ever Stalwart Esports can get these early rotations, they might just be able to snowball the run here for the side of Summit. As we open up the hard point, it's going to be Animus here setting up for CODM.
Yeah, look at Clove and Shut Up. They are trying to just trap, just spawn trap. But look at Animus though. Animus are coming at them and coming. They are with all the kills, but Stalwart, they are defending so well. One thing in these hardpoint games is that you defend so well after making the early rotations, and that is what Stalwart Esports has been doing so well since the early doors. And although Animus has been getting all these late points, but the strategy here coming from Stalwart Esports are to actually, when they know that they are going to lose some points, that when they know that the time is almost up, they'll just go away from there. They'll just go making the early rotations, and then sometimes spawn trap Animus too, because for Animus to actually make any recovery from Stalwart Esports kind of strategy, that is going to take some time, and then Stalwart Esports will get some free points upon free points, and they're now on 152.
Yeah, but it's gonna be taking quite a lot here for Animus to actually put up a comeback against Stalwart Esports now. Needs to claim at least 2 money hills, if ever, to do so. As we open up this hard point, it is gonna be Animus having a lot more influence, but AG from the set of Stalwart Esports gonna be inside, haggling down the points, and they look to get the breakthrough. One last player to worry about, and that's gonna be Saze. He's gonna go down. Gatilla tries to make a push. He gets denied as well, and all over the feed, we get to see it's the players of Stalwart Esports, but Shark makes the play from Animus. And it's going to be a back and forth run here, but clearly much more definition has been shown by the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, Stalwart Esports, they are defending well, but looking at a triple kill just now from the side of Shark, that is very, very monumental. But look at Stalwart Esports quickly coming from their spawn point and then just quickly making the challenge again and again and again. They're not letting Animus having some even late points. Because before, in the early parts of this game, in the first few hard points, they'll just let Animus having the later points in the last 15 or last 10 points. But now, no, they're going to challenge for everything because they have the very, very healthy lead. More than 100 points amassed, more than 100 points lead amassed by the side of SC. And look at this, Shut Up with a double kill as well as AG with a double. They are dominant in this one, and surely now they will need Animus will really need a huge miracle if they are to make this comeback, because they have been cooking. Each and every single one of Stalwart Esports players having more than 20 kills, and Animus had 0 answer. We've been talking about Nox though, Warden. He could not do anything in this game though.
Yeah, unfortunately, his mechanical aim is just not showing here on the stage 5. But come again, you know, as the Gen Zs would say, let them cook. And Stalwart Esports, they are on an overdrive. 198, 199, 200-point mark already claimed by Stalwart Esports, and they're not stopping at all. They try to get the beat through the rotation as well towards the next hill, and it's going to be Shut Up here, leading the push with the War Machine, spots 1, spots 2. But till then, the bulk of the players inside of the hill is going to be handed down towards Animus.
Yeah, but look at this. He's going to be quickly challenged by Clove. And then taking Narcs out, Agent taking Shark out, although he gets traded instantaneously. But still, the point was being taken. Look at the defense. Look at a huge play from Shut Up and Skirt. Double wall bangs coming from Skirt. Triple wall bangs to end this game. This is surely going to be, for the side of Stalwart Esports, what a start for them. What a huge game that they are having, especially in this last hard point, to just get that 250. Animus are trying their level best to just delay the win, but I believe that is just going to delay the inevitable, because Stalwart Esports are going to take it. They are going to take game 1, although they have some late points. But well, look at Stalwart Esports. They are straight away at the next hard point. They just don't care.
Gunfights remarkable here for this side of Selesai Esports. Them getting this early rotation is going to be pretty crucial for them to end this game off. As this hardpoint opens up, we get to see the 5 players from the side of Selesai Esports already located on the next hill. AG inside, FTX on the Brander, doubling it down. Purifier is out for side of Godzilla. He needs to make the play. Clove with a claw. Does it matter? Absolutely yes. Denies to Purifier. 3 more points to claim here for the side of Selesai Esports, but Animus is now backing down, not just yet. Spawn still defined here for the side of Star Wars. FTX from the flank, trying to make the play. Pinches down, spots 1. Narcs is there for the trade. Shut off now, inside as well with the War Machine. Can he find the breakthrough? Spots 1, spots 2. Clearance comes in. Player 5, would it matter? Absolutely not. Shark, too late to go for the pinch. Selesai Esports, they claim the first round.
Yeah, and look at that. Every single player amassing 20 kills, and they're just very, very dominant. Look at this, right? The early rotations coming in, and then when Animus are trying to come, they are trying to flank these Selesai Esports players, but the map control has been immense. They know where these guys are coming from, and then right before you know it, everyone's down and they are just having all the early points. And sometimes some people might say getting the early points sometimes brings disadvantage to you, but when you have the map control, when you win your gunfights, well, it's just going to be yours.
Definitely, man. I mean, those are like the fundamental things that you want to hold on to towards hardpoint, and clearly we got to see Selesai Esports was able to make the most out of it. Now, Sekaichi, I know for a fact you know this guy. He is now a coach. He was from Almighty, from Divinity Uprising back then. Incendio is the coach of Selesai Esports.
Wow, Incendio, as myself and Mustachio always call them. Incendio as the coach, and then wow, this really brings back memories. Skirt, and then Shut Up as well. FDX, I believe, he was with Powerhouse before, and then AG. I think everybody has everybody in this Selesai Esports squad has been like the OGs, I believe. So yeah, Clove with the Dunya games, Kagendra as well. Yeah, I think wow, this really brings back memory. This shows that although with the new era of Call of Duty Mobile Esports, like we know, yes, sometimes the new names will pop up, new set of youngsters, new blood will be coming in. But I think still sometimes experience wins. Sometimes, okay? If their reflexes are good, all right?
Yeah, definitely, man. And so far, you know, just a bit of a run here. If you guys are not aware, Galoris went up against Tribe earlier, and Galoris was able to win 2-0. Same goes for Set Luminosity game against Exclusive. They were able to win 2-0. Xrock obviously was able to get a 2-0 as well. And so far, for the first few games that we've had here on the Swiss stage, it has been going down to just game number 2s, all because we do get to see a firm standout who is the top dogs of the tournaments already.
Yeah, and especially in because it's but it's just early doors, because in this kinds of Swiss format sometimes you can have you know, first game jitters. You can have like a very bad first game in which you get smacked, get gobsmacked as well. But sometimes you need that to sort of becoming a wake-up call for your team, and then just come back and be way better in games 2, 3, or the next ones. Because even if you dominate in game 1, remember that this is a Swiss format where every win counts. That you will need to win more than just one. So if you have a very good start, very quick start, it's very important to build on the momentum. But if you're on the losing side, if you're on the dominated side of things, well, it's very important how to come back from that, because it's very fast-paced. Although you will have time to recover, but still, you need to rack up some wins sooner rather than later, because if you lose 3, then you are essentially out of the worlds already. You're out of the competition. But here we go against Selesai Esports. They will be the defending side in this one, and then Animus will be the attacking side. Shark getting skirt. There's going to be a good first blood. Quitilla over Shut Up. So I believe two snipers are out already for Selesai Esports. It's not going to be the best start, because that might be the opening for Animus to get their first point in this one. They are the attackers in the first few rounds.
Europe is one of the best regions in search and destroy. But Sour Esports with FDX and shut up off the snipers, especially in firing range, should be enough to be on par with the power that Animus has here on S&D. Now AG gets that information as well. Bomb's gonna get planted by the side of Godzilla. It's a 5v3 here, making a 5v2 as Rasmo finds Clove. FDX from afar spots Rasmo out. The trade is there, and FDX gonna be able to get the read as well from the back. Will be able to get the shutdown. And now it's just a 1v3 here. 30 seconds left inside of the clock. FDX making a push on the trailer side.
Ooh.
Spots another one. 2 more for the ace. Can he get an ace clutch here? Ray's gonna be inside. Has an option to pick up this Type 19. Will he go for it? Unfortunately not. He wants to stick to the Tundra. And that is going to be Animus here making the most out of it. 1-0 we go. It is now here. The Europeans on the lead.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely tough. FDX having all the kills, and he had to make it a 1v5. It's FDX against the world, actually. But look at FDX getting the wall bang. That's his 4th kill already in just 2 rounds. Skirt taking Shark out. And that is going to be a huge start, a very, very good start. All the Rasmo with a wall bang on FDX, so. But it's going to be a 4v3. The bomb has not been picked up yet, I believe. No, it has been picked up by Animus, though. So early on, look at this from Clove. He's trying to scope somebody out. Says it's just outside of it. Rasmo is on top in the middle. Says. Can he sniff something out? Clove is just inside though. Says and Guithilla making the run. Oh, that's going to be huge, but Says with the wallbang as well. It has been wallbangs galore in this round 2 of things.
Watch out, flash.
3v3. Bombs planted. Sour Esports. Can he claim this one? Can he find the breakthrough? Player 2. Rasmo gonna be wrapping around as well. Sour Esports, they need to move in quick. Look at the flank here from the set of Rasmo. This should be the biggest play here so far. Spots 1. Can he find a double? Yes, he can, but will not be able to get a shot to connect. Not just yet, but there we go. The shutdown is there. Animus, they claim another round.
Well, this might be the first time that we see a game number 3, though, because everything that we've seen in the first few rounds, in the first session, it has been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. All 4 games been won by 2 games to 0. We might see the first control over here because Animus has been immense as the attacking side. Oh, but look at this from Says. He's trying to get some wall bangs inside the house, though. There are somebody in there. Rasmo trying to scope. One from outside, one from inside. Oh, almost getting there. Just saved there. Shut up. Still a 5v5 thing. This time it has been even more open, but Says is going to get 80 first. Last 30 seconds before Animus needs to plant the bomb, though.
4. Bomb planted. FTX all alone to go for the clutch. Unfortunately, he gets overwhelmed. Animus showing that they're animals. 3-0 Sekaiichi. Oh my days. This is just search and destroy. Firing range at its finest.
Yeah, especially looking at how they attack, looking at how they have been very, very aggressive towards the side of Star Wars Esports. It shows that, well, as the attacker, as the defender, they do not care actually about the bombs, about planting or the bombs. They'll just wipe out everybody because that's what they have done. They have not planted a single bomb yet in the 3 rounds that they've won. It feels like they did not even need them because they find and then they just scope and they just shoot, and getting every single Saudi Esports players just like that. FDX, the top scorer, the top killer for the side of Saudi Esports with 5, but still could not do anything of significance so far. Almost 1 minute, but nobody is down so far. The craziness is going to happen in the last 1 minute though, because if anything, Animus will need to plant the bomb. Clove goes down. FDX with the trade over Shark. Still a 4v4 situation. Still very, very open. Skirt getting Rasmo. This might be the opening. This might be the opportunity for Saudi Esports to finally get their first point, though.
Look at this. Look at this. AG is going to be flanking towards the mid-map as well. If the timing is right, should be able to spot the players, but instead he goes for the player on red. He gets the kill. He goes for the shot down. Numbers even. Stalwart Esports, FTX, AG, Animus. They got Saze and Godzilla. FTX is not going to be wasting time. He spots Godzilla down. Saze is now going to be all alone in a 1v2, but AG goes for the shot down. And finally, we get to see Garena, Stalwart Esports, claiming their first round.
Yeah, that is very, 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 very good. Especially they position themselves in the first minute, and then when they get the first kill, although it gets traded straight away, but they did not falter with the aggressiveness of Animus, and they went for it. And then they last 2 kills at the 2v2 as well. Still early doors in this situation. Yes, it is the first to 7, but it is a marathon. It's not a sprint, but look at Skur with a double. AG as well. It's a 5v2 situation. Now momentum has been shifting towards Tower Esports in this round. Huge one for them.
Confidence is on. Look at the way that they're able to retake the bomb site, and they're just going to push up. They're just going to go for the challenge. They know for a fact they got the gunfights, and now all of a sudden, by surprise, Narks, the struggling player for the side of Animus, here all alone in the 1v5, can't even hit a shot. Clove goes for the shot down. Animus falling apart. 2-3, now we go. One more round for Stalwart Esports to get the equalizer.
Yeah, it is 3-2 after the first 3 rounds being taken easily by Animus. Should I say easily, because they have been on a killing spree, so to speak. But side of Stalwart Esports, they are not faltering. They are not fooling around here after they know just what's up, just what's the strategy from Animus, how they are going to rotate. Now they're moving. Clove is moving. Clove gets one. Almost getting traded, but gets traded by Saze in an instant. It's a 4v4 situation and everything is going. Hammer and Tom's AG getting traded as well. It's a 2v3 for the side of Stalwart Esports. They are down again, but not. Oh, wow. Skur getting 2. That is going to be huge for them. And Skur with a triple for 3-0.
My days. Would you look at that? Skur making the play, and if you, I must say, Sakaichi, Skur on Search and Destroy was pretty awful on the early start of this year, but now with that play right there, Mike's able to stabilize, solidified himself as a contender for a really good Search and Destroy player. But now we move over to the next round, switching sides we go. It is going to be Stalwart Esports here on the offense. Now looking like it is just Animus here playing so aggressively. Shark is pushed up towards the mid-map with the support of Narks as well with the sniper. A lot of aggression will be put to place, but if ever Stalwart Esports can make the call to go for the B-bomb side, that might just be the perfect strike, but Rasmo beats Shut Up to it, gets the first blood here on this round.
The bomb is still on the ground after the death of Shut Up. It'll be picked up by Skur. It's 3-0 this time. The first round, good scope from FDX, but getting traded instantaneously by Saze. The bomb is still picked up by Skur. They will just go and rotate to the B side, but look at Godzilla. He's just waiting like a final boss there. And they will need to get him down first. They'll get Godzilla down. That's what exactly Clove have done. And Clove will be there. He will be positioning himself right at the corner of the map when the B side will be planted. The bomb will be planted at zone B, and AG will be taking up shot. The first one to try and go for it. And then AG will be on the chase. Look at Nox though. Nox, you will get flanked. If he gets in there, he'll need to take one down. He takes both of them down. And that is going to be huge for them. As Clove now, he'll need to scope somebody out, or else the 2-men push from Animus is going to take it.
Checks out, spots one, sprays down, disengage, perfect play for him. No more time to get the defusal as well. He pushes up, he knows for a fact he has already won the round. And now Sakaichi, we get to see it is going to be Stalwart Esports here going rounds after rounds. And only 3 more to go for them to take a life away from Animus.
Wow, that is absolutely huge, especially Clove. After he saw that everybody has been wiped out, what he did, he just positioned himself. This is very, very different from the games, Club, from 4 years ago, where you guys all play like a guerrilla style Call of Duty Mobile, but he just waits patiently and very, very patiently in the corner, just waiting for both of these Animus players to make the defusal, and then he takes one, and then just waited, just stalled before the time ends. That is going to be huge. That's the reversal. 4-3 right now. The bomb is with Skirt. Shut Up gets taken down again and again. He has been the victims of first kills in this matchup, in this S&D so far, though.
Definitely. Shark here pushed up once again onto the mid-map spot. Not Skirt at all. And he's going to be able to find the first initial blood here for the squad. Close spots Godzilla as well to punish him for the lurk. Looking at the players here for a set of Animus, they're pushing up here towards the A long. They have that information already, but unfortunately for them, the read is not really spot on. It's FDX from this mid-map spot. Snark's out, and now we get to see it's just going to be Animus here getting read over by the side of Stalwart Esports. FDX on this mid-map. Can he spot another one? Rasmo going to be pushing up towards that wooden house. Same goes for the side of Says. Bomb's going to get planted here. It's a 2v4. Should be another round for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at this from Says, from Rasmo. Now Skirt and Clove are the last two remaining men again, but they are stalling for time. Look at Skirt, the rotation from him. He tries to catch them off guard, and Clove again just outside and waiting for the defuse, but getting taken away by Says. But Skirt, double kill from him right before the attempted defusal. And again, we see that strategy. They're playing with time. They're playing with brain. They're playing with a great strategy as the attackers here. Stalwart Esports, they make the plant, and although it gets taken out, sometimes things can go south, but look at the map control. They're just waiting and waiting for the defusal, and then will they finally strike. But look at this. It's a 4v4 situation right at round 9, though.
The aggression strikes here on his B bomb set once again for the set of Stalwart Esports. Snarks looking to get an opener. Missing the first shot. Information relayed. AG, anytime now. Go for the peek out, but Says is watching that angle here towards tires. Bomb's yet to be planted, not just yet. Kurt's going to try to go for the stick. Shut up. Finds Says. Shark gets an opener as well here towards small room. Narks pushing up, trying to get some influence, but unfortunately gets denied by Skurd. Rasmo, Shark here for the set of Animus. Can they find the clutch? Shark holding it down. FDX gets it information as well. They can go for the pinch. They can go for whatever they long to do, but this round here is still looking to be pretty phenomenal for the side of Stalwart Esports. Shark, Rasmo now going to be playing off together. Taps the bomb away. FDX going to go for the punch down. AG from the flank, and now match point advantage given for the side of Stalwart Esports.
I think it's the commentator's curse. I think that this matchup, this series might go to a game 3 after a 3-0, looked healthy for Animus in the first 3 rounds, and then Stalwart Esports, they know what's up. They know what's up already. Shut Up getting the first one. It's going to be huge for them. Although there was a kill, but AG taking down Shark with that wall bang is going to be a 4v3 situation. The numbers game for Stalwart Esports. Although Shut Up is still alive, is going to be very, very huge because he is always the one giving the information for his teammates. And although he was always the one dying first, but the information is absolutely valuable for the attacking side, especially for the attacking side though. Shut Up takes another one, FTX, and that's going to be it. That's going to be it for Says. Says is going to be absolutely tough for him in a 1v4 situation, although he did take FDX out, but this is going to be imminent. It is going to be Stalwart Esports with a 2-0 victory. Unless, if Says can conjure up something. He's got 13 kills. He's the one with the most kills. But he's only got like, what? He's only got like 30 seconds to save himself. Oh, Shut Up gets taken down, but gets traded, and there you have it. That is going to be 2-0 for Stalwart Esports, and another 2-0 victory. Another 2-0 victory in the first round of Swiss.
I mean, it's a clean sheet here for the side of Stalwart Esports, Sakaichi. I know we just got to see that they're rightfully owned by the side of Stalwart, and that's going to be putting Animus now here down by 2 more lives here to play for. And then unfortunately for them, well, hey, it is what it is. You got to move on to the next. This is the Swiss stage we're talking about. Every team has to play at least, well, if you're going to be able to win your first 3 games dominantly, then you only get to play 3 games. But if ever you do lose the first 2, then you're bound to play 5 games to try to sustain your journey here in this competition for the CODM World Championship. So, Skychi, enough to be said, Star Wars Esports, we get to see the first Garena team here actually winning this very run. And I know for sure, names in line, they never fail to show how dominant they can be. And we get to see Elevate up next, by the way. And Elevate, we all know how strong they are. Up against Godlike, I mean, Sakaichi, what's your expectations, man?
Well, talking about Elevate, yeah, of course, from the Garena region, we've known some of these players since they started their careers. But going up against a former world finalist in Godlike is going to be absolutely huge for a first game. Like, if anything, but here's the thing about competitive esports. Here's the thing about pro esports. Sometimes in these kinds of competitions, in Swiss rounds, you might want to go up against the toughest team. Why is that? Because if you win against them, then you would think that the momentum is with you. You would think that you have got what it takes, because usually the first game or the first series is going to be some sort of the momentum maker. If you win, you get the momentum. If you lose, then sometimes it can take your energy away. It can take your motivation away for the rest of the tournament. Sometimes it can fuel you, but most of the time, first games are the most important in any sport, in any esports. But if you go up against a team as tough as Godlike, and if you win against them, then Elevate might think that this could be their year. This could be their chance. And they have the 1-0 advantage already. They have already won hard point.
Already. Granted. And now we move over to Search and Destroy, which we all know is Search and Destroy firing range, by the way. The last time that they were able to meet, it was actually Godlike winning firing range. So let's come and get it here. It's the first to 7 winning condition here. 2 minutes round limit, 20 rounds cap for the overtime. And the question is, will we even see an overtime? I think we most likely will, Sakaichi. I mean, the last time we were able to see them actually go up against each other, I think it went down to like a 9-7 scoreline.
9-7, yes. You can go to overtime if it is right at 6-6, if it's tied at 6-6. But look at Susano getting the first one, but Trunks especially were very, very quick there. With a 4v4 situation, Trunks getting 2 already. Yopi over Prevail. Yopi with a double kill with a wallbang over Trunks. The attacker is Godlike in this first round, in the first few rounds in this Search and Destroy. 3v2. The bomb is still in the hands of Abyss. So the bomb is still there, but Abyss is in trouble though. Abyss is going to get taken down, so the bomb is on the ground at the corner. That's a huge disadvantage though.
Oh, and Susano just gets a beautiful shot there, Sakaichi. My days, Elevate here looking to chain this one as well to just a quick run here for this very series. Come again. If I'm not mistaken, just by looking at the drawback here for Hardpoint, it went down to Hishenda. So Elevate was able to win that one 250 to 144. Gunfights, very immaculate here for a set of Elevate. And we start things off here for Search and Destroy. Second round, we go into Trino. Just get the first blood up against Kendi. And Yopi does go down as well. Numbers disadvantage here for the side of the Red Rebellion.
Wow, it's a 4v3. The bomb is with Learn. Look at this from the side of Learn. Trying to take down one, but PJ and Susano getting their kill, so it's going to be a 3v2 situation. Elevate with a 1-point lead after winning the first hardpoint matchup.
They have the bomb.
Abyss in that smoke. PJ, if he can see that, PJ just a spraying around Abyss, and the 3 kills in succession just like that. The smoke truly helped when PJ, he actually saw Abyss. He might actually could listen to him, but he could not make the spray, and it's 1-0 in this one.
1-0 indeed. Now Godlike here looking to go for a barrage for the push here on towards his A-bomb site. Smoke's gonna get deployed. Nades as well getting cooked up. Two players here from the back, holding down here for the side of Godlike. They got mid-map control, but they got to worry about Klo here actually about to go for the flank as well. Player 5 Neutrino does get the read, gets the shot to connect, and that's going to be an early strike here for the side of Godlike as they simultaneously push up here towards his A-bomb site.
Yeah, they are working aggressively, and Learn is all alone. He is going to make the quick plan perhaps, but he's going to wait for Yopi and PJ to get taken down. Everybody is there. Kendi getting walled back by Abyss. And Susano over Prevail. This is going to be huge. Yopi and Susano and Abyss and Neutrino are the two left. The bomb is on the ground after Learn getting taken away. And 3v2 situation, but the bomb is on the ground. So it is going to be tough because they will need to take the bomb. And they are out of the A side. And Yopi taking Abyss out. And now Neutrino will really need to get himself into the Death Valley because the bomb is on the A side and they are out of it. If you want to make the plan, you need to take the bomb. So they'll just, you know, they'll just defend the bomb, and then that's what happened.
Exactly. Now, moving over to the next round, round 4, we get to see a bit of a slow tempo that Godlike has been able to choose here. And they're going to be holding down to all 3 lanes, just waiting for the aggression to come through and possibly a pickoff. And Learn finds PJ out early on towards the A-bomb side. That might just be a calling for them to divert their play for a set of Elevate, reside more on the parameter on the A side. Maybe till then they can solidify themselves, but Godnade connect for Neutrino. Spots Susano out. Numbers going down here for the set of Elevate.
Yeah, it's going to be Godlike with the initiative. They have the bomb and the side of Learn. They are going towards their favorite A side again. The spray is in the smoke, but Kalo and Kendi having the kills. They are trying to even the numbers up here. Kendi finding another one. It's a 2v3 situation. They might still have a chance here. They are splitting up. Kalo as well as Kendi. He's got Learn right in front of him, and Abyss as well. The bomb has been planted at A, so they will need to take them down. They are just outside, and Godlike are trying to flank Kalo out. Kalo trying to take Abyss, but his position is going to be Retake Kendi is going to make the defusal. That's a huge balls. That's huge balls though. From Elevate. It's going to be huge. Abyss taking Kalo down though. No time for them. Kalo, or Kendi should I say, almost with the defusal, almost with the defense as well for the diffuser, but Godlike, they are swarming like wolves to get that second point.
The performance meter says it's 119 FPS, nearly 120 right there, and they are absolutely going to be on the Samsung S23 Ultra. It is going to be the official gaming sponsor phone here for this very tournament. And now we move over to the next round. It is going to be a B-strike here for the set of Godlike, but Kalo beats them down. Prevail is there for the trade. And it's now going to be a 2v1 here. Yopi, the captain, all alone. 1v2. Oh, captain, my captain, Ooh. Your fearful trip is done.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Just like that. That's very quick. And we are back and forth here. It's been point to point so far. There are some lead changes in this one.
Destroy
3 points to 2, or 3 rounds to 2. Godlike leads. And as we are seeing in the chat, if Godlike are to have a chance of winning this one, they will need to take this S&D, especially with them being the attacker early doors. Kendi. They are now on the A side, where Abyss takes him down. They are going straight at the A side very early on. Much to the of Elevate, who are all at B. First up, it's a 1v1. Trunks with a double. Trunks tries to go for the third one, and triple kill for him. Klo is all alone and
lost that round,
out of the game.
Yet. Ready up.
Quickly, and another quick round from Godlike after they knew already what's up from Elevate, but now they are going to switch sides. Now this time, strategy is going to be the #1 play.
S&D masterclass here for the side of Godlike. So far, we are seeing just a bit more Pressure here coming in now. Godlike Trunks sprays down, spots close, spots PJ. Yopi is there for the trade, but the numbers disadvantage still pretty evident for the side of Elevate. It's a 2v4. Yopi's gonna be attacked away. He's gonna go down. Susano here to go for the clutch. Spots one, spots two, but can't connect on the second. And it's now gonna be Godlike here, just a round away from match point.
Yeah, just a round away from match point, and then 2 rounds away from our first ever control here in the World Championships, because we haven't seen any yet. We have seen domination from the winning team, a 2-0 victory, but now we have seen Elevate dominating on hardpoint, and this time on S&D, Godlike has been immense. They have been absolutely aggressive. The first few rounds that they've won was all due to this great strategy after the bomb plant, but now they're just spraying and killing everyone, and Godlike now they are trying their level best. Yopi is with the bomb. It's a 5v4 situation. Klo getting Prevail. This could be huge, but Trunks with the triple! Just evening the numbers, but getting traded by Susano. Now it's 2v2. The bomb is still on the ground though. The bomb is at point A, and Godlike are defending it for their lives. Susano tries to come, as well as Klo. And now the chase has been made. Actually, they're getting away from the bomb. Are they letting Klo to take it though? This is very, very interesting strategy coming from Godlike. And it's been taken by Klo. Will he make the bomb plant? Because Godlike looked like they just gave it away. They might be giving away this round actually, after they just decided to rotate and trying to find Susano actually.
Whew. Bomb's now finally gonna get planted here by the side of Klo. It's gonna be an open plant towards Americans. Neutrino's gonna be all alone. 1v2. Picks up that Odin as well in exchange for the sniper. Now look at the angle here that Susano is playing here towards backsteel, ensuring that no opportunities for Neutrino to wrap around. Player's gonna be inside of the site. Neutrino doesn't check. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that Klo's gonna be inside, and he's gonna go for the challenge. Finally, Elevate. You get to see it's gonna be them finally stopping the momentum here for the side of Godlike.
I think that should be Godlike's point. They've got the bomb on the ground, but they decided to rotate. I think that was a bit of a blunder from Godlike. But Elevate getting their 3rd point, and I believe Godlike, they are not going to let another round slip from their fingers from what Trunks had did in the previous round with that triple kill. But Red Rebellion, the army of Red Rebellion, they are trying their level best to come back from this one. DJ is absolutely hurt. Kalo finding some. There's some in the center though. The push is not being done yet from Elevate. They're trying to get some kills in from long range.
All gonna come down to the pickoffs. Prevail's gonna be inside of the trailer side. Learn holding this mid map down. Elevate, you typically don't see them play search and destroy this passively. It's all gonna come down now to Kendi to make the pick off once again. Notable name for the set of Elevate. Can he find the shot here up against Abiz? He checks out. Gonna go for the challenge. Abiz, Kendi here inside of the A-bomb site. No one connecting. The shot's not just yet, but finally Kendi gets the shot down. Abiz goes out. This might just be a strike here towards his A-bomb site.
Yeah, the bomb site is open, but look at Prevail. Look at Trunks as well. They are defending. They are there. They're just waiting in that house. Yopi is going to make the bomb plant, and then Prevail will come, but getting traded, but not traded, but getting flanked. Everybody getting flanked. Now it's a 5v1 situation. The bomb has now been planted, and Neutrino had to make the play, but Kendi, it was all Kendi. The first kill, the first sniper kill, is always going to be the momentum shifter, and that is what Elevate has done. They are now just 1 away. Well, will we see this going to overtime, Warden? Might we?
I mean, I'm leaning towards an overtime. I would love to see an overtime run here for the set of Elevate and Godlike. But it's all gonna come down to the pacing here. Whether can Godlike actually score that match point advantage first of all, and Elevate just be able to strike back as well with the same amount of force. Get that readjustment here and there. So far, passive play here, leading towards the A-bomb site once again. And it's going to be Elevate here, stacking up 3 players on towards A long, but got to keep in mind, player 2 and player 3, that is going to be prevailing Trunks that could just barge in anytime. And Abyss gets the collateral through the wall. Candy PJ goes down.
Bomb is still with Yopi though. Abyss, huge double kill coming from him. Just over 1 minute left in this one. Bomb will need to be planted, or else Godlike is going to be on match point, and they will force a game 3, which is going to be Control. It has never been played so far in this one after the first round of things. Yopi, Chloe, and Susano. Godlike with all 5 players in their roster still alive. Abyss after that double kill. Now, it's very, very passive from the side of Elevate. They are trying to find the opening. Trunks catch the opening though. And then the double. Getting traded, but Abyss with the trade. Look at how Godlike just waiting and waiting, because Elevate has just got 3. They'll need to make the move towards A, maybe make the rotation towards B, but they are very, very patient, and now they are on match point.
Godlike Search and Destroy Masterclass has been able to dominate a lot of these squads here on the west. On Search and Destroy firing range, now looking like they want to take this one away from the east. Kendi here, getting a lot of allocation, a lot of information here on his A bomb side, but they quickly divert towards the east side, just leaving Kendi here to wrap around to flank here on towards red. But look at the 2 players here from side of Godlike, already knowing what's up. Neutrino holding that angle down, spamming through the wall. PJ is there to get the kill on the front line. Will be able to get that entry frag, but Trunks is there for the trade as well. Trunks, all eyes on you. This guy is a menace with a Fennec.
Yeah, with that Fennec, 16 kills from Trunks. He has taken 2 triple kills, and I believe 3 or 4 double kills as well. In this 10 rounds that has been played. Trunks getting 1. Trunks, almost getting Yopi, but the one with the bomb takes him down, takes the carry down. Now it's a 3v3, that's evening the numbers, but less than 1 minute left. The concentration is at B. Yopi with the bomb. Yopi wants to get inside the house, but look at Abyss. He is just scoping through that window. He knows that if somebody's coming, then he will just shut him down. And if the man down was Yopi, then it can become a huge disadvantage for the side of Elevate. Now the waiting game, once again, from Godlike.
They quickly divert back here now here towards the A bomb site. Good read for them, but they're going to move in quick. Abyss might just be able to get that information as well towards his mid map, but can't really spot anyone at all. A look at player 2 here, trying to check out the plays. Learn anytime could just peek out and go for the spray down. The bomb's gonna get planted. Yopi's gonna go out. Another player here on towards A long. Learn gets the kill. PJ all alone in a 1v2 situation. Gonna go for the trail, but the time runs out. Godlike, they claim game number 2.
Yeah, but the strategy right at the end there from the side of Godlike, because they knew if they are going to become more aggressive, because Elevate has become a bit passive in the rounds in which they playing catch up, but now we are going to have a 1-all scoreline. For the very first time, we are going to have Control Warden in this one, in the World Championship for this year, which I believe is going to be 50-50, because Hardpoint has been Elevate's game, and S&D, Godlike, they have been an absolute masterclass coming from them. But now, for that Control, it is going to be absolutely interesting. What are the stats? What do the stats tell you, Warden?
I mean, something about like the whole run there for the side of Trunks was just truly the biggest factor in why they were able to slow them down. So hand down the sniper towards the beast. He is able to perform those first bloods as well, and the rest will live on. I mean, we got to see a pretty fair share of highlights for both squads, but granted, a lot more was claimed by the side of Godlike, all because of Trunks just able to get some spray downs over spray downs over spray downs there with a Fennec.
Wow. Trunks has been absolutely huge, absolutely immense, especially in the last few rounds. So actually, if let's say Elevate was to take the victory, can we say that actually Godlike had bottled it? Because this is one round in which they have got their advantage. They have got the bomb on the ground, but they decided to just make the rotation out of nowhere just because they want to hunt down one. But good on them, good on Trung. 16 kills with 1 assist. That is absolutely huge for Godlike. And in this best of 3, we're going all the way.
I mean, reach a long distance there, and we're going to be moving over to control now. I know for sure Elevate is really good in respawns, but Godlike's control is one of the best out there as well. And I don't exactly know where was this version of Godlike on CDSI, because completely this is so different, especially with the performance that they had on firing range. Now, you know, it is still for us to wait later on, but for this time being, we take a look at the players. Sam's just smiling. I mean, he might just be like, you know, giving some pep talks for the teams and looking like they're making the call already that, well, they are ready to go for the next fight. Godlike, these guys are true warriors on the World Championship. I mean, if you take a look at the run that they had during the take for 2022, they came off last. And on 2023, they were able to get some readjustments and came off second. And now I know for sure they just don't want to give up this series just like that here up against Elevate. Elevate, they better watch out.
Yeah, and they have been together. Most of them have been together since the World Championship. No, it's not even the World Championship 2021. They have been together since Team Mayhem way back in 2020. So that, if anything, is to make them go by. It's the unity, it's the chemistry that they have with each other. They have been playing locally, internationally together, but they're going up against Elevate, who has seen a lot of things in the international stage. But now it is going to be absolutely huge to see who is going to win, because whoever wins this one, believe me, is going to go absolutely far, because the winners of this one, the winners of this series, the winners of this control, they are going to feel like the world is theirs. They're going to have the momentum, they're going to have the confidence to go all the way, because they've just beaten one of the strongest teams. Yes, of course, there are lots and lots of strong teams, but this is one of the matches in round 1 of Swiss. And sometimes you might say, how are these two teams meeting this early in the competition? Well, that's what happened.
Exactly, man. I mean, for me, I really like the Swiss stage format more than the group stage. Now, I feel like this is the most balanced format that we have for any tournaments out there. Now, we take a look at them on the middle of the stage. This is just, you know, the bringing trophy of this World Champs come again. That's what everyone is trying to fight for. Come on now, looking like the game's about to start. Here we go. Elevate is on the run here for Hardpoint. Godlike able to get a pretty dominant response as well on Search and Destroy. We move over to Control, which is a hybrid of basically Hardpoint and Search and Destroy here, Sakaichi. So it's just a matter of testing now whether what's going to be the preparation. If you are on the side of Elevate, you'd love to ban the map of Arsenal probably, and then for the side of Godlike, you take away Seaside and you meet in the middle, and you know, just play possibly Arsenal for this one. So let's come and get it. Come again. We are still waiting for the games to start, and looking like we are already heading straight into the next game, and looking like we are going to be forced into raid. So best believe it, Susano, Kendi for the set of Elevate. Snipers going to be a big crucial factor. Same goes for the side of Godlike, especially for a bees. Let's come and get it here, Sakaichi. First to 3 winning condition. 1 minute and 1.5 minutes of round time limit, and only one unique operator per player here. We're not going to be seeing duplicates here, Sakaichi.
Wow, only one operator skill that can be used by each player. It is going to be absolutely interesting to see. But now, here we go. But only... Look at this. The kills are already coming. It has been chaos. It has been mayhem so early on in this one, though.
And it's going to be actually Elevate here on the defensive side. Offense, we go for the set of Godlike. So far, the kills are pretty back-to-back here, but looking at the play here for the set of Godlike, they are leaning towards to go for the B control point. Prevail is going to be falling back, going to be getting a lot more pressure here towards this mid-map. And at the same time, as Elevate, they surround themselves here on this B control point. The players off the side of Godlike, they quickly reside towards A.
Very, very quickly, and now Godlike is going to try and take the side of A with 3 players going there, making all the kills, and Elevate. Now on 22 lives, Godlike, they are sacrificing a little bit just to take the side of A. Can they do that though? Looking at Yopi, they are trying to defend, and they almost got there. Actually, Godlike is 2/3 of the bar already being completed.
Quick shot here for the set of B's, taking down Klo. A control point should be captured already, all because of Prevail holding this corner down. Time extension is granted, but they're down by the lives, so if ever they can get the clearance here, that might just come in huge. And so far, they do clear out the player on towards Money House. And now they try to make a push here towards the B control point from Driveway. Trunks leading the push. Topside play for PJ. He's going to go down. Switch up there towards Klo. Not going to be finding the connection, but fortunately, Learn is there for the trade. He goes for the spray, but they get overwhelmed by the crossfire. Set it up here by the side of Elevate.
Yeah, and then now just 1 digit, just 9 lives left for Godlike with less than 90 seconds to spare. They're going to try and take B, but that is not going to be as easy as how we said it. The way that they are going to take it with a less lives. Prevail goes down to Susano, and with just over 1 minute remaining over here. Look at the spread, look at the rotation as well. They're not letting Godlike to even sniff B, because it is going to be Susano taking down Trunks, he's trying his very, very best. Just 5 lives left for Godlike. Elevate might have defended this well though, with just 2 left. PJ, Candy, Kilo with all the kills, and then there's just 1 life left. It's just Learn all alone, and I believe that is going to be the first one for the side of Elevate. They have been defending. Oh, but look at Learn. He's trying to be cheeky. He's trying to be very, very cheeky. He takes down Candy, takes down Susano. Can he do it? Can he be the clutch man? 1 against 9 lives with just less than 30 seconds left. Can he do it? But everybody is just running away, and then Yopi with the last kill, and then Elevate gets the first point in this control.
Lovely take there for a set of Elevate as they delay the time capture there, or ending off the round overall. They are able to build up 4 operator skills as they head straight towards the next round. And it's now going to be Elevate starting here to play on the defensive side. They got 4 operators coming in. They got a Sparrow, they got a War Machine. They go for the clearance here, but the nade connects for the set of the Chino, shutting down that Sparrow. Now it's just going to be Kendi with a War Machine here to try to make the play. Laundry side here for the set of the Chino held on, and the first wave will be endured by the set of Godlike, but the reinforcement is there as well for the set of Elevate. But unfortunately for them, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, because look at this now from Elevate. Oh, Godlike defending B, defending for their lives, but look at the 2-man rotation actually at the bottom side of the map. Klo as well as Candy, they are all alone, and everyone is going right at A. Maybe they will want to force the time extension and just taking out A, but look at, oh, Abyss, but getting traded after the double kill. But only 22 lives for Elevate as they successfully defended A. They've been defending from long range, actually, is Godlike, and that is the huge one for them with just 40 seconds left, and 1/3 of A has been taken by Elevate. Look at this coming from Neutrino as well. Neutrino all alone in the corner. Neutrino killing almost everybody before getting taken out by Susano, but the damage has been done. But Godlike, for Godlike too, only 19 lives left, and then 2/3 of A will be taken by Elevate as they are going to force the time extension because time is not really on their side. And they might be on their side now because they have taken A, they have captured it, and 90 seconds for them to take B. And the kill count, or should I say the life count, has been quite a bit of the same. 11 for Elevate, 14 for Godlike with B for the taken.
Life count dropped down here for a set of Elevate, all because of the spawn traps headed up here, but a set of Godlike. Trunks now here on an overdrive, has the claw in hand. Gonna go for the chase down here up against Claw, perhaps on towards Jim's side, but unfortunately the claw runs out. 8-13 here, Elevate on the verge of losing this round, but they got a minute to play for. They can absolutely take this one slow, and they could possibly go for a spawn trap here, but spawns will be residing towards Laundry side now here for a set of Godlike. 7-12 here, and it is going to be Elevate long to go for a push towards mid-map. 2 players on towards Laundry, but it's just not going to be enough at all. No more respawns anymore. It should be Godlike winning this round. PJ, Yopi, Susano, Kendi, all eyes on them. Can they find the clutch? Yes, they can find the first kill, but it's only one step there. Still 9 more steps to go for them to take this win away. Time's dwindled down now. They're going to go for a very heavy break, but the trades comes in. Kendi finds Neutrino. Abiz spots Kendi out. And it's looking to be a clearance coming true here for the side of Elevate, but the numbers disadvantage is just biting them down. PJ, Susano here in a 1v5. On the capture we go. Godlike, they overwhelm the players of Elevate.
All right, so now, this is going to be absolutely interesting, isn't it? Because the defending side have won their respective rounds. It's 1-1. So each, or should I say, either one would need to win their attacking round if they are going to win it. Because if this is point to point, the advantage might go to Elevate because they are the defending side in the first round. They might be the defending side for the last round as well. So we really need to win an attacking round. And they are doing it massively with 5 kills early doors. Or 6, should I say. Prevail with a double before getting traded. But the damage was done. They are going to take A instantaneously. If they are going to take A as quickly as they do, then they will have a huge advantage with that 26 life count that they have. They have not been killed as much as Elevate. Elevate has been killed 12 times in this one, but Yopi trying to even things out. Chloe over Abyss with a double kill as well. Susano, they're trying to even the numbers up here, Elevate. But Godlike, there are 2/3 there on A.
Godlike showing masterclass here towards this control raid. Come again. If they win this round of offense, this might just be them claiming the series away. To capture on Alpha, put the stale. Now diverting their attention here towards this B control point. PJ pushed up on the front lines. Gonna go for the chalice, spots Neutrino out. Driveway play might just come in as well. Swan diving to the face of Abiz. And now all of a sudden, in just a span of like a minute, 30 seconds or so, we get to see Elevate now here on the verge of finding the equalizer for the life count. But Elevate gets to read as well. And Godlike's gonna go for a push here on this A control point. Yopi's gonna go for a flank. Double man push here towards the staircase. And it's the clearance once again here for the set of Elevate.
13 now. Elevate having the numbers game, having the numbers advantage, and they are going to recover the side of A. That is what Susano is doing right now. And they are going to claim this round as quickly as possible, not letting Godlike even have any point whatsoever because of the barrage of kills, the barrage of flankings that they have done when Godlike had to go at it. They had to be on Gorilla, but look at Godlike. Godlike, they are trying to take A, but what's the price? They are now only on 4 life counts, and I believe, oh, but look at Neutrino, look at Learn before getting traded, but it's just 3. Prevails all alone, and Elevate is going to take it. Time runs out, Elevate takes it. It's so easy to see when Godlike look to have the advantage though, but for Elevate, they just needed that one gunfight win, and there you have it. They are leading by 2 points to 1.
Definitely now, as we get to see, it is just all going to come down to whether can we see the final adjustment here for a set of Elevate. Here we go. Might just be the last and final round here if Elevate can win this offensive side, as we get to see a pretty heavy strike here on his A control point.
Yeah, quickly, actually, Elevate went for A. Godlike seemed to have let that go, but no. It's been swept away by Prevail with a double kill. Learn and Prevail with a triple as well. They are just sweeping the lives away from Elevate. Susano over Prevail though, but 24-all, 1/3 of A has been taken by Elevate. They want to have this offensive round win. They are not going to have a tiebreaker, although for the tiebreaker they are still going to be the defensive team, but Why wait until round 5 when you can win it in round 4? That's what they say. 20 lives for both teams. Prevail takes BJ out. And A has been defended well, but look at Candy. Candy is trying to rotate himself. Yopi is right on the other side, trying to provide backup on the other flank. Oh, look at Kilo! Look at Candy as well! And A might just been taken away by Elevate. 18 all. The live is there. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Elevate might just want to take this on their throat, and Godlike will really need to defend this with their lives. Glow, Yopi getting traded by Neutrino, but Abyss over Candy, Trunks over BJ as well. Godlike are trying to defend this one in the last 90 seconds of this one after Elevate having that quick A catch. B, they are not going to let Elevate take any piece of it.
Here we go. Get to see 11-14. Godlike here on the lead once again. Can he find his equalizer? Force round number 5. We check out Abiz. He's going to go down to the hands of Susano. And Elevate here might just go for another push here on this B control point. Trunks holding his angle down, spots Yopi out. Should be able to offer a pinch. Prevail spots Flow out. And all of a sudden on the feed, we get to see 5 players trampled to the hands of Godlike. Elevate, last final hope that they got to hope for this very round. And unfortunate for them, hoping is one thing, fantasies is another. You got to face the reality here. And so far, Godlike is on the verge of forcing a round number 5.
Yeah, and they're just taking it out, taking their rage on Elevate. After the cojones that Elevate was trying to push, not once, not twice, but thrice in this round alone. As quickly as possible, just to take. It's like a disrespect actually on Godlike. But now Godlike is just showing Elevate that we are here. But Yopi with a double kill. He's on a 1v7. And it's going to be absolutely tough. But for this round, the advantage is going to be on Elevate's side because they are the defending side. Godlike, they will really need to win the attacking round, or else they are going to be 0-1 because this is the defensive side for Elevate.
Here we go, round number 5. And it's now going to be all going to come down to this, the decider who can fall down on the first round here for the first Swiss stage between Elevate and Godlike. And clearly, it is going to be the A control point that Godlike wants to take away from the set of Elevate.
3 kills, but look at Godlike. Godlike straight away went at A. They are on the gorilla, should I say. They are on the aggressive side because they know they will need to win this attacking round. They cannot be passive. They cannot be defensive. They cannot camp. They cannot just wait and wait around. But Chloe getting 2. PJ getting 2 as well. That's what sometimes being aggressive can do to you. But, well, what choice do Godlike have? They need to be the aggressors in this one. But sometimes you need to make the sacrifice. But they do take Elevate's lives. They do take Elevate's lives with them, together with them. 2/3 of A has been taken, but Glow is on fire with Neutrino as well with a double kill of his own. Look at this. Nobody is hiding now. They're just playing it out in the open here, Warden, especially at A. That is going to be the toughest one after we see a double kill from Candy. Candy with a 2 again. Yopi over Neutrino, Glow as well. All 5 going down to the ground by Elevate. 12 lives left for Godlike.
Here we go, 15-11. As we see, 25 seconds left on inside of the clock. We move over now with 3 operators invested here by the side of Godlike. Can he find a clutch? War Machine's out. Neutrino gonna go for the investment. PJ with an Annihilator. Can he find a play? Yes, he can. He spots 1, spots 2. On the feed we go. It is the players of Elevate here reigning supreme. 20 more seconds now left on the clock for the side of Godlike to make the push. But unfortunately for them, it's not favoring them at most. Odds improbable. Godlike, last 5 players remaining here. Learn, Prevail, Trunks, Abiz, Neutrino about to falter to the hands of the Red Rebellion. Elevate, scoring strikingly a dominant run here on this last and final round. Neutrino can just hope for a miracle to happen as he captures this B control point. It's a 1 versus 11. What can you do? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, you can't do anything, especially this kind of map really favors the defensive side, really favors the one who are on the defensive. So that is what Elevate has, and they are going to take it on the throats and taking the win over last season's world finalists, which is Godlike.
Godlike, oh Godlike, claiming this one down. And just like that, move over to the next take here. The clearance coming in. Godlike not too happy about the result there. And as we get to see, it is going to be Elevate here on this stage, taking a selfie to send to their fans, their families, that they've just got through the first round of the Swiss stage.
Yeah, both Garena teams having the first win, and they could potentially meet each other actually. They're 1-0. And what are the odds of actually meeting each other? These two teams actually meeting each other. One having a 2-0 victory, another getting a 2-1 victory. So one could be on the top side of 1-0. Another could be on the lower side of 1-0. But in this kind of game, it really went down to the wire, to the last round, where Elevate, they are the defenders since the early doors, and they are the defenders on that last round. And you can see how Godlike, they actually tried to be the aggressors, but especially in this kind of maps, it really favors those who will try to flank or try to scope to scope and snipe somebody. So I think that is where Elevate gets the better of Godlike.
You saw PJ hyped up there. Pretty lackluster performance on Search and Destroy, but here on Control, this guy's a menace. 32-28 to his name. He's gonna be able to bag that MVP as well here. Susanna's gonna be there on the bottom side, but he is the sniper. He's the anchor for the squad. Well expected there. And for the squad of Godlike, I mean, it wasn't really like a blowout loss after all. It went down to a game number 3, round number 5 on Control. But the players of Elevate is just so used to being in a situation where they gotta chase up a team and raid Control. And we all know the influence of Olea, the coach for the squad of Elevate. He is just able to bring up the morality here for the squad of the Red Rebellion. Enough to be said, that is going to be our mainstream match. And looking like we are going to be seeing an interview here, actually, with our player, Elevate.
Stats were all the way up there, man. You really reached into the backpack and brought something extra. Where did you find that this early in the tournament?
I think besides the device I'm playing, it's also my gameplay. So there's only minor adjustments, but I think I did great on this series, and I'm looking forward to more.
So now you faced up against India, who really came up last year, made some noise. Like specifically was a strong team. Who else in the rest of the tournament are you a little concerned about?
I'm looking forward to Galoris, LG, then the 3 China teams, Wolves, X-Rock, and Q9.
Sounds good, man. You really put together a great show so far. Good luck in your next ones. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, and please keep supporting us.
You love to hear it, folks. The friends local are doing a good job as well, getting loud. And Beef Mommy's somewhere. She's definitely got an update for us.
Woo, man, that was a close one for Southeast Asia right now. Garena teams doing a really good job. Moving on to the next round. And of course, speaking of another...
We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us, because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold, because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their crash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FDX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FDX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a burst so small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will passion, so God is summer. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets realer. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't need every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
れでいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for actions, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you whack. But still in the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, always is.
Yes, we are back here for the World Championship Finals for Call of Duty Mobile. Well, we are live in our own rooms for the Garena stream, but the play, all the action is currently being played in Atlanta, Georgia in the United States. We have seen some round one fixtures for the Swiss round. So some teams has got 1-0, some teams have been 0-1, but it's only the start of it, right? Super Club here with me. It's only the start of things. Sometimes when you win or you lose, sometimes motivation or momentum or confidence can get to you. But remember, in Swiss round, anything can happen. It all comes down to whoever you match. But you can only match the teams that has the same record as you. But
right,
it's all the luck of the draw, isn't it?
Correct. And if we're talking about losing the match right away, it's like you were right in saying that the momentum was there, and sometimes you can take it differently, right? For example, you lost the first round and the momentum should kicks in because the pressure is there already. So it's like you have a thinking that I really need to do something more. I really need to do my best and, bring on my A game so that I can come back with the strongest gameplay that I can think of as a team, right? So let's see, because seeing the teams right away, seeing all of the matches that we had already, some of the teams are lacking with the rotation, the controlling of the map, and yet they also managed to win some rounds. So it only means that it's going to be depending on them on how to really create their own story to really go back to the morale that they're looking at, that they really need to have in order for them to be part of the finals.
Yeah, so just a little bit of update for you. 8 teams on 1-0, 8 more teams on 0-1. They've already known their round 2 opponents. So just a little recap. The teams that have gone 1-0: Galleries, Luminosity, Chingju, Starwood Esports, Wolves, X-Rock, Elevate, as well as 4 Magic, Vitrini. And the teams with 0-1: Godlike, Team Vitality, Ancient Gaming, Animus, Diavolos exclusive Supreme Team and Tribe Gaming, and they will be they have known their second round oppositions. So round 2, where we are going to see some of the teams over here. So some of the round 2 matches that we have for you is going to be GC Galleries Company going up against Wolves, Luminosity against Tower Esports, Qingju Club against Elevate, and X-Rock against 4 Magic Vitrini. That is going to be the matchup for the 1 and O's, and for the O and 1s, Godlike against Supreme, Team Vitality against Ancient Gaming, Animus against exclusive, Diavolos against Tribe Gaming. So some great matchups, some feisty matchups, but the first one that we are going to see, another Garena team here. We are going to watch Elevate going up against Q9. Elevate, yeah, Elevate after a crazy game just now against Team Godlike. They are going up against Q9. Q9 with a rather comprehensive, comfortable win in their round 1 matchup. So this is going to be absolutely interesting to see who goes 2-0, who goes 1-1.
Right, because as we saw earlier, Elevate came into 0-3 earlier, right? And then after that, they come back stronger, right? And win the game. So that's the one that we're talking about in terms of morale, because if you lose a lot of rounds already, you gotta go back to the drawing board, talk about it, and, you know, listen to your coach and make sure to adjust and control the map. And speaking of rotation, I know it's really hard to control the map in terms of rotating, being the first one to have a perfect angle. And that's the key in winning in terms of holding on to the position. But at the end of the day, even if you have a position, you must find a perfect angle as well to get a kill point.
Yeah, so just now Q9 with a comfortable win. They won against Supreme Team 2 games to 0 with a rather comprehensive one. So it is going to be absolutely interesting to see if they can extend their lead to a 2-0 win. So we're seeing a bit of Q9 Qingju Club from China. They have played in 3 World Championships as a team. So Oling, he has played in his 4th World Championships, has been here since 2021. Q9, the return of the Emperor. Every time they step into the international stage, we have seen that they always improving. So that is going to be huge. But for Elevate, we have seen some very familiar names even since day 1 of the scene. The likes of lots of players. The likes of Candy, the likes of Susano as well. Candy has played in 2 World Championships. Should I say qualified for 2 Stage 5s? Although when he was with NRX Jeremiah 4 years ago, that one got cancelled. With Omega Esports, he also played there. So it is going to be absolutely interesting to see how this one pans out, because Elevate had to go through a grueling 3-game encounter to finally dispatch the world runner-up from last year, which is Godlike.
Right, Q9 and Elevate at the 2024 grand finalist for our World Championship. So the stakes were, incredibly high, as both teams were coming off significant victories, right? So Q9, from, as we all know, from China, showcased their strength by clinching the title of the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024, solidifying their position as a dominant force in CODM community, right? Elevate, on the other hand, though we know for a fact that they won earlier, so we're talking about consistency moving on from this match, because Elevate just achieve a remarkable victory at the COD Mobile Summer Invitational 2024, if I'm not mistaken, where they managed to break China's winning streak by defeating Q9 in the grand final. So this is really a thrilling matchup as they represent, you know, a clash of styles and strategies between the two teams.
Yeah, they have actually met in the they have actually met before Q9. They won a Snapdragon Mobile Masters, but to Elevate went there and beat them in the next few tournaments. So it has been a huge rivalry between them.
Right.
So this is going to be a rivalry revisited, should I say, and it's going to be absolutely huge. We're still early doors in this World Championships, though. We're not even in the finals. We're not even in the quarterfinals. We're not even in knockouts yet. But when I see all of these matchups being made, it has been immense. It has been intense since the first one. Although the first rounds, we have seen some teams actually having dominant victories. But, well, as the Swiss round goes, as the teams having a more solid record, so every single matchup is going to be right down to the wire. And that is going to be my prediction. I think this might go to yet another Game 3. But
okay.
yeah, that's bold from me, but I think it might go to a Game 3 again. Like what Elevate had to go through, it Godlike. But I think Godlike, so far, they might have one of the toughest roads. They have Godlike, and now they have Q9.
And it was really interesting and promising to see how are they going to play against Q9 this time, because definitely since the last encounter with Q9, all right, Q9 can reclaim the throne, right? However, on the other hand, if Elevate will continue their winning streak, all right, because they already established themselves against Q9, right? They won the battle, so they have the experience already on how are they going to really effectively strategize and repeat the huge win against Q9. But definitely, it's still in question. That is something that we need to find out. We don't know what's going to happen yet, right?
Yeah, it is going to be absolutely interesting. And if this goes to a control game, it's going to be absolutely interesting because Oling, the Emperor himself, Oling, he comes with a better team this time. His son with Mauchi, with Curly, Sinan. They got a sub player, but we're not going to talk about that as of now. But I think this is going to be a clash of strong styles between these two because they played it like very, very aggressively. No matter what they play, no matter what mode they play, no matter which map they are on. But if this goes on to control, it will be very, very interesting to see how Q9 plays because they tend to actually overplay sometimes. But we are talking about Q9 over here. We're talking about one of the contenders in the world stage. So perhaps this time in the Worlds, that might change a little bit for them. But, well, they can only be they can only prove this through their own gameplays. We can only watch, we can only adore, we can only shout about whatever they're doing.
Right. And just to take a note of the players, the notable players from Elevate, on the other hand, we know for a fact that PJ and Yopi, they're really good in terms of respawn game, right? And if you saw the S&D earlier, Kendi is doing some or rocking a lot of kill points. So let's see if this will be the key points of winning once again against Q9. So let's see what's gonna happen because right now they're just preparing and checking everything right here, so you can see on screen, and they're just making sure that everything is working so far and trying to be ready at the same time, trying to relax and definitely be ready and focus on the game once again. So you'll see what's gonna happen, if that's gonna be Q9 reclaiming the throne, or our Elevate consistently having a winning streak.
Yeah, Elevate, the new kings of Garena, dispatching Stalwart Esports in the qualifiers. Usually people will say it was Stalwart over and over and over again, but Elevate just shown who's boss during the recent qualifiers. And the three-peat of Garena Masters, it's no mean feat. That's a huge, huge one. To win one is an establishment in itself, but to win 3 on a bounce, well,
wow,
you know what's up. Elevate is definitely, they are definitely ready to go. But going up against them is their main rival again. They have met in a number of international tournaments, and here they will be meeting each other again. And I believe they are ready for the hard point. So it is going to be the first matchup. The first one to get 250 in this hard point round will win game 1. We'll have the initiative over the other. Let's go.
Here we go. We started the game already. A good angle that we are seeing right away from our Elevate. Elevating their performance right away, showing that they are really the champion against our U9. So let's see, because right now it's really a great start right off the bat from our Elevate. 9-1 is our score rotating again. What a battle being traded from PJ.
Wow, early doors, you can see early domination coming from Elevate. They are having all the points, but quickly Q9 just came in. But look at the rotation, look at the spawning, and they're straight away trading kills left, right, center, and they are battling again and again and again in the first hard point. And quickly we can see Elevate, they don't care about dying. They just went out there spawning. Spawning is the name of the game for Elevate in their matches, and this has been a huge one so far, and they are rotating as quickly as possible to the second hard point.
I couldn't agree more. PJ rocking 10 kills right away. That was really a good start, but right now Mauki is really trying to do some counter, getting that kill, but also not showing some aggressiveness because he knows where to find some angle and getting that kill point right away. So let's see what's gonna happen, because right now he's being traded in Colo. Great job getting 2 Ps right there, but also being caught up and not able to react.
Oh, Oli with the 3 Ps over there, Curly with 2. Look at that, just straight away, just getting all the points in the second hard point. Although Elevate can make the quick rotation, but it is the skills, it is the aggressiveness of Q9, especially this time it is Sun with a 3 Ps of his own, and they are just spawn trapping. They're just not letting Elevate to move over here, and they'll just, but Elevate came back though with Yopi being the last killer, but is going to get challenged as quickly as possible. PJ on DC Hen, Yopi on Sun. They will get the last few points before we will go to the third one. But the third one has quickly been occupied by Mao Chi as quickly as possible for the side of Q9.
Great control earlier from Yopi, but right now also helping out the team's getting that kill, but he is being surprised right there, and Milwaukee's really trying to definitely take the advantage of the second level. He has a perfect angle right there, patiently waiting for all of his opponents to be at the second level and really challenging them all and getting the kill point. Looking at it, the scores really went high right away. A snappy win, a snappy kill points from our Q9, 78 to 45.
Wow, that's a huge, huge domination. As quick rotations as well by Chloe and PJ are going to have their own kills. He's going to get traded by DC Hen, but Susano is going to ensure that Elevate is going to narrow down the scoreline and narrow down the lead of Q9 as Q9 quickly sets their rotation, sets their sights on the next hard point, and then now they're just not letting Elevate to even have a sniff. Look at that! That's total domination. Even before the hard point was activated, they're not even letting Elevate to even what should I say? To even sniff, to even have their sights on it, they're not even letting them touch it. But as soon as we said about it, Elevate went there, but only with a two-piece of his own. Straight away, getting back the points for Q9. That was huge. Coming all back low on his own with his own two-piece, a three-piece as well. And then getting all the kills on his own to finally getting some points out. Oh, Klo again, 6 in succession. Oh, wow.
That was insane. Klo getting 12 kills right away. Rotating, patient waiting, getting that 2 kills as well. But also being traded and definitely controlling the map right away with 185 in favor of Q9. Elevate really need to do something else. They really need to push things out more with the cloud of smoke right here. Really being brilliant to penetrate that little house. And Klo also getting in and Curly getting that kill point. Let's see how are they going to really consistently controlling the map. Oh my god, getting that flank right away, and Milwaukee's really on fire. Looking at the number of kill points from all of the players of our Q9, they're really insane.
Yeah, for Q9 is really well balanced, but PJ has been absolutely insane for the start of Elevate, and they are now having the center hard point, the first hard point back again after the rotation. But look at Q9 again. They're just not letting Elevate move again. They're spawn trapping them instantaneously, racking some of the extra points. They are now halfway there from the 250 that is needed for them.
Ule, on the other hand, trying to rotate, looking for an opponent. Can he get a kill? There you go, getting that headshot. And another one, also not able to react quickly right there. And Milwaukee still taking the advantage of the high ground, looking for closing the sidelines right now, going down already. That's why. And again, rotation being shown by our Q9 already, trying to control the hard point right here. Let's see if they can add more. Oh my god, Kendi this time being caught up. Milwaukee's really something else. 24 kills and 22 for DC Chen.
Yeah, Sun having 28. That's the top kill maker. DJ with 32, but DC Hen, when they really needed it now, they're just under 100 points to claim the hardpoint victory and having the advantage over Elevate to go into the SND round. They are really wrapping it up. They are really doing so well here in Stage 5 of the World Championships here in Atlanta, Georgia. They're not letting Elevate even a chance here, but it's gonna get contested again and again and again. Coming is PJ, tries his best, but DC Hen is going to just shut him down. And straight away, Q9 went to the next hard point, but it might have been taken by the side of Elevate though.
A lot of utilities being thrown and just to start and hoping to create our huge damage, and because of that one, oh my god, great kill coming out from Curly. 27 kill points for him alone, and Elevate is really having a hard time to control it, but looking at it, they're really doing their best to control this time this hard point, but our Q9 still not allowing them to really completely have the hard point being at their hands, because right here really doing their best to connect some fuses. But right now this is going to be a great challenge for our Q9. A quick rotation foul coming from our Elevate, getting another kill, this time 162 to 158. Let's see if our Q9 will still have some energy to take over, because right now Elevate is really leading with 172 with 158. What a great comeback. DC Hen, what is going on, brother?
Yeah, but look at that. That hard point was all Elevate. Great defense. They got it there first. They got there first, and they defended from every single flank that a Q9 could manage to go, but they could not retake the hard point. But now it is still for the side of Elevate. The last two hard points has been huge, has been massive. But look at AC Hen again, getting traded instantaneously by Klo. Getting a traded. Oh, it has been back and forth, and Mayochi with a two-piece of his own. Nobody is claiming, but quickly, as we said it was Elevate, just 15 needed. Great comeback coming from them. Oh, two actually coming from Yopi as well. 3. Oling is out. He's down and out. Kendi with a 2-piece of his own. They are defending massively in the last 2 hard points.
Wow.
And they are almost there. They look to have been out so early on in this game. But look at the comeback coming from them though.
That is definitely true because PJ is really on fire. Great control though, but that's the only time that he is being caught after getting a lot of kills. 47 from his bags already. Oh my god. And 231 is our score already. And let's see if our Q9 will still have something that they can get a kill point against our Elevate, because right now elevating their performances already, as you can see. Oh my god, what is going on? 240, 241. A lot of great rotations being shown already by our Elevate, and PJ getting 51 kills. Oh my god.
51 is not something that you can say in every single game, but that was absolutely huge coming from PJ. But the comeback in the previous 2 hard points before the last one was always the key. They made a quick rotation and then they defended with their lives, especially coming from Susano. At one point, he was the one dispelling, just killing every single obstacle that comes his way, and that gave the momentum. Although Q9 was there, having it in their pockets, having it in their hands, but not in the last 3 hard points where PJ has been on a crazy roll. 51 kills, 6 assists as well, and Yopi 29 and 14 together with Chloe, with some 3Ps, sometimes 6Ps we see at one point. The defense has been immense in the last 3.
The moment the Q9 was leading earlier, Elevate really need to somehow find a ways on how to control the hard point. If you remember the third one, the third hard point, the P3, that's the one that they managed to control, to where Q9 having a hard time to rotate and find an angle and somehow really having some difficulties to penetrate that hard point. That's when Elevate elevated their performances in terms of number of kills, right? And PJ with a huge help right there, crazy number of kills. On the other side of the Q9, DCN is also trying to do some huge help by performing, and on that P3, that was really crazy thing to see on how they managed to really usually come back with the great performances, and as you mentioned earlier, a lot of kills right coming out from PJ.
Yeah, so that is going to be game 1, which is a hard point. That is a great comeback coming from the side of Elevate. Although Q9 look to have it on their hands when they reach 150 first, and they look to be cruising, but it's just a slight of a change of strategy coming from Elevate, and they are the ones who love the spawn games oh so dearly, and that's what we see from them. And the next one is going to be Search and Destroy. So we've seen Elevate lost their Search and Destroy at firing range against Godlike. So this is going to be absolutely interesting as well, because Q9, they don't want to get 1-1. They wouldn't want to lose to Elevate again, because they have met each other so many times, and especially in this kind of tournament, in this World Championships, is where all the stats, all the records, they wouldn't care about the records. They wouldn't care about the head-to-head records between themselves. This is the one they want to win, even in the Swiss rounds, because the quicker you get to 2-0, the quicker you get to 3 wins, the higher the seed you are in, and then another, the quicker that you can actually rest. So now we are at S&D. First to 7 will be taking this one. The first win has been taken by Elevate. Will Q9 make the comeback?
Let's see what's gonna happen if they can do some great comeback and a story to tell for S&D. But I'm looking at with Kendi right here because he's really good in playing S&D. So let's see how Kendi will usually help Elevate for our S&D match, because right now I don't see any action because it's going to be a huge map.
Susano has already got 2 kills. He's already got Curly, already got Sun. So it's a 5v3 situation actually. For the attacking side, they are outnumbered. The bomb is with Oling, but look at Oling. Oling's gone down. It's a 1v3, and DC Hen was just getting smacked by PJ, and that is going to be a quick round. 1-0 for the side of Elevate.
I kid you not. They're really on fire right now. I'm talking about Elevate. They got the momentum. They got the groove for S&D. Although it's not an aggressive gameplay, as we all know, S&D. But right now, they're taking some time to find a perfect angle because that's the key in winning S&D. Oh my God, 2 kills right away.
Wow, Susano with a 2-piece early doors, but they're now down to just 2. Down to just PJ, down to just Klo. The bomb is on the ground, but it will be taken easily by DC Hen. Unchallenged, but they are so far away from any bomb site. PJ and Klo will be on site A, and they will engage in a head-to-head contest, perhaps, or will actually with Klo. They are going to engage, and Klo is being taken out. So PJ on a 1v3 here.
This will be interesting. This will be interesting. It might be a clutch or no. Oh my God, that's a great flank. Can he get 2? Can he get 2? Oh my God, loses that opportunity, and we are tied at 1. That was a good battle indeed. I thought the flank earlier will work out from Klo, but he's being caught while trying to rotate. That's why PJ being left alone.
PJ left alone, although he manages to get 1. He tried to get 2.
2, yeah.
But couldn't make the connection. It's 1-1 after 2 rounds. Oling with the bomb. In the first 2 rounds, Susano has 2Ps in both of them, in both of the rounds. But Susano this time is going to get taken out. So it's a 4v5 situation. The one with the bomb, Oling, is still waiting. PJ with a 2-piece of his own, getting traded by Oling himself. So it's a 3v3 battle in round 3. Look at Kendi making that solo push. Oling might find him. Oh, Kendi, but getting traded by Mauchi. So it's still a 2v2. Mauchi. Grenade. But still, they will go to point A instantaneously. DC Hen with the bomb. He will plant at point A. Or no. Just teasing it, but not actually making that plant over there. They'll make that long rotation. Crossing over to B. And Klo might have the information already. The bomb will be planted and the time will be ticking. 45 seconds. Klo comes in, getting taken out by Mayochi. And Yopi with the trade. Yopi against DC Hen in a 1v1 battle. Oh, he gets it! And he will make the defusal! The defense is complete from Yopi, all on his own with a 1v2 clutch to lead 2-1.
That was insane clutch from our Elevate right there. Although it's like one of his team is being sacrificed right there just to find a great intel. And after laying out that info, that's the time that they push in. So let's see if that's something that we are about to witness once again from this round, because our Elevate is leading 1 already from our Q9, and Q9 doesn't want to lose this battle once again. to our Elevate. But let's see, because I know for a fact that they really wanted to reclaim the throne against our Elevate. But Elevate are really bringing their A game tonight.
As well, it's 3v5. They are running at Elevate. They are just running them over and straight away planting the bomb as quickly as they could. And Kendi has been taken out as well. He's trying to give the intel, but he'll have to sacrifice himself for it. Oh, Yopi with the kill, but getting traded, and Susano is going to get taken out as well. 2-2 after a great start coming from Q9 in that round 4.
That was insane. What do you think would happen? Why we have 2 tight scores? What happened on the last game? What are the adjustments, Sikaichi, that Q9 made?
Yeah, Q9 actually, they became more aggressive, and they did not want to get first blood. They don't want Elevate to get the first blood, especially in the first 2 rounds. Susano actually got there, but now Susano has been killed in 2 successive rounds,
right,
being the first victim. So now Elevate will really need to change a little bit of strategy, because Q9 has one up on them after taking out Susano. Usually the first kill taker, but now it's a 2v5. It's going to be absolutely tough for the side of Elevate. PJ as well. Kendi on a 1v5. It is going to be tough. Kendi, he gets DC hand. Good scope, and taken out by Curly, who just slid in and slayed him.
He completely slayed the Elevate teams. And right now, our score is 3-2. How are they going to adjust? Because Susano being always the first blood. So Susano really need to really make sure that he has a great cover and not too aggressive, because thinking about the strategies, it's going to be a huge changes, or somehow.
But look at this. Look at this. Susano, I think he's found something. Oling.
Yep.
He's trying to give the intel of where they are. They're just across each other. Susano is all alone in the center. He might want to find Sun. The bomb is with Oling still. Captain himself. Look at this. The nade trying to find PJ, but nobody home. They're just waiting and waiting. The longer this one goes, it's gonna bring some disadvantages to Q9. And 3 of them are going to come out with a nade. Kendi is down, so it's all hell is gonna break loose now. 4v5 situation. They are now at point B. They are going to make the plan if there is no challenge. Yopi might want to have a long range shot. DC Hen is going to intercept. PJ is down to Meochi. The bomb is down. Less than 30 seconds left in this one.
This might be
they're just waiting. They're just waiting because it's a 3v5. Somebody needs to come. Claudette came. Susano as well. Yopi as well.
But it's not over yet.
The waiting game from the side of Q9 though.
A dominant win from our Q9 after putting some pressure by planting the bomb. They just patiently wait for the Elevate to push through, and that's when they attack and win the round. Right now, so far it's a good. Oh my God, that's a close quarter battle right there. And seeing them, oh my God, that's a great push, but he get 2 kills right away. That was really dangerous from our Elevate this time.
Yeah, Meochi finally getting traded, but Sun is now a 2v3, 2v2. The bomb is still on the ground. Susano 1v1 with Oling. Susano and Oling. Oling trying to scope. Oling finally gets Susano. And he will get the defusal for point number 5. They are trying their very, very best to actually force this to a control game, which is going to be the decider. A huge, huge decider. So the first round in which Elevate was the attacker. They failed to do so. They made the early push, they made the early plant, but Q9 needs to gunfight. They just had it, especially with Meochi. The first 2Ps that he's had was the one being the key to victory for point number 5. Now they just need 2 more, and we will go to control. Yopi with the bomb.
Right, looking at the map right now, Sikaichi, our Q9 got a good angle. They got the control of the map. So it's going to be hard for our Elevate to push through, even though they're throwing some utilities right now to help them push. But right here, it's really a great challenge for all of the players, because right now they're being killed. But 2v2 situation. Curly, oh my God, he almost lose that game. But PJ allows them to do some resets. So let's see what's going to happen. If PJ will be able to somehow cut the remaining soldiers of our Q9.
He will want to take the bomb first, though. Yes, the bomb is with him. But Curly and Oling will just wait. He'll just wait for the bomb to be planted. He will plant it at A instead of B. So the long rotation will need to be made by Curly as well as Oling. So 45 seconds. BJ needs to stay alive, but no, instantaneously. That took just 7 seconds for him to actually lose his life. And the ball will be defused by Curly, and that's the match point for Q9 to force a game 3, to force a control game to be the deciding factor. He planted at A, and then a quick rotation from Curly as well as Oling. He tried to go at it himself there, but it's not gonna matter.
It was really hard to survive though, after, you know, knowing that you are at A. But right now we are seeing Yopi early planting the bomb.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Interesting, right? They're just putting some pressure to our Q9 side. It's gonna be really... Oh my God! He's the one being caught! That's a great push! Oh, our Q9 is really performing well tonight. I think they're about to end this match with the exclamation point. But let's see what's gonna happen if our Elevate will be.
Oh, but it's a 1v2 situation. Meochi is all alone though. He's going up against he's going up against Chloe. He's going up against Susano. He's gonna get Susano. It's gonna be a 1v1. Chloe and Meochi. Meochi might find him. Meochi with the punch, but no time at all. He's gonna get the kill, but no time to show for it. So Elevate survived at least for 1 more round. That's good stalling, actually. He was stalling, just running around, and then when he saw that, okay, there's no time, let's engage a 1v1 battle, and it became a melee strike, but to no avail.
That was crazy and right there. So the question is, the Elevate, how are they going to strategize this time? Because Q9 definitely read all of their plans. That's why they're really having a great formation. Looking at the map, the defense that they have, they gotta get sidelines. So each time that Elevate will be penetrating on the mid side or trying to go to the A side, all right, it's gonna be hard for them. Especially we have some snipers, Uling and Sun.
But Sun is in danger, giving away space, but Sun gets 2 and quickly getting 0.7, and we are going to control as Q9 is not letting this one pass. They are not letting this series become a 2-0 loss, an 0-2 loss for them. Okay, now this is gonna get really, really interesting. Another control game where we see total domination actually from the side of Q9. They defended well, but when they attack though, what they do is that they try to get all the kills first, and then when the bomb has been planted, they are going to force a long rotation from Elevate, and that's when they thrive. But when they were on the defensive side, the only time that Elevate actually got the point when they were attacking was when they planted much earlier, just catching them off guard. So I think Q9 huge aggressors in that one, huge aggressors in S&D, and look at this. The scoreline, or should I say, the KDs as well, the KDAs, DC Hen as well as Meochi. I think Meochi was the biggest factor in that victory, especially with the entry kills, especially with the objectives that they have.
And Susano being always being the first one being caught. So it's like a great challenge from Elevate to adjust the situation where they can look for any opportunity to come back, because losing Susano right away, it's going to be usually difficult for them to find or to complete somehow the strategy that they're planning against Q9.
All right, so this is going to be interesting because from what we have here, from the previous control games that we've seen Q9, the stability, the control stability for Q9 is what has been questioned the most. But this is the World Championship, so it is going to be surely there must be some changes to how they approach this kind of map, how they approach this kind of game mode, because they cannot just simply let you know, just go at it and making kills, because they will need to clear the objectives, especially if they are the attacking side. If they are the defensive side, sometimes it's fine, but just you know, just attack. But when you are the attacking side, sometimes you need to play to the objectives as well. You need to actually capture both points to actually win. So now we'll be seeing, well, it's that one question that we're going to have is that what kind of Q9 are we expecting in this kind of control round? Because they have been the aggressors. We can see that in Hardpoint, we can see that is in S&D, but this time especially it's gonna be objective. That is the most biggest factor for victory.
I couldn't agree more, because we saw how good they are in playing S&D. So it only means in terms of the objectives wise, they know how to play with it. They know how to really find a ways on how to effectively execute their gameplay, which works from the S&D round. Though we know for a fact that respawn game for Elevate really also being spot on, but let's see, because the pressure is on. We have 1-1 for this match, so they really need to think of a ways on how to take good care of on how to hold their position and really look for another sidelines that they can take advantage of to finish or to get a kill point. So let's see what's gonna happen, because this will be another thrilling match for these two teams.
All right, so as we can see, some more games are also being played, especially in the high matches between the 1-0 teams. X-Rock has already beaten 4 Magic Vitrini, so 4 Magic Vitrini will be on 1-1, but here we go. First to 3 wins this one, so the first defending side is going to be Q9. So Elevate, if just now in the first round, in the first Swiss round, they were the defensive team in the first round, so they have round 5 as the defensive team, so that's how they won. But now they are going to go at it more aggressively. They are going to take point B instantaneously and just extend the points. But look at how many kills that they have got already. They have just slain 12 live points, or should I say 14 live points of Q9. That was absolutely insane coming from Elevate. That's very, very quick coming from them, and they have 2 minutes to spare for them to catch point A, and perhaps having a huge advantage for Elevate if they can take this.
I couldn't agree more. So that's something that we need to find out, because Elevate really need to perform and outplay our Q9, and they still have a lot of lives to spare. But right here, oh my god, that's another great kill point that we saw PJ being caught up by D Chen. But right here, we are seeing a lot of aggressiveness from all of the players. Trade happening from every corners, flow for the push, and D Chen being the one being caught on that corner. And because of that one, we got a first round for our Elevate.
Wow, Elevate absolutely quickly.
Right.
Although Q9 was actually trying to lure Elevate down, trying to hunt Elevate down, but they won the gunfight, especially at B. That gave them the huge advantage. But now, the defending side is Elevate. They've won all 3 defensive rounds against Godlike just now. So, can they do this again? If yes, then they will have a 2-0 lead. Ooh. And they will have a huge chance of actually winning this and go 2-0 after yet another 2-1 win. But look at this from Sun. Taking Candy down, trying to take point A, but look at the lives. They're just constantly being hunted and traded again and again and again. Yopi with a 2-piece, but Curly with the trade, with a wallbang. Curly with a 2-piece of his own. 19 lives left though for the side of Q9, and it's not gonna look so good for them because Elevate is defending so well, and there's no capturing bar at all coming from Q9 so far.
That is definitely true, because they keep on pushing and showing a lot of aggression. Just like that 2v1 situation. How can you react on that scenario? And Yoki, on the other hand, oh my god, nowhere to go with the 3v1 situation. Elevate having 16 lives to spare. And just like that, they're really controlling the map, going heavy on the A side. And our Q9 really trying to look something different on how to find a way to penetrate and somehow win the position over Elevate.
Well, it's just 3 and yep, time is up. So, Elevate, just 1 left. If they can win this attacking round again, it's going to be total domination on control. Oh, no. Let me rephrase that. Total control.
Right.
By Elevate on Q9. Elevating this team on the orange colors. Was it orange? Was it yellow? Okay,
yellow.
I'm colorblind. Oh, okay, I'm colorblind. I'm sorry. But still, this one is for the taking for Elevate. Although they are the attacking team, but even if Q9 gets the point, if Q9 gets the win in this round, they still have 1 more defensive round to spare. But look at this, straight away at the alpha position. Yopi with just with the 2-piece of his own. Yopi Candy clearing house, clearing it. Oh, they're trying to take both simultaneously. The cojones. Wow, the sheer disrespect to humanity that Elevate has had towards Q9. They're taking both of them straight up, and they are going to take this round. They are going to take this control because Q9 had no answer whatsoever. All the Oling are trying to crawl them back into this game, but still Oling again with yet another 2-piece. But Candy, they're trying to recover. They are recovering well so far, but look at the lives for both these teams. They are approaching single digits for both of them with 37 seconds left, but only 10 lives for the side of Q9 after Curly goes down. Okay, this is not gonna look so good for the side of Q9.
Good catch. Good kill point. Oh my god, we are even close right here, but we only have 20 seconds. Let's see if our Elevate this time will do some passive gameplay, because that's one that they really needed. Oh my god, losing another life right there.
Oh, the clutch the great defending right at the last 10 seconds left. Oh, but 5 lives left. 3v5 situation. Alpha is gonna get captured. And the extension of time. Yeah, 1 minute extension of time, but Candy is all alone against 5 players. That's it. That's it. That is it. Candy is trying his best, but when you got like 5 players coming at you, that's not gonna look so good. But Elevate is still with the advantage here because they are now defending. From what we've seen in the previous defensive round of Elevate, it took them only 90 seconds for them to just settle things up. So now, can Q9 win this attacking round and then just defend for the final one? If they can win this one, they will have the huge advantage in round 5.
I couldn't agree more because of that advantage that they're getting at, and they're really capitalizing
but look
the
at the lives.
situation.
Look at the lives.
Right, exactly.
It's a
17
massacre.
right away.
It's a massacre of Q9. Rest in peace.
Woo! BJ really worked things out really on fire already. BJ with 22 with a great help coming out from Chloe, and Milwaukee is also trying to find a great angle right here with the frags being thrown. Oh my god, 22-10. What is going on? Is this going to be Elevate? Is this going to be Q9? Oh my god, I think this going to be... That's going to be Elevate, brother.
Yeah, it's gonna be Elevate. 6 lives left. You're not gonna have any chance whatsoever. It's 4v18. It's Q9 against the world. It's Elevate for the 2nd Swiss round in a row, winning by 2 games to 1. But Oli trying his best, but gets traded, and Curly is left all alone against 16 or whatever that Elevate has at 3-1. After the first attacking win, they win their 2 defensive rounds. And Elevate will go 2-0, while Q9 1-1 after 2 rounds of Swiss.
That was really a chaos. And so we know it was really evident this time from our Elevate that they're really good in terms of respawn matches, right? They know where to really run. They know how to effectively use all of the angles available from their position itself. And showing the performances right now, as you can see, 26 kills for Yopi and followed by PJ. That's a huge help in terms of winning the match that we had. And Uling is really a great help as well on the side of Q9, but not enough to get the match win.
Yeah, everyone has more than 20 kills for the side of Elevate. Yes, Garena, are you having a very good day 1? Because it is 2-0 for Stalwart as well as Elevate. These 2 Garena teams. Wow, that was huge. But a great game nonetheless, a 2-1 victory for Elevate over Q9, and after this is going to be another round 2 games, a round 2 action, because there is no eliminations as yet, as of now. So we're going to have a very short break, and after this is going to be the continuation of round 2 of the Swiss format for CODM World Championships live from Atlanta, Georgia.
When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, get it loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone.
much as possible, I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup One for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
And we are back to our World Championship Finals 2024 Call of Duty Mobile. It was really an interesting match. All right, and here with me, Warden, once again. What are your thoughts from the previous match?
I mean, it was pretty intense. No, we got to see a lot of things pan out already. A lot of upsets, actually, especially the run there for instead of Luminosity Gaming and Stalwart Esports. I wasn't expecting Luminosity Gaming to go that way, even to the point where we were able to see Stalwart Esports actually 100 club point Luminosity Gaming. So that is a pretty big statement there. For the set of X-Rock, a bit of a quick recap as well. We did see them actually take down 4 Magic Vitrini in a 2-0 fashion. Same goes for a set of Wolves up against Galoris. They did lose Search and Destroy, which is pretty able to, you know, just overpower them on the run.
Great updates in terms of the rankings, each round, each matches that we are showing you already from our World Championship. So let's see, because right now we are just preparing on the next match. And what would be the teams that we are about to show you later on would be one of the best teams that we have. Checking here right now. What's the next team that we're gonna have that we're going to show? Warden, do you have any idea?
I mean, not so certain, but look at this though. Cali is in here. Cali Gaming, if you guys know for a fact, Cali right now is in DreamHack as well in Atlanta, because he is the analyst for the squad of Team Vitality. And looking like we are about to go head-to-head here with Team Vitality up against Ancient Gaming. And we all know Ancient Gaming, they don't really have the best roster out there. But taking a look at the roster change here for the side of Vitality coming in, you know, Solo came from the Rejects, aka LG as well back in like 2022. Tectonic came from Seminole, also formerly known as a player for Tribe Gaming and Luminosity Gaming. Marvel from Exclusive, such a big change for him. Arguably one of the best snipers we have been able to see in this competition for Call of Duty Mobile, and clearly this roster of Vitality shows some great promise, but they did falter up against 4 Magic Vitrini earlier.
Right. So the key players, really something that we are excited to see on how are they going to change their strategies, right? So it's going to be depending on them on how they can come up with an effective gameplay to where it will somehow bring them to the top. So right now we're patient waiting for the team or for the match to start. Ancient Gaming against Team Vitality. As we all know, all right, Tectonic is one of the top 3 in the world, all right, in terms of great performances in playing our Call of Duty Mobile. Marvel, one of the best snipers, all right, and let's see if this key players from our Team Vitality will be the vital, all right, for them to somehow win the game against our Ancient.
I mean, this is just bound to be a blowout here for the set of Ancient Gaming. You know, we had pretty much like half of the roster struggling to get their paperwork to this very tournament. Enough to be said, you know, they're not going to be able to have their full form in this competition for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship now. So I'm not really expecting a lot of things to happen here, but let's come and get it. Ancient Gaming, this is tradition here. I mean, you take a look at the players, especially the coach. He is going to be playing here for the set of Ancient Gaming. And enough to be said, you know, we got Major, you got King, you got Peelin, you got Kiyake, you got Vinix, and Emrakul as the coach.
Right. So Ancient Gaming known for their aggressive play style. So, and definitely they got some strategic acumen. So it has been made significantly in our CODM scene. Ancient Gaming really need to emphasize their gameplay, fast-paced engagements, and definitely map control. So let's see how effective they are in using those key strengths in winning these matches. They have consistently demonstrated the ability to adapt during matches, so making them really one of the forces to be reckoned with as one of, you know, their opponents or worthy opponents.
The guys missed out on the players for the side of Ancient Gaming that didn't really, you know, make it to stage 5. It was GDO, it was Insane, it was Siwa, and you know for a fact, Siwa, this guy is a menace, but unfortunately he's not gonna be able to show any presence here on stage 5, all because of some paperwork issues. But hey, it is what it is. We move on to the next, and now Super Clark. I mean, the question here is, who's going to be the MVP for the set of Vitality? I mean, I feel like Tectonic might just be that guy that could possibly just, you know, put some pretty kind of narrative we can lean towards for this very series. All I can say is just that it is bound to be a pretty heavy fight that Ancient Gaming has to sustain.
Indeed, I think for the MVP, well, we know for a fact Tectonic is top 3 in the world. So we are in the world championship. Let's see if Tectonic will be showcasing his skills and his strength as well to adapt any certain scenarios, especially if there's really difficult situations that he needs to somehow compose himself in winning the battle. So those are the things that we really need to find out. If not, who knows? Ancient Gaming still right there, right? Patiently waiting to find a great opportunity to get a good match and win against our Team Vitality.
Yeah, definitely, man. Well, let's go and get it. Let's wait and see when this match will be starting. Come again. This is the round number 2 here for the Swiss stage. It is gonna be for Magic. No, it is gonna be Ancient Gaming and Vitality here on the lower part of the bracket, as both of them has lost their first game. So let's see if ever, you know, that might just be a sense of calibration as well, and how far these games can this game can go. But we all know on paper it's pretty much expected to see that it is gonna be Ancient Gaming going out away inside of this series with no chances whatsoever.
Oh my god. That's a huge prediction right there. all right.
I'm pretty blunt, bro. I'm sorry. I'm pretty straightforward, especially with being realistic. You are talking about a squad that has the MVP for North America. You're talking about a squad that has one of the best, if not the best, sniper from Europe, and 2 tandems from India, up against a team that is not really complete. If we were seeing the full version of Ancient Gaming, then best believe, Clark, we are bound to see a pretty interesting series, but clearly odds is just not favoring Ancient Gaming.
That one, I agree with you, brother. Because right now, it's really hard for me to fathom on how the game goes. Because, yeah, you said you were being polite right there. But, well, as we know for a fact, the Team Vitality, they got a strong EU presence, right? You know, they keep on bringing a balanced approach to the battlefield. So their players or
Right, Infinity here at DreamHack Atlanta for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024, and I am here with Team Vitality, the super team built for this event and for this year at Call of Duty Mobile Esports. Starting question, of course, you guys built right off the back of Season 4, you guys came together, the super team. Kind of walk me through very quickly here, kind of how this super team came together.
I feel like this wasn't more of like a super team, but more of like Vitality's interest in going international, because it's possible this could have never happened, and we just happened to get a good select of guys to join Jokers and Sams in India. So
you guys, you came to the Indian region, right? For you guys kind of pack-a-punched your team, as it were, right? You got a massive upgrade. What has it been like for you? Obviously, you know, you're now the best team in India. I mean, for you guys, of course, as kind of making that big change, and for you guys coming to India and immediately being the #1 team.
I think it meant a lot to like Sams and Jokos, making sure they're #1 for the first time in India. But all of our goals were always set to champs. So we knew that winning regionals obviously was very important, but you don't want to be the best in your country, you want to be the best in the world. So just really focus on that.
When he told me on the call that we're getting these guys, I was really excited because I know these guys are really experienced. So I knew this team was going to be fire.
First, I didn't believe him. I was like, really? I thought he was just lying to us. But when I actually spoke to these guys, I was so excited.
All right, well, look, there's a massive field of competition here at Champs, arguably more competitive than there has been in any other Champs in history. Is there any particular team that you guys would like to face? I know you're probably all going to have different answers here because you've all come from different regions. I mean, all individually then, is there any team that you guys want to face? This is the team that you want to take down.
For me, as a personal level, Animus, they're friends.
Yeah.
They're all friends, so gotta show them who's Papa. After, I think, I don't know, one of the worst. Because in the East, everybody's so lovely.
Yeah, everyone's really nice in the East. Like, it's hard to hate any of the teams over there. Yeah.
Obviously, you guys play well at CDSI, but what's kind of the thing that you guys have been focusing on ahead of Champs? Obviously, the things that you guys have been looking at, this is where we need to improve to make sure we are going to be the team that wins Champs.
Yeah, I think overall polish, because we are a new team and a new roster, so it's like, a lot of the stuff that you develop with time, we have to work on, just like certain mistakes or like you said, in games are very important to something that you kind of just learn naturally with time. So we really wanted to get a lot of VOD done, to look at why things happen and see how we could change them. And so I think around all of our game modes is very minor stuff, like just polish.
We saw the Team Vitality, and the key word that I keep on hearing to them would be polish. So it's like they're talking about on how they create their own chemistry, execute their strategies effectively, because having new teams is really difficult to create some chemistry, right? So they're talking about on how to polish those gameplays that they really need to work on so that it will be a great outcome for this tournament.
Well, let's come and get it now. We are transitioning to Hardpoint Summit here. It is going to be Vitality up against Ancient Gaming in this very map. As we all know, Summit is not really the most promising map of Vitality. But if this is going to be the map veto here, that might just be a pretty good chance for them to reserve the maps that they're actually comfortable at. Ancient Gaming, I don't exactly know what to expect. Their slaying capabilities has been tested all throughout the first 2 games. And clearly, it wasn't really the results that any Ancient Gaming would love to see. As we start things off now, here we go. It is once again Team Vitality of India up against Ancient Gaming of LATAM. As we open up this first hard point, looking like early clearance here from the side of Vitality might come in towards the hard point directly here, Clark.
That is definitely true. But right now, They're being passive. It's going to be a slow pace, but right here, they're building up the aggression of these two teams. But right here, Team Vitality is really right off the bat, rocking a lot of points of what he ate him with. Oh my God. That's a good start. But let's see if our Ancient Gaming really not showing being an Ancient right here by picking some points. Really need to work things out, but our Team Vitality really winning a lot of possessions.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to come down to the map clearance here, and so far, we do get to see for the side of Team Vitality, they are holding on towards bottom stairs alongside computers and monitors, and they're going to be able to hold down dark side as well. So a lot of factors just being able to be claimed by the side of Team Vitality, as we get to see last 5 seconds here inside of this hard point, and clearly we get to see a bit of a gap between them and Ancient Gaming.
A huge gap that they really need to close out. And this time, since we have a different hard point, so let's see if our Ancient Gaming will be performing well on this match. But right here, the Team Vitality is killing it. They are really killing it.
I mean, spawns defined. They do get the players inside of the hill as well. Ancient Gaming, they try to go for a lurk here towards his mid-map. Missed no strike. It does get denied by the side of Solo. Joker's going to be inside. The Predator flies through. Information's relayed. Spawn's going to get scattered around. But it doesn't really matter when you have the gunshot mentality. As we see here, they are just able to dominate the flow. And so far, we do get to see a bit of contestment here for the side of Ancient Gaming, but it's not going to get them too far at all. They're going to go for the early rotation towards the next hill.
Early rotation, controlling the map is really one of the key factors that we are seeing from our Team Vitality. It shows evidently that they got some huge control of this hard point, and they got a good angle closing out the sidelines. That was really insane already, and our Ancient Gaming really having a hard time to contest and still not winning any other position at all against our Team Vitality.
Yeah, early rotation here for the side of Ancient Gaming. They whip out the War Machine, but this barrel connects for the side of Jokers. Finds 2 on the board, King, Phoenix as well. Clearly now, Vitality, they go for a big old barrage push here on towards the back of the spawns, and they are going to be able to solidify themselves. But take a look at Phoenix, though. He is trying to wrap around here towards the outer side of the green.
Oh my God.
And he should be able to go for the pinch. They need to move in quick, though. There's only 30 seconds left inside of the clock.
30 seconds left, but they keep on annihilating all of the players of our Ancient Gaming. 124 over 15. That's a huge gap right there. Another one. They're really having some difficulties to penetrate the hard point and have it controlled, but they are really need to do some extra effort right now. Go back to the drawing board and talk about it so that it will be another narrative that we can talk about against our Ancient Gaming. Like Warden is saying earlier, who knows what Ancient Gaming might not be ancient in terms of performing, but right now it clearly shows that Team Vitality having the advantage.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, the rotation's pretty ancient. It's getting quite old here, and they're just having a hard time catching up to the pacing here for the side of Vitality. See, on the screen, King is struggling, Major as well. Same goes for the side of Vinix. Alongside Keelan, I mean, everyone's just getting single. It's kind of granted that Marvel is going to be the guy that won't be able to bag a lot of those eliminations, but enough to be said, the pressure inside of the hill coming from Tectonic is just able to overpower them. Freddy flies through, information is there, whatever pushes Ancient Gaming wants, it's just getting denied over and over again. And the only time that they actually get some contestment inside of the hard point is when the scrap time commenced. But looking like in this very run here, Clark, even the scrap time, Vitality, they want to soak it dry.
That is definitely true. It's like they know all of the movements and the gameplays of our Ancient Gaming. They know where to go. They know where to position. They're just patiently waiting for the players of our Ancient Gaming to push through. And that's what is happening right now. They are having some difficulties to counter. They are not able to react. It's going to be slow for them. But our Team Vitality taking that advantage. Always capitalizing the situation. There we go.
Now. Clearly, it is just a pretty dominating run here for the side of Vitality. As we open up this hardpoint number 1, Ancient Gaming, they're doing whatever they can do to get some map control, to get some presence inside of the hardpoint. But whatever they offer, Vitality, they decline. And it's just all going to come down to the last 20 seconds here for to get some contestment off this hard point number 1. Claw's going to be out. Will it be impactful? No, it won't. Jokers with a Sparrow will get the denial as well. The scrap time is just going to be handed down to the squad of Vitality.
Hard point is really hard for our Ancient Gaming right here in terms of number of kill points, because our the team Vitality rocking 214 kills right away. Now is a huge advantage, and really advancing to this round, that's going to be insane.
It's just tough to swallow the whole situation here for the side of Ancient Gaming. Clearly, no respondent whatsoever. Only 54 points here. 220 already for the side of Vitality. Solo is out with an equalizer. Should be able to mitigate the force as well that will be coming from that mid-map. The War Machine is going to be out as well from Tectonic on Green Radar, and that should be enough pressure for them to close this one out. Come again, Ancient Gaming far apart. They need to be potent together. Cohesion is needed up against a team like Vitality. But come again, the gunfight's just not really as immaculate as the squad of Vitality, as we get to see the time is draining down. 5 more points to claim. Take it all away. Team Vitality, the #1 team in India, takes the first round up against Ancient Gaming.
Oh my God.
Clearance was there. Such a breakthrough for the side of Vitality. Honestly, they were pretty unfazed. And I kind of got to tell as well that they weren't really showing the typical rotations that they do in Summit. They're just holding back because they know for a fact with even just sheer mechanical gunfights, they can overpower the players of Ancient Gaming.
It's like making it. It's like I'm getting speechless over it because being blunt earlier, right now, showing the performances, it's evident that it's like a practice to our team Vitality, because Ancient Gaming really having some hard time to find a solution to the problem that they're facing, because every position they don't have any answer. Every corners they're really being caught up. They don't have any great defense. I don't know what happened, but Ancient Gaming really need to talk things out, needs to go back to the drawing board and really plan on how to effectively execute their gameplay. If not, it's going to be an easy win to Team Vitality.
I mean, most definitely, man. And you take a look at the kills here, the gap is pretty evident. Major struggling to put himself up even on double-digit kills. While Vitality, you take a look at them, pretty much every player is on the positive end for the KDA. And best believe it, it was Tectonic that will be able to get this MVP as well for this first match up against Ancient Gaming. Summit harder point. And you know, you talk about the whole evolution here for Tectonic.
Right.
Something about him, like, using 5 fingers instead of 4 really made him more such a versatile player. He can actually play inside of the hill more efficiently. And that has been one of the biggest factors why Tectonic has just been pretty consistent for the side of Vitality.
Oh, okay. So key players that we need to look out for our Team Vitality then. Ancient Gaming really need to plan things out on the next match. If not, I don't know what to say. It's going to be an easy match.
Solo is just like toying with his teammate here, but moving over to Ancient Gaming.
I don't believe it earlier when you said that, but seeing them perform?
I mean, bro, like 3 players from the side of Ancient Gaming, 5 all because of some
paperwork issues, I think.
Look.
Okay. You lost a bit right there. Warden? I think you're back. Okay. All right. You talked about paper issues.
Yeah. And that's the problem there for the side of Ancient Gaming, because they don't really have their 3 players, main court 3 players to actually make it here towards stage 5. So that really put them down here. Now, soon enough, we are going to be moving over to Search and Destroy. And as we all know, I mean, in a game mode of search and destroy, any team can beat any teams in this very game mode. It's either Team Vitality can actually go for a strike and go for like a 7-0, or they get reversed as well. It really depends. But with the gunfights that was shown on Summit Hardpoint, I know for sure Vitality is just not going to let this slide. And now we get to see Cali Gaming once again supporting Vitality as the analysts.
There you go. That's our very own Cali. But talking about it on the next round, S&D, right? Ancient Gaming, I don't know. They really need to be careful in terms of positioning so that they can somehow show their exceptional skills. I know for a fact that they're facing some issues in terms of paper, but this is the time to where they really need to adjust. If they are lacking in terms of chemistry, well, I think in building a chemistry, they need to talk, discuss, and learn from the mistakes and not to repeat that mistakes moving on to the next round, especially playing in S&D.
Definitely now. And looking like we are now going to be heading straight to firing range, search and destroy.
Firing range.
The last time we were able to see Vitality perform at their best on S&D firing range goes way back to their run on CDSI. So let's come and get it. Ancient Gaming, they got a lot of things to prove, but if ever they can actually give us a bit of a fight up against Vitality, then maybe till then they can really say that they deserve the spotlight. Let's start things off here for the next round. For the first round, it is going to be Vitality here leading a crusade towards the A-bomb side.
Right, and they're going heavy on the A side right here. A lot of utilities being thrown right off the bat. Good positioning from our Vitality, and an easy win. An easy win coming from our Team Vitality 1-0.
Ready up.
Definitely now. Moving over. It's a pretty clear strike here for the side of Vitality. I mean, whichever bomb side they go, I think Ancient Gaming is going to be leaning towards a 2-1-2 split. So it's just all going to come down to whether the commitment, when will the commitment come through. And so far, they changed things up now. Ancient Gaming double things up here on the worst A-bomb side, but unfortunately for the side of Phelan, he's going to be all alone here behind triple box, and he's going to go down. Should be an early plan already for the side of Vitality, but KLK finds one in the process.
Good intel. Let's see if that intel will be effectively used in terms of their advantage. Good fight. 1v1. Oh my god, there's no enough movement right there, Warden. If you're able to see that. I don't see any great movement. Not able to dodge the bullets. It was really an easy kill. And planting the bomb already. Team Vitality might be getting another win.
Yep, it's a 1v3 with KLK all alone. Odin in hand. Divine Smite gonna go for the Chow, but Sam's overpowers him. And that's gonna be another round here for the side of Vitality. Now, I mean, safe to assume it's just all gonna come down to now to whether Vitality is just gonna slow down, or when will Ancient Gaming actually get a better read. Because I know if they are able to stack the right bomb side, they might be able to stand a chance. We get to see now an A strike will be commencing here, led by Vitality.
A side is the key for our round, and as you see, that's a wall back coming out from Solo. He is being solo right here, provoking his opponent. After planting the bomb, a lot of pressure. There we go, trying to connect some few shots. Finally able to connect some few shots right there. Getting that kill point and another win. Obviously, it was really an easy win once again from Team Vitality.
Yeah, pretty good upbringing here for them, and it's looking to change until the very end. I mean, Team Vitality, no one's really going to be a big standout. I mean, it's just a whole squad effort here that is just able to overpower the squad game. But come again, we know for a fact, Ancient Gaming, AG, they want to prove something, but they got to worry about the players here just pushing up from the front side, and Solo is going to be able to find a triple, clearing whole run down. It's now going to be feeling here all alone in the 1v3 situation. And yeah, I mean, it's just bound to be another round for the side of Vitality.
That round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
I don't know what to say. Ancient Gaming what's going to be the next move. 0 to 4. A huge gap from our team Vitality.
Grenade out.
Grenade out. Here we go. Oh, good start from our Vitality solo, going solo, trying to connect, misses some few shots. But right here, patient waiting from our Ancient Gaming. A lot of utilities being thrown away, Warden. So it's going to be a slow phase, waiting for the perfect time to finish the fight.
Definitely now we get to see 30 seconds left here for the set of Ancient Gaming to make the play. Solo with an R9, spots 1, spots 2. King Major out. KOK looking to get the trade. He is absolutely able to do so, but he's going to be in a 1v3. Time has dwindled down. Another round goes to the side of Vitality.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Great performances for Team Vitality. They can usually be consistent to every round that we walk. So right now, they can just completely be confident enough to push in. It's going to be really a slow action going on, but this time getting a headshot from Plin. Great job. And Jokos and Plin having a good position.
Now it's going to be the bomb planet here. It's a 4v4. Ancient Gaming, he got a lot of lanes occupied, and King spots Marvel out. Numbers advantage for them. Phoenix on the flank might just be able to slither through the back line, and Pilan in the process spots down Tech. It's a 2v4 situation. Solo and Joko's here. Can he find the means? Can they find the means to kill for a clutch? He's gonna go for the spray down. Spots 1, spots 2. Make it a triple. Make it a triple for Solo. Once again, saving the round. God's gracious. Vitality going 6 rounds in a row.
Solo for the clutch. That was freaking insane there. He is freaking brave, and he knows already that Ancient will be pushing so hard to have him killed. But because of his braveness and being ready, he managed to get the W at the end. Team Vitality now, Sam's having a great position, using that Fennec, patiently waiting, trying to look for a perfect timing to get a kill.
For Team Vitality, first round on defense, but might just be the last if they can play this one down to the T. Ancient Gaming funneling on this A bomb site. Marvel is going to be holding the lane down with a sniper in hand, missing the first shot. Solo going to be inside trailer side. Challenge comes through. Finds Major. Phoenix out. Plilin. KOK. King here all alone now. Here to go for the clutch. The barrage comes through. And Vitality.
Oh my god.
Up. Ancient Gaming with no fashion and 7 search and destroy.
That's a sweep from Team Vitality. I don't know what to say, man, but they are really insane fighting against Ancient Gaming. Ancient Gaming not able to have any answer at all on every gameplay that our Team Vitality executing. So I don't know what's gonna be the next thing to see for our Ancient Gaming, but but the Team Vitality really something else tonight.
Definitely. I mean, they're just one of a kind. Come again, this is a super team mixed by India, North America, and Europe. And this is pretty much expected. But come again, we do see some sportsmanship here between Vitality and Ancient Gaming. But fortunately for the side of Ancient Gaming, they still have one more life to play for. So there is still that slight chance that they might be able to, you know, prove something different. But just by gauging the performance that they had up in Rock and now here in Vitality, it's just not looking to evolve over time. And it's all okay. You know, what's the best part here about Ancient Gaming is that they try their best, they put in a lot of efforts to even make it to this very tournament. Despite the whole casualties that was happening internally, they were still committed to putting up a fight.
The experience was the key for Ancient Gaming, because if they're not able to learn from this match, I don't know what's going to happen to their future matches for Call of Duty Mobile, because they really need to somehow think of a different strategies and learn from the mistakes. They need to have another chemistry. They really need to rethink and make sure that they can definitely perform or somehow get a W from any opponents that they may face in the future, because based on their performances, it's not really something good to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the power here for the side of Vitality. Enough to be said. It is what it is. You got to move on to the next. And I'm kind of wondering who will we be watching for the next series here? Because so far, if I'm not mistaken, just taking a peek out here, looking like we are about to see another match here. Just a bit of confirmation from our producer. Looking like it is going to be Elevate up against Stalwart Esports. So, hey, let's go. Let's just head straight towards the game. Elevate versus Stalwart Esports. Whew, this is a Garena matchup, and this is kind of bound to be pretty heartbreaking.
Right, and interesting as well, because we know already how skilled these players are in playing this battlefield. So
definitely,
we're about to witness I should say individual prowess because of the roles that they are playing in the team. So how are they going to play things out? How are they going to really execute? That is something that we need to find out.
Okay, well, it is for us to find out after we do get the short break. Come again, guys. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals 2024. We're going to be getting Elevate up against Stalwart Esports right after this break. We'll be right back, guys.
A little bit about what the vibe is like in those comms and what y'all team means.
Yeah, like I said, the vibe right now was really chill. We were having fun, cracking jokes and all, because like I said, it was really important for us to recover from the loss. We can't be sad after that first loss, and we knew we needed this.
You guys got big expectations. You ready to fill them?
Yes, I am.
Well, good luck, man. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, great stuff coming out from Jokos and the rest of the team. B-Mommy's somewhere, and she's going to catch us up with the rest of the squads.
You can definitely say the Vitality is hot to go. HOTTOGO. We can definitely feel the energy in this arena. DreamHack is looking crazy. And if you can't hear it, the cheering behind me only means one thing. It means that some teams are very much happy and some teams, of course, are pretty disappointed. If you are on the
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us, because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, You can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in bank who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war. gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. I see you in the show. Get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is summer? Destined for war. All versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone.
Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but it won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. they don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't need every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. they don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi's the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Olivia team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞMission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and pray your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in
what I do. As much as possible, I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
What up? Mission level, enemies are running down, feet coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. The ball, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, we're gonna check it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how.
Well, after a hefty break, finally we are back for more action here on this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024 Finals. As we get to see, coming again, my name is Warden, alongside with me is going to be Sakaichi, and we are the English broadcaster here alongside Super Clark. Now, finally, in this very stage of this tournament, we are about to see the only two Garena teams representing our region here, Sakaichi, about to go for a fight in this Swiss stage. It is Elevate up against Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, two Garena teams, 2-0 for both of them. And it's going to be only one team that will qualify directly to the next stage with a 3-0 record, securing the first or second seed, so securing the highest seed after just 3 games. And this is going to be the rematch of the regional finals, of course, although the number 1 team coming into this competition has been Elevate, but gotta say that Stalwart has been the best team so far with 2-0 victories in their first 2 games.
I feel like this is going to be an ego challenge here for a map of Summit. I feel like Stalwart Esports, yes, for sure, they were able to wipe the whole squad of Luminosity Gaming in this very map, but up against Elevate, I just don't feel like it would be applicable here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very open. They met each other in the regionals. They have been the top team in the Garena region for so long now. Like 3 times Garena regional champions, Stalwart Esports, and then Elevate came over and toppled them for this year, for this season's regional qualifiers. They toppled Stalwart Esports to become Garena number 1, and I think, although both these teams are going to represent Garena, both these teams representing Garena, but it's going to be absolutely huge here with a very, very fast start between these two.
I mean, taking a right at the back seat here so far is going to be Stalwart Esports. They are going to be trying to solidify their spawns here for the better rotation as well for the new hardpoint, but this is only P2 we're talking about. So far, the lack of pressure here for the side of Stalwart Esports inside of the hill might just be the true factor to really slow them down here. As we get to see, a momentary lead will be upon Elevate. But Stalwart Esports, despite the fact that they don't really have the spawns, they are still in it for a show.
Yeah, surely, because it is absolutely very, very open between these two, but Elevate is going to have the hard point once again. They defended it well, although Stalwart Esports trying to come from left, from right. They tried to flank it in. It's still been highly contested. Every point has been highly contested, and that's why you are seeing a very, very low margin between these two sides. And challenge again after you see Stalwart Esports. They are going to be there for just a moment, and then Elevate will come in, and then the challenge again. But look at that. Although the challenges are being here in the second hardpoint, they will be there. They are there already on the next hardpoint, battling it out, hammer and tongs between these two. But it's going to be Elevate once again with the points.
Again, is it going to be 50? Back those operator skills now to start to kick in, and so far with Stalwart Esports actually having the back spawns, this should be them claiming the first 15 to 20 seconds now up inside of the hill. Back it up now with a purifier in hand, should be able to get the clearance as well. And so far the head time starts to tick here, and it is going to be Stalwart Esports slowly but surely regaining back the momentum.
Oh, but just 1 point lead, and then Elevate came back again. Susano as well as Yopi with some huge kills to reclaim the spot back again. And you can see the rotations being made, and then the challenge as well, as you can see on that missile. Shout out as well as AG, the 2 victims coming in, but AG is gonna take it out by Susano as well. Chloe, oh, the domination in the next hardpoint after they have been rotating very, very early, and Stalwart Esports not even having the chance over here, although with the nades being thrown, but still it is going to be for the side of Elevate after 3 members of Stalwart Esports being taken out, and then the next ones as well.
I mean, so far, you know, you take a look at the history line here for Summit Hardpoint for the side of Elevate. It is arguably the best map that they can offer in the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. For Stalwart Esports to live this one out in the open is a bit of a challenge once again. It's an ego chow But so far, I mean, it's not too much of a gap as like what we got to see with like Stalwart Esports and Luminosity Gaming. And clearly here on this P number 4, they do get the back spawns, but they quickly lose it all because of the cohesion that Elevate is offering. Look at this, 2 players now going to be inside of the hill. Spawn's not given here for the set of Elevate. And AG is going to be able to get a big spray down, finding a quad on the feed, taking the hill right back.
And taking the hill right back with 5 kills. He's taking out everyone of the other side. And reclaiming, but then again, the center will be up for grabs once again. We'll be back at P1. There'll be challenge between these two. Oh, look at that. It has been a bloodfest between these two teams, but again, it's going to be Elevate. But look at the margins. It's not that much. It's very, very scarce. The amount of openings that are there for both these teams are just so little. It's going to be fine margins between these two.
Ooh. 117 to 87 now. 30 more seconds left here for this P1. And so far, it is going to be Stalwart Esports here, spawning out from left, right, back, front, center. And they got to find the means to play more cohesively up against a squad like Elevate, especially on P number 1. But it's not making it easy at all for them as they are up against Candy with a War Machine. It does get drained away, but the damage has been done.
Yeah, of course, Candy, when he has the chance to just wipe out the other team, he will just do it, and then giving all the momentum, all the advantage to his team. And then straight away, they'll be fighting at the next point again. But this time, it is very, very open. But again, it's PJ who will claim it. He will be inside the point, but quickly getting shooshed out by AG. And then the whole of Stalwart Esports are just on fire for this one. This might be that one point that is going to change their fortunes, because they've just trapped Elevate. They're just winning all the gunfights over here with huge numbers. Oh wow, AG again and again and again, and now they are playing catch up. They're just so close.
139 to 127. Predator missile flies through. A lot of information granted here for the side of Stalwart Esports, but unfortunately for them, it doesn't really matter for Elevate if they don't really have the power positions. No, it's just all about stacking inside of the space, and clearly so far, claim but it's out of Elevate. Make it 20 more, make 10 more, equalizing 20 in total. And that is going to be them here for the rotation on towards the next hill. But this lead that they have should be time to just put up some minor mistakes here and there. But unfortunately for them, if they want to take this hardpoint number 3 away from Stalwart Esports, they're going to find the means to funnel in and hope for a big breakthrough.
Yeah, and this is what's very, very funny. The early doors of every hardpoint is going to be taken up by Stalwart Esports, and then Elevate will be coming in from behind, from the flanks. They'll just kill, they'll just sweep everybody off. But this time, it is Stalwart Esports coming right at it again, because from what we've seen, they could always equalize, but they just could not have the edge to be in front. Just because Elevate, when they have that kind of gap, they'll just let in some minor mistakes. Perhaps they'll just let the challenge come in from Stalwart Esports, and then when the scores are very, very close, they'll just come back again, firing again and again and again, not letting Stalwart Esports to have any foot on the gas.
177 to 154. Stalwart Esports, once again, they are showing a greater fight than what I totally expected, Sakaichi. And now, it's a battle for P number 4. Player 3, AG is going to be there, but look at the wraparound towards CODM. 3 players here trying to go for the pinch. Candy it down as well with the War Machine. He checks out, but unfortunately, he finds the wrong read. And now it's going to be Stalwart Esports here, having a lot more players right around the parameter.
Oh, but just for a little while. But look at that. It's been chaos left, right, and center, right around that hard point. But it's still Elevate with the points. They're approaching 200. They're having the momentum. They're having that slight momentum that they know that they really, really need it. Candy with a 2-piece. Yopi and PJ as well. PJ with a 2-piece of his own. Yopi as well. Not letting Stalwart Esports to come near them. They're just trapping. They're just not letting Stalwart Esports even move and making any challenge whatsoever. This close to the end of that hardpoint battle is going to be absolutely huge for Elevate because they are approaching that 250 needed to win it. And now we are back at the first hard point. The first point that has been showing that these two teams are fighting neck and neck between each other, but it is Elevate who are having an even bigger lead right now, more than 60-point lead that they have approaching 250. But Saudi Esports, they said not yet, not in our watches.
Well, Equalizer, Purifier, War Machine is out. Triple investment here for the Selesai Esports with their operators. Can they make the most out of it is the question. They gotta claim the full 60 here if they want to bring themselves back up inside of this game. But Elevate is not making it easy at all, but Selesai Esports doesn't care. We don't want you here. Throw it out. This is our domain. This is our hard point. And so far, they are absolutely slaying it with this narrative here. Selesai Esports claiming pretty much a full 60 here for this very run. And it's just going to be Elevate here, forced to whether go for that rotation towards the next hill, or are they still going to be playing this one hell of scrappy? And clearly, it's just not working out to their favor. Hardpoint number 1 going to be contested, but at the end of it, it is still World Esports, still claiming the bulk of the time.
Yeah, but at the very least, they could challenge it for some few seconds just to stop the points being racked up by Saudi Esports and then go at it again. They only needed 23 points, but look at Saudi Esports. They are fighting. They are still in it, but now it is all Elevate. It's been challenged, but AG has been taken out by Susano, and it is going to be just a matter of time before the point hit 250, but Glove with a 2-piece of his own. Oh, getting traded by Kendi. And I believe that is going to be that. Just 10 seconds inside the hard point. That is all you need. Although Saudi Esports do get 200, but it's not going to be enough because Elevate has been in power since the first minute, since the first second, since the first hard point, and they just edged it. At one point it was 60, and that was the biggest lead. That shows how close was it. But it was neck and neck, and I believe it's not gonna be an easy fight for these two teams. It's not gonna be smooth sailing for either one of these teams. It's not gonna be smooth sailing for Elevate. You can see 250 to 200. Well, that's as close as you can see.
All I know is this series is bound to go towards game number 3 because we all know for a fact Search and Destroy on Selesai Esports is one of the most prestige factors that they can bring into the spectrum for the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. Now, 250 to 200. 49 for the side of AG. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
43 for the side of Clove. 46 for Subathon. 43. 40s pretty much for everyone for the side of Elevate aside from Clove. Crazy.
They're just spraying bullets. They're just going at it. Full aggression, full aggressive mode, and they're not letting up. They're not slowing down. They're not playing like you know, catch and see, hide and seek kind of stuff, because these two teams, they thrive on these respawn matches. They thrive on spawn matches. They know even if they die, they could just go at it again and challenge again and again. But SND is going to be a totally different game.
Totally, man. I mean, Elevate loves to play fast. Selesai Esports, they can play it slow. I mean, for a moment on Summit Hardpoint, we were able to see that the pacing for the Selesai Esports was pretty on par with Elevate in regards to like how the rotations was playing out. In fact, for the most, like half of the time, Selesai Esports was actually beating the rotations away from Elevate. Now, this is where Elevate really starts to struggle now. We've seen Selesai Esports win Search and Destroy up against Q9 on CDSI already. And I know for damn sure that just is somewhat of like an evidence that Search and Destroy for Selesai Esports is arguably something that Elevate should worry about. But come again, if you are on the side of Elevate, you are already on the verge of going to the playoffs as early as this. So if they're going to be able to claim this very series here, claim Search and Destroy, not even head straight to Control, then best believe it, they're going to have a quick night, and that's going to be a lot more time for them to just, you know, haggle over to like other teams, to like scout them out. It's such a big factor if you're able to close out the night quickly.
And remember as well, they are if they qualify, they are going to be either seed 1 or seed 2. They're going to be the top seed by the record of 3-0, and that is going to be absolutely huge if you go into the quarterfinals tomorrow as one of the top seeds, in which you are going to be meeting some of the lower ones who had to go a very, very long day and then go back to the hotel rooms and then come back tomorrow. Perhaps still a little bit tired, a little bit fatigued mentally, because some of these teams are going to go all the way to like a 2-2 record battle against each other. That is a given. So that is why for one of these teams to qualify with a 3-0 record, especially for Elevate because they have won it. But the biggest pet peeve that they are having right now is that they haven't won any single S&D game yet. That's the thing.
Not yet. It's their biggest struggle, Sakaichi. So like, it's not just this series that they got to worry about. It's well given already that they are still bound to make it to the playoffs, regardless of who are they going to be going up against, because they have very promising performance on Control and on Hardpoint. Well, more over in Hardpoint. Their Control might be shaky time to time, but we're going to have a short break. Or no. Oh, no, I don't exactly know, but hey, never mind about that. A bit of a bloopers here and there. You can never get through the first day without bloopers.
Yeah, because it's the first day jitters. For these teams, we can talk about first game jitters, because you cannot have like a full day jitters or else you are out of the competition. But day one for everyone, for broadcasters, even for commentators as well, for anyone who worked first day, it could be the best day or it could be a day full of challenges. So sometimes, well, some things can happen. So I think these two teams are already good to go, but they're still with some intense discussions, because judging from the Hardpoint game, it was very, very open. Anybody could have won it, but Elevate, due to the early lead that they're having, and then right towards the end, the last 2 or the last 3 Hardpoints, they just edged it. Although the second last Hardpoint, you can see Star Wars Esports actually, they are trying to make a comeback by almost having the full 60 in that Hardpoint. But Elevate, they knew they had the lead, they just have to work on it. And sometimes they say to make a comeback is even harder, but for Elevate, they almost gave it away, but they didn't.
Oh, most definitely, man. And now we take a look at the whole running as well from the games we're missing. We did miss out. I mean, X-Rock was able to win off Wolves in a 2-0 fashion. We'll be seeing as well, possibly it's going to be Glory's company up against Godlike. There's also that upcoming matchup as well with the King Club and the 4 Magic Vitrini. Currently, we are watching Star Wars Esports against Elevate. And so far, I mean, those are the most active match. And if I'm not mistaken, yes, we do have a Supreme team up against Ancient Gaming. Devolo's up against Exclusive on the other broadcasts.
Yeah, and that is going to be the first ever elimination match. First ever elimination games in this year's World Championships, because we are going to say goodbye to 2 teams after round 3 with an 0-3 record, losing all their games. So surely they wouldn't want to be there, but sometimes, somehow, you will have some teams that had to go through a very, very tough heartbreak. So we're going to know the 2 teams later on in round 3, and then 3 more teams in round 4, and then in round 5 it's going to be, you know, it's gonna be hectic. All hell's gonna break loose, because starting round 3, all the drama is gonna be there. Not only just for the qualification spots, but also to save themselves from elimination. For those who have already got 2 losses, 0-2, or right after this it's going to be 1-2. They have no other choice than to just, you know, just bring up their A game. Yes, everybody's getting up their A games, but they will really need something special because it's like a knockout game altogether. Because yes, tomorrow we are going to have like knockout games. The top 8 teams, they're playing in the quarterfinals of some sorts. But round 3, 4, and 5 are going to be knockout rounds as well for those who have 2 losses, because they lose, they're out. So their knockout stages, so-called, can be as early as round 3, as we mentioned with those 4 teams.
Exactly. And you know what? So something I don't want to say, but it's kind of like a factual thing here, Sakaichi, is just that the knockouts, it's only single eliminations.
All right.
So it's really the most unforgiving setup for a knockout state. I would say a lower bracket finals or a lower bracket run.
Lower bracket run.
But unfortunately, like, we're not gonna be getting that. It's just gonna be single elimination. So, you know, if you guys are like a fan of like arena teams, let's say like Elevate and Star Wars Esports, there might just be a chance that they just meet like, you know, up front on like the maybe not the first round, maybe the second round, and it's just something that you kind of want to avoid. But that's just something that's inevitable. You know, you can't avoid it because of this single elimination format.
But one thing, the Warden, because this is the world champs, creme de la creme, only the best of the best in the world has qualified to be here. So if you are to become a world champ, if you are to become the world champion, the best in the world, you gotta beat these guys. You gotta beat, no matter who you meet, you gotta beat them.
No mistakes.
Yeah, no mistakes. No anything's given. You just have to go at it. Any obstacle that comes your way, you just ram through it. You just bulldoze your way through it, no matter who they are. And that's the making of a world champion. Yes, sometimes people might say that sometimes that could be the luck of the draw. Yes, but only to some extent. Because if you're saying that, okay, some teams have easier draws, they still need to play. They still need to win. And some of the other teams that people might call as easy, they also are here because they're good enough.
Definitely. I mean, it's just this format was actually introduced on 2023 as well. I think if I'm remembering it correctly, 2022. No, 2023 it was introduced. 2022 we had a different format. It was actually double eliminations. So that could be a big factor in how maybe the rise came through as well for Godlike on last year's run, because the only reason, one of the biggest reasons why I feel like we didn't really have 2 Chinese teams in the grand finals was because Q9 and Wolves met at the first round.
Yeah.
And that also bit them down. But come again, I really love the take as well, Sakaichi, because after all, if you want to become the world champion and if you want to make it more rewarding, think about you saying that I won the world championship on the knockouts with no chances, no second chances whatsoever.
Yeah.
You just going through flawless all across. That is definitely such a bigger statement.
Yeah, there's always pro and cons if you're going to have a single elimination or double elimination. For single elimination, one could be luck of the draw, another could be, you know, just having a bad day or just having a bad series with perhaps some wrong, not really wrong, but the map pick's not going your way or something like that, and then you're just out of the competition, although you know you can play way better than the other team. But for double eliminations, sometimes yes, you might have the second chance and go on a historic run, but sometimes, some way, it can also bring some more drama. It can bring some more things as well, and factoring sometimes the timings as well. I don't know, because yeah, you gotta cater 8 teams in the space of 2 days. Yes, sometimes that can be done, but surely you want to watch only the best of the best playing against each other. But yeah, any format that has been done by the tournament organizers, well, is just part and parcel of the tournament. Any format bears its own pros, bears its own cons. but still is the making of a great World Championships or of a great tournament, because so far we have seen a lot of quality plays from most of the teams, or should I say from every team. It's just that sometimes there are some teams that are very, very unlucky to not have their full squad due to some paperwork or whatever, and then some teams not having the best of days, some teams just clicking. Well, every team has got their own stories to tell, and it's very, very exciting to see and to tell those stories as well as we go through the weekend to see which team will be crowned as the world champion. But there's this one very, very interesting thing as well, because usually the world champs are in December, but for this year it is held pretty should I say pretty early. Although October is not really early, but usually that's like the year-end event in which everybody is expecting something to happen in these kinds of world championships. But, well, this year, it came in October.
I feel like there's someone anticipating as well that we might just be able to get like Masters in regards to looking like we are going to be calling for a short break before we actually head straight to the game itself, because we do have some technical difficulties for the players on site. So guys, once we get those whole things resolved, we're gonna go back and give you the action. But for now, we're gonna have a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but it won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family, and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can beat us. So that's it. Apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi. Because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in 2nd week and 3rd week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FDX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FDX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus war. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. But still in the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone.
this is what we call first day jitters, right? Because we are back, but we are still in the same game. We are still in the game that we have focused on just now with their hardpoint game by 250 to 200, and then they are about to go to S&D before some technical issues, but now we are finally here. So the first round, for the first attacking round, is with Sour Esports. So are now down to just 1v1. Skirt have just got 2. Now it's just him against Chloe. Can he come up clutch with a 1v3 to open this, Warden? What a game to start this off. Skirt now planting the bomb. And I believe Chloe is not going to let that be. 40 seconds left to spare. Can Chloe do this? Or can Skirt conjure up with a 1v3 clutch there, Warden?
It's gonna be tough. Skirt watching the wrong direction. Chloe is gonna be lurking here from back red. He spots the kill quickly just like that. And despite the fact that it was a 1v1, it was a pretty heavy fight on the words of the A bomb side at the end. It was just an easy win for Chloe to surpass Sour Esports here on this first round. Elevate, the Red Rebellion, they are now going to be on the lead. Now we start things off for the next round here, Sakaichi. I mean, I'm not so certain if Sour Esports would love to lean towards playing more aggressively. They got good snipers, they got FDX, they got shut up off the scopes, and you just want to rely on them in regards to getting the pickoffs. Looking like Sour Esports, do you want to lean towards the B bomb side?
Yeah, they are now on B. The bomb is with Skirt once again. He was the remaining member of Sour Esports in the first round. He did get 2 kills, but getting easily killed by Chloe right at the end of it. They're still scoping. 90 seconds left in this second round. Shut up. Is in trouble. Susano is right at him, but AG takes Susano out. And AG getting the double kill as well. Chloe on Yopi. PJ with a little bit of trade, but he's still 2v1. Now it's a 1v4. Candy all alone with the sniper. Oh, there was some damage. He did get AG. It's a 1v3, but shut up. Straight away, he knew. He gets the information and just straights it for a 1-1 equalizer.
Here we go. Lovely recovery here for Sour Esports. And one big factor here why Elevate got slowed down on the very round was all because of them being pushed up too deep into enemy lines. You can't afford to get picked off one by one without giving any traits whatsoever. As we start things off for the next round, it is going to be Elevate holding on to a 2-2-1 split. Having 2 players around connector, 2 players pushed up towards B main, 1 player on shadows. The Sour Esports leading a push, a possible pick-off here on this B bomb site.
Shut up. If you can find Susano just behind the building. It's 3-1-1 split for the side of Sour Esports. And they're going to make some little rotations, some more splits being made. The one with the bomb is Skirt. Now 1 minute has elapsed so far. And Skirt, I believe, is going to lean towards A instead. He was contemplating on B, but they couldn't find anyone, so they wouldn't want to take the risk of giving away their spots, giving away their positions. Still, somebody needs to make the entry kill to make an opening, and Candy was down by FDX with a double kill. Oh, that was huge for them. This could be the opening. This could be the opportunity. And now the bomb has been planted, or should I say, but AG is all alone after. Look at Yopi with his own. Wow.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Oh,
he wasn't expecting them to be there.
Oh, no.
There was 2 guys down dark. AG just went for the bomb plant. You know what? I feel like they're going to be playing this one safely. And then just go for the plant. Nope. Elevate will not handle like that quite easily. And with that round being won over by the side of the Red Rebellion, it is now going to be them here going 1 round up against Sour Esports. Now, let's see. Change of pace. 5-man push here for the side of Elevate on that A bomb side. Four-man push here for the set of Stalwart Esports. And looking like they are going to be able to get the read, but FDX finds the collateral. Yopi, PJ goes down.
Wow, that 1v2. But Susano is going to trail with 2 kills of his own, so it's going to be a 3v3 situation here at B, where all hell has broke loose, and Klo is the only man remaining because Candy and Susano has been taken down. The bomb is with FDX, who have got 2 kills of his own, and now the 2-man push are going towards A. Klo is all alone at B side, and he will know that as soon as the bomb is planted. So the push has been made. The rotation has been made. The bomb has been planted. 45 seconds for FDX is going to just stay and play the waiting game. Klo needs to come out and he will try to find one and gets taken out by AG. It's 2-2. It's still very much open in this one in the first 2-7 S&D.
Oof. I mean, I don't know if you can feel the heat here for the search and destroy, but I know for sure these players here, especially for the set of Elevate, they are trying to double it down, but Stalwart Esports just coming again, not making it. And we go for a strike here on this mid-map. Kendi finds the first blood, takes down Clove.
Wow, that is going to be huge for the side of Elevate, but Candy gets taken out by FDX once again. FDX has got 7. It has been huge in the previous 2 rounds so far for Stalwart Esports. But shut up. It's been hit by Yopi. There's a 1-1-2 split for Elevate. The bomb is still with Skirt, but they are outnumbered by 1. FDX trying to find something. There is Yopi over there, if you can scope it, if you can find him. The split has been made. Only 1 minute remaining. Maybe if we can find Yopi, but with a huge risk of giving away a position. But I don't think that Elevate actually saw that coming.
3v4. Moving up now, Susano on the feed finds AG. Skurd, FDX, gonna be all alone for the side of Stalwart Esports. FDX misses the shot. And now it's going to be Skurd all alone here. 1v4, all eyes on you. But unfortunately, he gets overpowered. And Elevate, they take the round back once again. I don't know what's happening here, Sakaichi, but it's just Elevate, Stalwart Esports. Elevate, Stalwart Esports. Elevate, Stalwart Esports. It's a back and forth ping pong battle.
Yeah, it has been point to point so far after those 5 rounds. You can never tell who's dominant. You can never tell who's dominating proceedings over here. But this might be one of the final rounds before we're going to switch sides, in which Elevate is going to be the attacker after this. Oh, but a little bit of trade been made. Clove getting traded as well. And Clove getting down. DJ over AG is 3v2. The bomb is still with Skirt. Oh, but FDX. That's a huge, huge shot, but getting traded. Or should I say Candy over Skirt. And the bomb is on the ground, and FDX will really need to retrieve it. But of course, he's going to be on at harm's way because these two are just going to wait for him to take the bomb, and then they will shoot him down. Or might be not, because he's making the rotation instead. But he just falls right into the trap. He's getting flanked. He's got opponent left and right. And that's the 4th point for Elevate. And now they are on the offensive.
4-2 now. Clearance now starting to break through here for the set of Elevate. Offense, Elevate, one of the best I've seen in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. Let's come and get it. Stalwart Esports gonna go for a very default play. They're gonna go for 2-1-2. All going to come down to the pick officer. Could possibly come from the side of Susano and Kendi. And Kendi is just making a lot of noise here on this mid-map. Just going to go for this ego child. Clove gets that information, but it doesn't really matter. It's still going to be Stalwart Esports holding things down because they are waiting for Elevate to make the push here and looking like they are leaning towards a possible mid to A push.
Yeah, mid to A, where 3 players are waiting. Clove is one of them. Yopi trying to be the first one to get in there. He just gets into harm's way, getting trapped by Clove, who gets a two-piece. Although they know where Clove is, but to actually take him down is another thing altogether. Clove gets 3, and Susano takes down FDX, but that won't matter because Clove now getting down, but Susano is all alone now. 1v3. The bomb is on the ground, right at the middle, where you do not want that to happen.
Gonna be tough. 1v3. Bomb's gonna get dropped there towards connector. Scourge shut up. AG is just gonna be waiting on the top side. Susano only has a sniper. Scourge from the flank will shut him down. And finally, Stalwart Esports slowing the momentum incrementally. But it's still gonna be a tough hill to climb here for them. Not even a hill, it's a mountain they gotta climb. It is the Red Rebellion we're talking about. And they gotta find the means to shut down Yopi. He has 10 eliminations already.
Yeah, but remember that Elevate has already won the hard point. So for Stalwart Esports, if they want to straight away qualify for day 2 to the quarterfinals, they need to win this and then make the comeback at Control, where Elevate has played twice already. Elevate has never won S&D in the World Championships of 2024, but AG and FDX has just shown that they have a case for the equalizing points, and they just did 4-all. So, and they are going to defuse that 4-all.
I don't know if this is a build-up for an overtime.
Oh my goodness me.
This might just be a build-up for an overtime, despite the fact that Sekaiichi, we've been on overtime already. It's a double whammy here if ever Elevate and Stalwart Esports will actually get an overtime, but I'm down for it. We're seeing the best out of the best here so far, and Kendi gonna be able to get the first blood. Yopi triples it down. Scourge will be able to find 1 in the process, but it's not gonna be enough. Shut up missing the shot. The second shot won't connect as well. And just like that, in a span of like what, 19 seconds, Elevate, they win this round number
9. Yeah, 5-4. The lead goes. It's been point to point. It has been fine margins between these two. During hardpoint was 250 to 200. This time, BJ gets taken down first. Susano is with the bomb. They're trying to make the push towards A, but Susano has the danger of giving his position away. He's trying to scope, he's trying to scout where the Stalwart Esports players are. Still a 4v5 situation over here. It's a very, very tricky situation so far for Elevate. Because in these attacking runs, it seems like Stalwart Esports are not even letting them having any position whatsoever. Shut up, getting traded. Where Yopi, FDX with a double, and now Susano on a 1v3 situation with that sniper with Tundra. Oh, that is going to be so tough. And then FDX with a wallbang. 5-all. A potential tiebreaker, as what you would love to see.
Yeah, I love it. I love it a lot. Here we go. FDX, the man here for the side of Stalwart Esports, up against Yopi. It's a sniper versus an SMG here. And now Stalwart Esports looking like they want to double things down here on towards the P-bomb side, but knowing for a fact that Elevate doesn't really pick up the bomb right from the get-go, they want to lean towards playing default. But now they kind of get the call, and look at them funneling through Winery alongside A main for them to go for a split push here. Stalwart Esports, are they ready for this? They only have shut up on Shadows, playing on side of the side. Clove might be able to react quickly enough, but he only has an R9. And now, Nathan are going to get deployed. It's a push here for the set of Elevate on this A-bomb side. Wow!
Oh my God! Shut up! But he gets straight up, but the damage has been done already with a double kill. Although Susano did take him down, though. It's a 4v3. The bomb is on side A, so it is going to be very, very tricky. Will they play time? Will they play the stalling game, the waiting game? But Star Wars Esports really need to do this quick. They have the numbers, but they do not have that anymore. Oh, but Susanoo is all alone. FDX, AG. Can they just muster up? Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Susanoo just trying to run away. And that might be... Ooh, that was very, very, very close. Susanoo trying to run away, run out of harm's way. But eventually getting killed. And then the defusal with just 3 seconds left on the clock.
Defend the objectives.
Oof. Wow, what a expected run here. And now Star Wars Esports is just a round away from forcing a game number 3. This is exactly what the Star Wars Esports fan would love to see. But come again, you need to get through in overtime if you are on the side of Elevate. At the same time, it is just the hardest thing there is. Closing out a search and destroy for Star Wars Esports is surely a question, but let's come and get it. So far, winning game once again. And now looking like it is going to be Elevate here, making a push. Now here, slowly crippling towards the B-bomb side.
Yeah, the closeout games are always the trickiest. Oh, Clove, he just waited and gets taken out by PJ. There's going to be the entry kill. Shut Up gets taken out as well by Candy FDX. Although he gets Susanoo, but now they are outnumbered. Can they close this one out? Or are we going to have an overtime? An early bomb plan here from Clove as Kenny takes out AG, which brings the numbers game to fruition for the side of Elevate. 4v2. 35 seconds remaining.
Give it up now. PJ finds FDX. Squirred all alone. Elevate about to force an overtime. Squirred finds the last and final shutdown. And now we get to see Sekaiichi, our first overtime.
Yeah, our very, very first overtime in our Garena broadcast here. It's been played by the two Garena representatives themselves. They're not letting up. They're not letting the other having the point. Star Wars Esports will never let Elevate free, because Elevate, they will want to go all the way to the quarterfinals as the very first or second seed, as the first 2 seeds here with a 3-0 record, 3-0 record. But still, they said no. They're now the attacking side is Star Wars Esports. 90 seconds left in this one. They are going to make that split. A huge split, but Shut Up gets taken out by Susanoo. That is going to be the entry kill that Elevate will really want it. They really, really will want this to take themselves into the quarterfinals of the World Championships for Call of Duty Mobile. Bomb is still with Skirt. Candy contemplating. AG is in there. Is in that building. Just by that window. Oh! Getting flanked as he just entered through the window and then getting flanked just like that. Still 4v4 situation, but the bomb has not yet been planted. 40 seconds left here.
Time ticking. Star Wars Esports needs to make the decision now to whether they want to go for the B-bomb side, but looking like they want to go for the long route. Long rotation here towards the A side. Now, PJ with an MG42. Yopi holding the connector down. It's a big push coming up next. Now PJ finds the first kill. FDX goes out, but Clove does get the trade. It's a 3v3 here. 14 seconds left, but it's going to be an extension here for 45 as the bomb's going to get planted here. AG spots Yopi out. Susanoo is there for the trade. 2v2 with speed. Skurd, Clove, Susanoo. Who is it going to be? So far, they go for a 2v1. Clove gets the shutdown for 1, but Susanoo is there as well to get the trade. And just like that, Elevate, they close first round of overtime.
Oh, wow. And now they will need to win their side, their own attacking round, to go all the way to day 2, to be one of the first to survive the Swiss round format. The bomb is with Yopi, and they're making a very, very quick push towards A. Susanoo is going to make the first go. He's going to make the first initiative. Oh, and PJ gets Clove. That's the entry kill. That is the opening. Yopi overshot up as well. Candy, and that is going to be the time, the opportunity. The bomb has been planted. Now it's all on AG. 1v4.
Wow.
And there you have it. 8 points to 6. And Elevate is the first, one of the first to go to the quarterfinals with a 3-0 record. Congratulations to Elevate. They are going to day 2.
Yeah, definitely day 2 here, and so far they're going to be alongside X-Rock. X-Rock was able to sweep down Ancient Gaming, 4 Magic Vitrini, and Wolves, and Elevate is going to be the second team to make it now towards the knockouts. What a run that we got to see here at Stalwart Esports. Valiant efforts, but they were just overshadowed from then on. That's going to be a wrap-up here for at least Elevate for tonight. They don't need to play any more. We take a look at the whole statistics in line here for this very game. Search and Destroy Tunisia. Yopi with 14 eliminations, 8 deaths, and 2 assists. 14 and 9 for the side of Susano. 11 and 11 for the side of Candy. Make a Wish. 7 and 9 for Chloe. PJ with 8 and 12. FTX was slaying ham and ham for Stalwart Esports with 17 elimination points, but unfortunately, it's not going to be leaning to the right way. And no, I am not Mustachio, and I'm not with. I'm not
I'm
Verdict.
not the American guy. What was the name?
Verdict.
Yeah, Verdict.
Verdict.
Yeah, I'm not Verdict. This is not Mustachio.
No, you're Mustachio. I'm Verdict.
Nah, I don't think so.
No.
Mustachio is
No, we're Sekaichi. No, I'm Sekaichi. No, wait, I'm not Sekaichi.
What?
I'm Verdict.
What?
You're Sekaichi.
But whatever it is, we have got 2 teams that have qualified to the quarterfinals, to the next round of this competition. We have got X-Rock, we have got Elevate as well. So after this, we're going to perhaps watch some more matches, and I believe it's going to be the 1-1 matches. Do you want to see who are the 2 teams that we'll be covering? Catch you guys after this short break.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but you won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family, and we are stick together from day 1. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
れでいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that's it. Apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi. Because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in 2nd week and 3rd week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in bank who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi's the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだもの。わらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We are in the zone.
much as possible, I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup One for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
We're back!
We are back, definitely. Yes,
Yeah.
finally.
Another bit of delay because we are waiting on some more matches
To finish.
Yeah, to finish. So next up, we are going to have a very exciting game, a very interesting game. We've seen Vitality just now, and next up, them with a 1-1 record going up against Tribe. And Tribe is has been one of the most top team in the world of Call of Duty Mobile, which is very exciting to actually watch and cover for the very first time, at least for myself. But they had a very comprehensive victory just now for the side of Vitality in the lower bracket game. The win against Ancient Gaming, who could not bring the main players, or should I say the main roster. So Vitality with a 250-54 victory and then 7-0 win. So it's going to be, they're going to go up against Tribe Gaming, who lost to GC, who lost to Gallery's Company before in the second round of things. They went and won against DVS, Diabolos, who sadly has been knocked out of the competition. So now we are starting already. So Vitality as well as Tribe, they are going at it for the hard point battle. Vitality are having the first 11 points, the first points in the first hard point over here.
Vitality showing some individual prowess right away. Strong team, the super team as they call it. They are really showcasing and bringing their A game right off the bat. 27-0, 28-0. That's crazy start, and keep on getting a lot of kill points. Marvel really helping out the team, and it was really a good start right away from Vitality. What's gonna be the things that Tribe will somehow do some comeback? Are they gonna do some changes in their strategies? Because right now they are making some kill points.
Yeah, they have the kill points, but they need to get the hard points for themselves. Yeah, killing is good, but if you don't get the objective, it is going to be a little bit tough. But they are making the rotations right. They are winning the gunfights, and they are having the second hard point over here. Oh, that was a huge one. But Solo as well as Tectonic having their kill. Solo, Tectonic with 2 pieces of their own, trying to challenge the second hard point.
Right, and it greatly shows that they're finding the groove already. They are getting 19 and trying to play objectively this time, just to bring up the points itself. 22-43, and Joko's, oh my god, losing that 10, the Coast Water battle, getting that kill point, and Marvel on the other hand trying to rotate and see if he can control this position, but he's the one being caught up.
Yeah, Team Vitality, #1 team in India, backed by Tectonic himself. Although a Tribe having the better hard point in this second one. 51-37 still. Vitality leads as they are making the rotation into the third hard point, in which Tectonic was there. He's got 11 kills. He is carrying the team absolutely well here. Envy as well as Pan are trying to contest this, but it's still not enough after Marvel taking both of them down and taking the hard point back again. But Vague with 4! Vague just sweeping, just cleaning house for Tribe over here.
Really showing the advantage of the high ground. That's really Vague right there. And moving on and checking out Marvel. Really trying to have a great position, high ground once again, a great angle, closing out the sidelines, making a kill, and also moving on the hill once again. Great exchanges, great trades happening right here. 59-65. Tribe really committed to push so hard to be objectively getting more points. Right now, they're leading 68-65. Can he get skill? Rebalo getting that kill point once again.
Yeah, but although Vitality just left Tribe to take the last few points, they're making the early rotations by quickly gets challenged, but Vitality securing the hard point first up and then defending it so well. Solo over Band. They're trying to fight at it. Hammer and Tongs. They are fighting from that one spot, but look at everyone from Vitality just killing spree upon killing spree and then just repelling the side of Tribe, who are trying to make the challenge. Ooh, Solo from out there. Sam's with a double kill on his own. Tectonic as well. They're not letting Tribe to even sniff it. And although they are trying Tribe, they are trying so hard to actually contest this. But for Vitality, it's going to be a very good hard point. Almost an all 60-pointer in this one hard point.
Wow. That is definitely true. Vitality able to manage in controlling that hard point, but I'm expecting that Tribe is also moving quickly to control the next hard point, but in no avail because we are seeing Team Vitality as well still trying to get a good position and really winning this hard point once again. But Rebalo really trying to have a good position, getting that kill point and still trying so hard, excessively making an effort to win the hard point part right here. Vitality is still being powerful enough to counter all of the attacks of our Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, look at this. Again and again and again. Solo is just all alone inside, and then all the other attacks, all the flankings that Tribe has been attempted, it all come to no avail. But look at Van. Just swept out another one, making the rotation and just leave it. They're just leaving the hard point and trying to contest it as soon as possible. It is a healthy 85-point lead so far for Vitality, and they're just going at it big. All the skills is just mayhem. It's just bloodbath, and Tribe finally having a little bit of initiative over Vitality at one hard point. Look at Solo. He tried his best, but getting washed up. Vague. Oh, Vague with a triple. Vague just on fire in here. They are defending. They are trying to get an all 60-pointer in this hard point just to narrow down the scoreline, because it has been one-sided for the previous two hard points.
Of the operator able to get a lot of kills using that Sparrow, and controlling the hard point is really significantly hugely impact the performances of our Tribe Gaming. But Vitality really not still allowing our Tribe Gaming to take a lead, because right now we have a new hard point. Let's see who will be the first one to control this one, because right here is going to be Chaos once again. They're about to get closer from each other and getting another good kill point coming out from Vague. 25 kill points from Vague itself, and able to control the hard point. That's a good one. 111, 163. They're about to get closer and really having a close number of points. Let's see how defensive they are, how crazy they are, and looking for a perfect wall to where Vitality will be having a hard time. But right now it's going to be a different story.
Yeah, although they are defending with like three men inside that hard point itself, but he has been challenged by the entire Vitality roster. Solo with two, Solo getting traded, Washi as well as Rivalo, Fake and Washi as well, defending well. They are going to reclaim the hard point once again, and they're narrowing down the scoreline. It's going to be at the very least 147 for them towards the next hard point, in which Solo as well as Tectonics are going to go there. Sam's as well, and they are going to battle over there. Band as well as Washi are there already, trying to make the initiative, and they reclaim that same hard point. Tectonics with a double kill, and they will have it for themselves. Is Vitality after Tribe having almost a 60-pointer in the previous hard point. Now, it is going to be a huge momentum shift, a huge momentum battle between these two. Whoever gets the gunfight, whoever wins the gunfight, they are going to be claiming that hard point. It's going to be contested all over again. It's going to go right down the wire.
I couldn't agree more, because Tribe cleverly controlling the hard point, but having a hard time to fight against or winning the gun battle against our Vitality. And right now we are close to our number of points, and we keep on seeing Vitality reclaiming the hard point and moving on to the next one. Let's see who will be the first team, who will be the first squad to take over the hard point. Once again, moving on to the mid part, a lot of utilities being used right now at your back, flank being successful. Another one, can they be aware from their surroundings, and Vitality successfully taking over the hard point once again.
Yeah, although just now, the last few seconds was taken by Vitality, but look at the margins, look at the slight margin. But Tectonics getting the 3 Ps. That is going to be huge for the defensive side of Vitality in that middle hard point. But, it's going to go back and forth again. Back and forth they go. Inside it has been chaos, mayhem once again. It has been challenged for more, or should I say, for over 20 seconds in this hard point. It has been challenged. Nobody has got the points, and even if there is, it's going to be just small chunk upon small chunk, because there's no one dominating proceedings over here.
That's right, because we keep on seeing the Tribe Gaming getting the hard point and then reclaiming from the Vitality, and again, Tribe Gaming having or doing some extra effort to reclaim the hard point, and that's the one that we keep on seeing back and forth, as Sekaichi keep on saying. That's definitely true, because that's the one that we're witnessing. And Tribe Ben, oh my god, a lot of kills right there. Great job coming out from Ben.
A Solo trading with his own 2 Ps though, having the points now. They are edging ever closer to that 250 target. But I know, but if we are to see, because Tribe, they are fighting. They are fighting against Ban. Is trying his level best. He takes down Tectonics, and now the headshot coming in as well. Ban, Envy. It has been everything that has been happening over here. Tribe, they are also approaching that 200 points. This could be as close as it gets between these two. And remember, this hard point is going to give a huge momentum for S&D that is going to come up next, because they are on 1-1 record. Every point matters, every win matters for them now. And the next hard point, I believe, is going to be Tribe who gets there first, and they are going to close down the gap once again. Oh, challenge straight up.
Challenge straight up, and let's see if they will still have some energy, because Tribe Gaming able to control the hard point. So how long are they going to control it? That is something that we need to find out, because Vitality Tectonic getting another kill right there, but Vague for the counter. So Vague is really committed right now to push on the hill. Can he be able to showcase how good he is using his individual prowess to get a lot of kill points from the hard point? It's a 207-237 who will close this battle, this first match. Oh my god, 2 points, we're about to close to the target.
Oh my goodness, he almost got Solo. Solo is very, very low on HP. Then again getting killed, and then Tectonics with that 2, and then Marvel also got 2, and I believe they are going to go Down the finish line, 250, and Vitality is going to take the win, but it was absolutely insane. The battle between these two has been enormous. For every single hard point, for every single point, they not just give that away, they had to earn it. It was not given, it was earned by these two teams, and that is why it has been a spectacle full of gunfights, full of kills, full of trades, full of everything. And look at its own, it's 54 kills too.
54 kills for Tectonic. Getting the MVP, that's a lot. Use up. And also it's kind of like a bit of balance from the team Vitality because of the number of kills that they got that somehow helped out the team usually in getting the win. And as we saw this, two prominent teams that we have for these matches, it was freaking fiercely competitive matchup, if you agree with me, say Catch, because it was crazy chaos, taking control back and forth, right? So they know how to really rotate quickly. They know where to go, but somehow the offensive Vitality really worked out well in their advantage.
Yes, and Tribe Gaming, also the organization of world champions, became world champions in 2022, beating Luminosity Gaming 4-3 in that finals in California, if I'm not mistaken. But Vitality being pushed on, or should I say being powered by some of the biggest names in Call of Duty Mobile esports scene as well. And they are having the lead. Vitality over Tribe Gaming. And now it is going to be absolutely interesting to see if they can use the momentum. But it is going to be search and destroy. It's going to be very, very interesting to see which map are they going to use. Just judging from the looks of things, the way that these two teams are playing, they have all the makings. Oh, we are at firing range for the search and destroy. This is going to be a neck-and-neck battle again. Here we go. Tribe will be the attacking side for the first few rounds, and Vitality will defend.
Vitality thinking how well are they going to defend the A side, because right here they're doing some split 3-2, but passively waiting. No one is really showing a lot of aggression because they really need to be careful enough to take on the possession. Getting that good trade already. 4v4. And moving on, quickly rotating to the A side, but you got to be careful because someone from our Vitality is right there. Oh my God, that's the one that I'm talking about. That's a good kill right there. Here we go, another push, and they're really trying to be committed to get another kill point at 3v3 situation this time.
Yeah, 3v3 situation, but the bomb will be planted. And here we go, 45 seconds. Rebalo is going to defend this one. He's going to defend the bomb. It is a push from the right-hand side by Vitality, Marvel, as well as Sams. Everyone is going to get there, so it's still 3v3. Oh, look at this. It's now a 2v2. Marvel all getting traded, and Rebalo is going to finish that off with a two-piece and getting the first point in this S&D at firing range.
Interesting. Great start. Right off the bat for Tribe Gaming. They really need to get this round to tie at 1. But a good start would help to find a groove for this match. Wall bang, provoking our Vitality right here. Tribe Gaming got a good position, throwing some frags, hoping to create a huge damage just like that. A lot of good position, corners being used in a most clever way, making sure that this position will give them a huge lift for this round. Here we go. Oh, man!
One part of the Vitality Twins. Sam's getting the first blood, but now it's a 3v5 situation. The bomb is still with Rabalo.
After saying that, Tribe really having a good start, but right now, they're really being challenged. 5v3. What is going on? What is the next move? Vegas right there. Really trying to be sneaky. Envy for the support. Good rotation so far. Here we go with the frag. Going to the B side. Checking. Finding some good intel. Here we go. They know already. Last man standing. Here we go. Can they get a win? Just like that. That's going to be crazy difficult. And because of that situation, they won. And we are tied at 1.
Yeah, at first it was Sam's and then Jokos. The Vitality Twins of Vitality.
Destroy the
having the huge frags. And now it is 1-1. The first one was planted at A, second was planted at B, all the nades. And a Vague having the 2 entry kills over Solo and Sam's that is going to conjure an opening for them. They're all waiting at A.
Wow.
Ooh. Rabalo is contemplating on making some quick planting. But waiting are Chokos, Marvel, as well as Tech. 3v5 situation. Is Rabalo going to make a long rotation towards B, or will he just go for it while being covered by Vague as well as Envy? And he will go for it.
The bomb has been planted.
Marvel missing the shot and gets taken down by Envy. Now it's 2v5. It is going to be absolutely tough for the side of Jokos as well as Tectonics. Tectonics still no kill as of yet. Tries to take down Washi. That's why he does. Jokos as well on Envy. Just reducing the numbers a little bit, but the time is ticking. And Rabalo with the Tectonics as well. Jokos is all alone and he'll get taken down 2-1
Not over yet.
on the side of Tribe Gaming.
That was really hard. Putting a lot of pressure. Perfect timing. Great uses of the time for the Tribe Gaming. It only means that they are effectively executing their strategy. Their gameplay is on point. How long are they going to make those kind of gameplays? Who knows? That is something that we need to find out because we just started the next match and a lot of kills already being traded. This time, Vitality got the advantage in terms of number of heads.
Yeah, especially with the bomb being on the ground and Solo with a nade. That's huge cojones. And then Jokos with a finishing touch. 2-2. It's obviously tough, especially when the one with the bomb was the one getting killed. And sometimes when the bomb is on the ground, you need to retrieve it, and that will leave an opening for the defending team to just take you down in an instant.
Indeed, let's see. We're going to see an instant kill right now. It was from our Vitality. It was a quick, snappy kill, but pushing forward, trying to be aggressive this time. They got a corners, they got a good sidelines, but Vegas right there trying to have a great move. Close quarter, not able to react quickly right there. And Envy is right there as well. Oh my God, great job. Marvel for the support. One more player to go. 1v1 situation, brother.
Well, 1v1, but Marvel gets Washi. One shot, one kill. He saw it and just went for it and just shot it out of the match. And 3-2 Vitality lead.
Bomb acquired.
Wow.
3-2 is our score. If Tribe will be doing something unique. Oh, what a perfect throw.
Tectonics now having 5 kills. And we've seen 2 nade kills from Vitality towards Tribe players.
They know where to throw. They know where to find Tribe players. That's, I call it sometimes Kobe shot. Because it was really perfect. There you go.
4v4 after Tech has been taken down. Tectonics. Oh, Repalo over Sams as well. There's going to be... Oh, Repalo! And Washi as well. So Chocos on a very tough 1v4 situation. And Repalo is going to make the chase. Chocos is going to make the scope. He's gonna reload a bit, but the bomb will be planted at A. So, Chocos, your move. In just 40 seconds left on the clock. Everybody is just waiting for Tribe Gaming.
Jokos will be forced to get closer for the bomb itself. That's going to be too hard. That's going to be harder to grab, but who knows? He might be doing some miracle shot right here.
He had to go for it. I had to go for it because time is ticking. He had to get closer, but all 4 corners have been covered.
Miracle is the one that he's opening right there.
Nah. It's just you against the world. The odds are stacked against you. But still, 3-3 after 6 rounds. And now they are swapping roles. The attacking side is now Vitality for the next 6 rounds at the very least. Or should I say at most.
Right. But it was a good start. 1 kill right away. Complete players from Tribe. Here we go. Still trying to look for a better angle.
Got the bomb.
Finding some intel. They got the bomb. Who knows if Tectonic will be planting it or not, but Marvel still finding some good intel, provoking the opponents, trying to connect some few shots right there, but in no avail. But Washi getting a lot of damages already. Can he be able to do some reset? Oh! Good shot.
Great shot from Washi, and it's just bloodbath. Sam is the one remaining, and he'll get wall banged. And bang on 4-3. It's point to point.
Right.
You just cannot tell. We might see yet another overtime like what we've seen during the 2 Garena matchups, the two Garena teams matching up just now.
Here we go. Is this going to be an overtime or not? Because of the great performances, individual prowess getting that kill coming out from Joe Cause, showing a lot of aggression, pushing forward right away. They know already where to go. Washi being found. Washi revealing the position. Let's see if Washi will try to somehow be sneaky enough. And here we go, flash. Washi, not able to work things out using that flank.
And Repalo is the only man remaining, and he's gonna get flanked. He tries to go at Sam's, but somebody is there right on his right.
We are tied at 4 once again, as you said. Point to point, right?
Yeah.
They have the bomb.
It's just so hard to see who's going to get the initiative. Just the same as what we've seen from Hardpoint as well. That was as open as it gets. As close as it gets between these 2 teams. 4 all. Bomb is with Tectonics. Tries to go at it. He saw someone. He saw someone in the smoke. Ooh! He did get one, but not the player. 4 just beyond the building. Maybe a nade can can actually open some games up. We've seen 3 nade kills over here.
It's like Tribe knows the gameplay of Vitality. They're not moving, but also being tactical as of the moment. Oh my God, they're about to put some pressure right here, but that's going to be too risky for Vitality to see how good they are defending the bomb. But Tribe is right there. Ban is also looking for a good sidelines that he can close out, but also getting some damages from a Tectonic wall bang.
Now it's a 2v4 situation, and then Tectonic from his hiding getting both kills, and now another lead change with Vitality having the lead now 5-4. If the next round is taken by Tribe, then I might say that we can go on forever.
We can go forever, but right here, right off the bat, losing the battle from Vitality, because we are seeing 4 players to go right here. Or Tribe. Oh, huge damage. You got to move out. Here we go. Oh, that's the one that I'm talking about. Good trade, but we are seeing 3 players left for Tribe. What's going to be the next move? High ground advantage. Vague about to penetrate this building, checking out all of the corners. You got to be careful, Solo. You are just being alone right there. What a great slide, but not enough to dodge the bullet.
Wow, Fake getting up there, meet Solo, and then just having a little bit of an advantage. The bomb has been planted at A, actually. Marvel and Tectonics are the 2 men remaining for Vitality. Fake, Envy, as well as Washi. They are going to try and penetrate from far out. And Tectonics getting hit. And now it's just Marvel. And Marvel getting down as well. The bomb is going to get defused. It's 5-all. Like what was predicted.
Great job for both teams. I think maybe because they know each other, being prominent team because of their skills, because of their titles. So it's like they studied all of the strategies that may be executed. Maybe that's why we are tied at 5. They keep on exchanging the lead. It was really a good match.
Yeah, but Solo will get the entry kill over Ebalo. 5v4 situation. Ban is trying to get a little bit of throws coming in. Washi just even things up with a frag over Marvel. 4-on-4 with a 5-all scoreline. Solo is all alone inside the house. Just trying to get a little bit of wall bang. Tectonics as well from high up. He's not gonna find anyone over there. It's gonna be some little splits. But still undecided whether to go to A or B. Tectonics is still on high ground, on top of the building. But time is ticking away though. We're approaching the last 45 seconds, so Tectonics as well as Vitality we need to decide where are they going to plant the bomb. Oh, getting traded is Tectonics, and the bomb is on the ground, so Jokos will really need to retrieve it back. Solo over Washi, that is going to give a little bit of advantage, and Jokos will have the opening to take it, and Sam's over Band as well, so Fake is all alone, and Jokos is going to take the bomb all the way to A, and he will plant it at a very open space, a very open area. That is a great strategy, because if they are to just hit Vague, they'll just put the bomb in an open space, and then he'll be open for a shot.
Indeed, and that's going to be so hard. Let's see if that's going to be a clutch. Again, it's going to be a miracle. It's going to be a miracle.
No. Because the ball was planted in an open space. So it's just to bait you. So you will need to kill all 3, but time is not on your side, so of course you just had to leave it. So now Vitality is on match point. One more, and they are going to be 2-1 in the Swiss.
Oh my
and
God.
Tribe is going to be 1-2. All Solo, but Faye getting traded by Samsto. Solo getting taken out of the entry kill. So still 4-4, the numbers for each team.
I thought they're going to end the battle right away because we saw a lot of aggression, great start, and good trades from these two teams. But this time, they're trying to chill out. They're looking for a better opportunity and a perfect timing for them to use that timing as one of their advantages. Tectonic right now creating a lot of noises, looking for someone from that wall, and having that intel can be used to plant the bomb, because Tectonic is really holding the bomb right now. So let's see what's gonna happen if he is about to plant, but still we have plenty of time. They're gonna use that one just like the one that they did earlier. So they might be planting just now because of the time. And let's see, how are they going to position themselves? Getting another kill. Here we go, 2 players left from Tribe.
Finish the mission.
Oh, it's just 1v3, and oh, Ban! Look at Ban! Look at Ban! But also he got 2, but perhaps it was just too much, and Vitality is going to be 2-1 in the Swiss style format for the World Championships.
Great job. Clearly showing the experiences, being prominent, being the pro, and having a lot of titles under their belt, and able to execute properly and perfectly in terms of their strategies. Great job. I know it was really hard. It was a close battle between the two teams, and yet Vitality showcasing how good they are in winning this fight. Looking at the scores right now, our MVP for Vitality, 11 kills. For Joe Claus, using a sniper and being ahead of their plan earlier and making a great position, helping out the team alone. And checking out the Tribe, as you can see right there, they are trying so hard, brother, to tie the scores at 6. It's a good thing. I thought it's going to be a forever, overtime like you said earlier. But in no avail for Tribe, Team Vitality got the win.
Yes, of course. Yeah, Vitality is going to march on, and one more win is going to qualify them for the quarterfinals. But for Tribe, they are facing elimination with 1 and 2, and it is going to be absolutely the drama. Everything will be going on. Right after this, it's going to be round 4 of the Swiss style format, as we will be seeing which teams are going to go into the quarterfinals and which are the next 3 teams who are going to get eliminated. Catch you guys after this very, very short break.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe, and it really doesn't need every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Game in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all.
possible, I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup One for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. But see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but you won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup One for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe, and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about that threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that's it. Apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi. Because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in ban who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Olivia team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
we gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor.
It looked like we're back here for more action on the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, but unfortunately, we do have some very interesting news. Vitality got DQ'd on the first game. And we're going to be moving over to game number 3 because Tectonic used Hardline, he had it equipped on his loadout, so that is going to be a disqualification for them. That is why we are going to be able to see game number 3 now, and we are moving over to Seaside Control here, Clark.
Whew, that's a huge one. So let's see, how are they going to somehow secure the W for this match because of that DQ? Let's see what's going on. Vitality against Tribe. They are driving so hard. Vitality solo being solo right here, left alone from the hard point. Seeing Ban, but not able to complete that kill point. Pushing forward, being committed, and right now he's the one being killed. But Tectonic is right there for the help.
21 for 21 here in regards to the life count. And come again now, we know for a fact, Vitality, they want to finish off what they started, even though it was a pretty messy start, all because of the disqualification. But hey, it is what it is. You're going to move on to the next. And so far, we are seeing Tribe Gaming once again just having a hard time getting some foothold inside of the control point in regards to playing defense. Now it's going to be Vitality here only needing to claim B control point, and the rest will be history.
The rest would be history. That's definitely true, because Tribe really need to do something new today, because they're leading, or I mean, they're losing some of the number of lives that they really need to somehow save. But right here, we are seeing 1 match lead right away for Vitality.
Well, let's come and get it. I mean, would be kind of a bummer for Tribe Gaming to lose this game, especially since they are granted another opportunity. So it's not really looking to be a great start here for them, but let's move on to the next. Next one up in the line, it is now going to be Vitality here playing on the defensive side. They're going to go for a 2-1-2 split here, 1 on the mid map. Going to go for the cut as well. To go for the flank. Player for a solo with a KRM. Unfortunately, he will be able to find 1, but the trade will be on for the side of Vig. Now the War Machine will be coming out from the side of Tectonic. Will he be able to get the clearance here inside of this control point? He spots 1. Can he find some more? Yes, he can, but the trophy did it. But the trade is there as well, and so far the flow and the kills is still leading towards Vitality.
Vitality indeed, but they got a good formation right here. They're separated from the B and the A side, but let's see, how are they going to control the map alone right here? Marvel getting the 1, but also being caught up. But that's a good trade that we are showing, that we are seeing already from Vitality. But what's going to be the next plan coming out from Tribe, because right here they need just one, but right now, oh my God, losing that point once again, and they are tied at 21.
Clearance coming through now here for the Center Tribe Gaming. Sparrow is out. That is going to be player 2 here, holding things out here towards the A control point. And they know for a fact they're going to place stack here on the Force's objective because they can just play and win this one all throughout. And look at this. Envy's going to go for the cut. He does get traded away, but that will slow down the push here from the side of Vitality. Sparrow, Claw, out. Vitality going to go on an overdrive. And this should be forcing the players to Tribe Gaming.
Oh,
play a bit of pace, but Ban gets the cancellation off the Sparrow with a KRM. 2 players get traded away as well. It's a back and forth battle here, Clark.
That's definitely true, but let's see what's going on because Sam's is about to use that operator. Let's see how effective he is. But right now, I don't see any engagement. But looking at it, Vitality, Rebalo getting 2 kills right there, and Sam's losing the battle to Envy. Here we go, Envy once again trying to be consistent, using that claw, and the array being used right now. Here we go, but losing the battle. Joe Cause saying goodbye already and losing the number of lives that they really need to save for the next match. Let's see what's going on if this is going to be tried.
Tech finds a crucial kill there from the left side. Rapallo going down. Envy going to be inside as well, but forcing for them, they're just getting overwhelmed now. It's a 5v5. Solo with an equalizer, running it down, spots another one, and the players from Tribe will be left here to go for a clutch. It's a 4v5. Solo's equalizer is gonna run out. It's basically search and destroy here. Slow it down, lower the tempo. This is the last and final stand here. Can Tribe Gaming find his equalizer, or will Vitality claim this match point advantage? Big plays needs to come true here. Time dwindled down just for a moment. The War Machine is out for the side of Tectonic. Vegas is gonna go out. Vitality on the mission to get match point. 2 players from the flank. Doesn't matter. They gotta go for a pinch here, Clark.
Really, indeed, because they're really being forced. Our time is running out, so Tribe really need to do something else, and because of that, they gotta kill. 2v2 situation. Oh,
2v1
Tectonic. Oh my God, is this gonna be Tribe? Is this gonna be 1-1? Solo being solo and being the last one, and we are tied at 1.
You shall fear the Tribe for sure. What a pinch there from them. And now we move on to the next round. Round number 3 we go. Let's see what's going to be the call here so far. Tribe Gaming just going to be going ham and ham here on his A control point. Same goes for the side of Vitality. And the bulk of the kills will be coming to their way. 27 to 29. Vitality should be able to get a clearance here on his A control point.
Capturing Alpha.
Great takeover from the position itself from Vitality. Here we go. Let's see how good they are in defending. Here we go. Oh my God, that's a good flank coming out from Sam's, and that's going to be the chance for him to take over that point. Here we go. So, oh, that's a good 3-5 right there. And Joko's now really joking around because he got that kill. Good support from his team alone. And another one, but this time really not being solo anymore. Sam's being caught up.
21 to 25, Vitality once again. They are just overpowering the players of Tribe here on this side. And look at this. Another contestant will try to ensue. Player 5, Washington, the closest player there is. Does have the Tech 9 in his hands, but can he make the play? Unfortunately, no. And it's going to be Vitality here winning by the objective.
Lost that round. It's not over yet.
Great job, Vitality. Taking over the map. Great control and a great rotation. Being defensive at the same time. Being clever. Closing out the sidelines because they got a perfect angle. So it's going to be hard for Tribe. So let's see what's going to happen. How are they going to adjust in terms of Tribe offensive gameplay? Because if not, that's going to be an easy win for Vitality.
And we see this team's winning on the offensive side. A control point, first segment captured already. Can we see some investments? Toko's with the Predator. Should be able to grab any information there. But looking at the play here for a set of Vitality is that pickoffs and just hand this one down towards Tribe in regards to the capture on the A control point. Now, Can we see the biggest final stand here for Set of Vitality to put the numbers down here for Tribe Gaming? Another chance granted, but looking like they're not really leaning towards the success here for this very series, Clark.
Right, but Tribe really doing a lot of extra effort this time. 25-26. What's going to be the next gameplay? Oh, that's really a good angle. Great job in winning that gunfight. Marvel on the go with the support of Tectonic. Let's see what's going on. That's a great, and going heavy to the B side. And we are seeing some players getting closer just like that. Oh, that's going to be the flank, but being caught and not able to react quickly. And Vegas right there with the utilities being cleverly, perfectly executed, using that one in a smart ways, but still Vitality getting the B side. Here we go, 22-17.
They're on the go, they're on the prowl, they're on the verge of taking Tribe Gaming down the lower part of the Swiss stage. Coming in now, Tribe Gaming, they are trying to funnel here from the front side of the B control point, sending Washington to try to wrap around, but Marvel gets the call as well. Big fight will ensue. It's gonna be Solo here on the front line. He does get taken away. Sam's Jokers finds Ban, Envy out. Vague finds Sam's. Back and forth trades here, but the kills will still go to the hands of Vitality, but not until Washi makes this play work out. Vortex in his hands, spots one more player, the capture ensues. It's gonna be Tribe Gaming inside. They gotta hold on for dear life.
Ribaldo taking that over. How long is he going to stay? Oh my God, that's a good drag right there. Great job. Another one. That's a good trade happening. 9-13. Let's see how are they going to defend. How are they going to really making sure that they got a good angle. True enough, because of that kill point. With the utilities, with the frog being thrown, taking over, penetrating, being committed, but not successfully enough. Oh my God. And right now, we are tied at 2.
2-4-2. Vitality, what is happening? You know for a fact, when you lose a game by disqualification, you'd be biting your tongue. It's just so unfortunate that now they're in this very situation. Need to close this one out for Tribe Gaming. Knowing for a fact that they can make the most out of it. The sides don't flip. It's still gonna be Tribe here on the offensive side, and they're gonna go for a big old push here on this B control point.
Indeed, B control point, but let's see, because we are seeing 2v1 situation right here. Solo being solo alone and just trying to connect, and just like that. That was really a great battle indeed. Joko's on the move, patiently waiting, trying to find a good sight lines. Here we go, trying to get close in. Oh my God, he's not able to react right there. And Joko's still finding a good position. He's about to do some close water. Tectonic winning that close water battle.
Oh, big shot there for the set of Ribaldo, canceling out the map control that Vitality is looking to do. Now they quickly divert their attention here on his A control point. Sam's here on the front line. Can he make the play? Spots Envy out, can confirm the shot down, and player 4 Band is going to wrap around to try to mitigate the pressure here from the front line. Sparrow up against Green Arrow. We don't exactly know what's going to be pulling through here, but one thing for sure, we are seeing still a pretty heavy fight here on his A control point.
Heavy fight indeed, and our Tribe able to retake that A side, but right now they are rotating, separate from each other, 3-by-2 split. Let's see what's going on, if that's going to be a great idea or not, because our Vitality really winning this fight. Although in terms of number of heads, the Tribe is leading just 1 point alone, and just like that, another kill keeps and going. Trades happening. Big, oh my God, and Marvel at the same time being canceled by Ban.
14-13. Jokers finds Ribaldo. Gonna be able to go for 2. Band is down as well. Now, it's all going to come down to this last and final push on this B control point. What Tribe needs right now is to funnel and play together. Wait for those operators to take out. Marvel already has his claw. That might just be able to make the play here if ever Tribe goes in empty-handed, but Band does have his equalizer as well. And it's just all going to come down to the first initial initiation. Solo finds Washi, gone. Big push coming through now. This commitment is on, and here we go. Tribe Gaming will be able to get the first 2 clearance, now make it the 3rd as well. They're going to go for the capture, they're going to go for the objective. Last Solo and the claw.
That's a great exchanges right there. Heavy battle, truly chaos. Great job winning the battle, brother. That's how you do it. It's crazy insane seeing them play. It was a close fight, but at the end, they won that match.
1 for 2. Now it's gonna be Tribe Gaming able to have a solidified run here. All my days. This qualification on the game number 1 really took them down there, Clark. And now we take a look at the tally here for the scores here so far. Vitality has lost up against 4 Magic Vitrini, 1 against Ancient Gaming, but lost to Tribe here. And they are in a spot where they might just lose out that favorable run here on the Switch.
Might be, yes. That's a good point right there, but this is going to be depending on them, on how are they going to strategize, because losing those kind of matches, which is an important match for them, who knows? Because that's going to be another pressure. Morale is right there. That's going to be something that they really need to talk about on the next match, because if not, they might be, one of the teams might be eliminated. Like the one that we are showing you right now. Cali's right there for Team Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, Cali, Tech, Solo. I know for sure Tectonic is just not too happy with what just happened. If it wasn't for him having that hardline equipped for his loadout, then we wouldn't be facing this. But anyways, that is it for the series there between Vitality and Tribe. Soon enough, we have a lot more things to talk about now. And my days, here we go. I mean, Super Clark, there's still a lot more games we have to tackle here, man.
True enough, because we started from X-Rock and Elevate being the first 2 teams qualifying to the quarterfinals. And we are seeing Q9 also able to perform well after losing the battle from Elevate, but they got 2 wins. So 2-1 was their score. Galleries also earlier won the battle against Godlight. So we are just seeing some great progress from these 2 teams. 2-1 from our Stalwart Esports as well. 2-1 from Luminosity Gaming. And Tribe Gaming, finally, the one that we just watched. 2-1 is their score.
Definitely, man. And with that being said, we do move over to the next run here, where we're bound to see just a little bit more runs here for this very game. But come again, there's still a lot more to tackle. We got to move on to the next here, man.
All right. So let's see what team that we are about to show. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and have a quick break, Warden. So with that being said, we'll be right back.
All that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. My seal in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, get it loud, the bow. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
And now we're back for more arena action here as we are about to see Galores up against Stalwart Esports. And this is going to be a rematch and what happened on the first round during SBS where Galores had to go up against Stalwart Esports. And clearly Galores was able to overpower them. We're going to move on to the next. Let's see about it. But for this time being, you know, coming in, I'm Minus Warden alongside with me is Super Clark. And we are the casters here alongside Sekaichi.
Right. So it's going to be interesting battle from these two teams. They got the same scores, 2-1. And from seeing their performances, they are exceptionally good. And after losing, Galleries after losing the battle from Wolves, that's the time they just really need to somehow get another gameplay that they really need to use for Godlike. And because of that changes, because of that updates from their strategies, they managed to get a W against Godlike. But for Stalwart Esports, they got a good run. 2-0.
Yeah,
right?
Really, really good run. Honestly, like really, really good run. But you know, we'll come and get it once again. It is for us to see what's going to be the offerment here within Stalwart Esports completely. This is a totally different squad that we're seeing here, Super Clark.
Totally different squad. One of the prominent teams that we have on our finals. So since our Stalwart Esports having a good run, how long are they going to have that kind of confidence? Because they lost the battle already from Tribe Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just go ahead and check it. From Elevate, I mean. There we go. So let's see if that game, all right, losing the game from Elevate, are they going to somehow remember and check things out if they need to do something different moving on or playing against with Galleries? Because I know for a fact that, well, correct me if I'm wrong, because being a pro team, if you lost the game and you were fighting against with one of the best teams again, so it's kind of like your strategies would be different. So it's like you have your own gameplay. It's kind of like you have plan A, plan B, plan C. It's depending on whose team that you're going to fight against, right?
Yeah, I mean, most definitely, man. So far, we haven't been able to see, you know, the players of Galores, but let's take a look at the highlights as well as the spotlight here for the side of Stalwart Esports. And we know for a fact, Stalwart Esports has been able to put up a lot of upsets, especially with the win that they had up against Luminosity Gaming, but they did falter up against Elevate just in 2 games right there. Enough to be said, hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. And in terms of Stalwart Esports and Galleries, I know for a fact that they fought already and they experienced how good they are in playing on a battlefield. So it's going to be depending on how are they going to somehow be smarter fighting again from this match, because they know that Galleries really know how to take control early on any hard point match, right? So Stalwart Esports really need to do something and be prepared enough on how to defend that if Galleries will be doing the same gameplay.
Now you take a look at the run here for the maps. It is going to be hardpoint standoff, search and destroy takeoff, and control arsenal. And you know, if I was just to bring back what happened for SPS 2024, just overlooking the history line that was accumulated there, come again, we were able to see Glorious up in Star Wars Esports, and the map there was Arsenal, Tunisia, alongside the Raid. So there's not going to be a direct comparison that we have now in regards to the narrative, as it's completely different, but we'll see if this is the way to go here for Star Wars Esports. As we all know, you know, it was a pretty dominating run there by Glorious on SPS.
Right. So I think since they got a good run and they know how to win, right? So it's going to be somehow they can copy and paste their gameplay, or they change a bit, somehow tailor fit that gameplay against Star Wars Esports, because they know already how they play on a battlefield. So let's see what's gonna happen. That is something that that's something that I'm excited to see what galleries can offer to us from this match, because they are really dominant. Or if you watch the match against Godlike, they are freaking dominant against Godlike earlier. So let's see how long. The question would be consistency, and if they still have some energy, just like us. We still have some energy tonight.
You know, it's just endurance, man. It's just endurance from the casters, from the prod, from the teams, from the coaches. You know, it's double whammy. No one really wants to go through a pretty long day. Gotta deal with it sometimes. Right. And so far, we kind of getting EMP'd here, Clark. I don't know what's happening.
Maybe your internet connection? I don't know. You're kind of laggy.
Yeah, I'm getting EMP'd, Clark. I'm getting
All right. So I'm so excited right here. We're just waiting right now to start a match, and I think we're about to start in no time. Started with a hard point. 250 points would be the target. 10 minutes to play, and standoff would be the map for the first hardpoint round.
All right, here we go. Soon enough, we are about to start here. Let's come and get it. It is going to be Star Wars Esports up in Glorious. It is a match here that will be longed after by the side of Star Wars Esports as we open it up now. It is now Latam up against Garena here, Super Clark.
A huge, right off the bat, good performances right away from our Star Wars Esports, and really doing well in taking over the position. They got a good angle. Right now, they are just holding on to the position. What a great move. Oh my God, Foki really using that gloves only just to get that kill point.
And now we get to see a bit of an early breakthrough here for Star Wars Esports. There might just be a possible clean share for them to try to gain some more time inside of this P1. But come again, when you play stand-up hardpoint, Clark, if you would love to get the Mounting Hill for P2, P3, and P4. So getting scrap time here off P1 might just be a cause of you losing the rotation towards hardpoint number 2. And clearly now we get to see on the map, Star Wars Esports might starting off on the back foot as we go for hardpoint number 2.
Hardpoint number 2, right? And that's the one that we are patiently waiting right here on how they adjust the position. But it's going to be a great defense coming out from our Star Wars Esports. Oh my God, he's being caught right there, going up and taking the advantage of the high ground. And FDX is also right here doing some long range, showing that he got a perfect game, but being caught at the same time. Good trade happening right here, but the score is 30-24. Our Dolores still trying to get closer in terms of scores.
32-3. So far, Glorious now going to be able to put themselves here on the driver's seat. Pinch might just come in as well from the side of player 5 and player 4 shut up here all alone on the top side. They do flip the spawns here, so that might just be a greater look, but they need to move in quick. There's only 30 seconds left inside of this hard point.
30 seconds left. That's correct. But right now, FDX really taking some time and also patiently waiting if someone from their opponents will be going up, but right now they're being caught. Dolores doing great, taking over this hard point. So Mihawk having a good position.
Claiming the scrap time now here for the side of Stalwart Esports. And they're going to be able to be on the front foot for the rotation as well here for towards team number 3. They also get the spawns as well. So if ever they can wave off the players in this very push, they might just be able to get a favorable response here. But for this time being, this can be a split push here for the side of Glory. So whatever kills that they're able to accumulate in this very wave should be forcing Stalwart Esports to spawn on towards Gasoline.
Good start, being the first one to take over that hard point, but our Tribe Gaming still got the energy to push in and doing some extra effort to get a kill point. But right now it's an open space battle that we are seeing already. Using that drone, a close water battle, not able to get that kill coming out from Glove and Foki. Still something else for this match and getting 2 Ps right away.
45-69, Stalwart Esports, once again, they are going to be on the lead, but they quickly reside back towards getting the rotation on towards P4, which player 1, 10 is going to be at with a Fennec in hand. He does spot one player here on the top side. Challenge comes in, but Shadop beats him right to it now. Dolores is only going to be trailing 8 points behind, but as soon as this hard point opens up, we're bound to see more influence from the side of Stalwart Esports.
Great utilities being used, frag being thrown, just trying to be ahead from their opponents. But right now, 1v1 as we saw earlier, but not able to complete that kill. But War Machine being significant right here. A lot of kills going on. Oh my God. Shut up is right there, really using in a most clever way and an effective manner just to taking that advantage of the War Machine.
91-61, Stalwart Esports showing really great presence inside of the hard point. You take a look at AG FTX struggling to get some kills, but for the most part, whenever they do find the means to get some frags, they are absolutely inside of the hill. And adding more fact is that Stalwart Esports showed up with the Predator is going to be able to go on a spree. They send out FTX with a purifier here to go for the cut up against Glorious. And now it's surely Glorious here for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Glorious indeed, and Stalwart Esports really having a great control. Let's see if the Wars will still have something to somehow get the position against our Stalwart Esports, because Glorious Pabrasa really being ahead and trying to find a great angle on the second level, but in no avail. But also taking over the hard point, so let's see how good they are in defending this one. But it's great getting that kill point and still getting 2 Ps already. Oh my God, Sparrow being activated, but also being traded.
Throw it down, Dolores. Something that we weren't really expecting. Stalwart Esports able to be on the driver's seat coming from the start of the game until this very rotation back to P1. This is second set, by the way. Now we get to see it is just a bit more influence here from the side of Glorious now inside of this hard point, but it doesn't really get them too far. But every scrap matters, especially if you're going for the climb that Stalwart Esports is at. So far, they are on top of the mountain. They are on the summit, and it's just so hard for you to shut down the players of Stalwart Esports. Glorious, though, they are showing that they have a bit more fight within them as they claim the bulk of the time here off this P1.
That is true, and our Stalwart Esports being ahead once again against our Glorious because of that kills coming from Shut Up, and Hen is right there. Let's see, not able to get a win as well. So open space once again, long range being effective, and also trying to retake that hard point, but our Stalwart Esports also winning the possession just like that, and they were able to penetrate that building, but also losing the match. But War Machine being activated from Shadap once again, he's being effective, significantly huge help for the team, just like that, getting a lot of kills, no one able to penetrate that building.
163-90 now. Glorious here really struggling quite a lot. I mean, despite the fact that Foki is dropping 29, Luke is on 22, 20 for the side of Hen. The players of Stalwart Esports, Shut Up, is just able to solidify himself as he is on a different level here. 30 kills to his name. What a disgrace. Glorious. Now, they are going to be able to get the first initial rotation towards P3, but looking at the capabilities that Stalwart Esports has been able to put up in regards to getting the breaks up inside of the hill, they might just be able to get away with this. But for the time being, on first 20 seconds off this hard point should go to the hands of Glorious.
Glorious indeed, but that's a huge gap still. So how long are they going to defend inside the hard point? Because we are only seeing one player right there And it's a good thing there's a support coming in, already penetrating the building. FDX joining, getting 2 kills, getting gets 3, but this time losing the battle. But that's really a good effort. But Galore still maintaining the position right here at the 2nd level, also taking the control. But let's see how long are they going to take, because our stalwart esports adapt once again, but this time losing the battle from the 2v1 situation.
125 to 193. Stalwart Esports here on the back foot. Ample amount of times Dolores has been able to claim hero afterwards this P number 3. So it's just Stalwart Esports calling rendezvous. They want to sell for next, but look at the adjustments here for set of hand. He pushes up towards farm to possibly be a nuisance for set of Stalwart Esports, but looking like it's not going to matter at most. And now it's just going to be a frontside push here that Dolores has to hold for. So far, only Skirt with an operator will be alive and kicking here for Stalwart. Galores on the flip side, early stage off this hard point. They're trying to get a lot of those mid-map presence, but they're going to get denied. The War Machine is out for the set of Pop Zera, but it's not going to be enough to get the break inside of the hill. A reset will come through. It's a 50-50 fight now inside of this hard point. Who will reign supreme is the question, and so far, Stalwart Esports still showing some great lives.
Great lives indeed, but our Galore is able to control, but able to retake as well. But this time, our Stalwart Esports really trying to make a point right here that they can still definitely retake that hard point just like that. And what a good rotation that we are seeing already. A lot of utilities being used. And again, it's still open, still trying to do their best. AG performing well, but this time he's the one being caught up from the 2v1 situation. FTX, can he get a kill? Can he get a win? No avail. Still patient winning. Finally gets a kill.
215 to 160 now. Galores. They need to claim a big run off back towards P1. As we get to see so far inside of the map, it's only going to be Hen with a Fennec, and he does get taken down by the side of Clove. We move over inside. Granny's control granted for the side of Stalwart Esports. They're on the run to close this one out. The crossfire is immaculate, and they flip the spawns as well in the process. Galore is struggling to put their names up in the board, up inside of the hard point. There might just be another pinch that they got to deal with, but unfortunately the War Machine actually gets denied, and Galore is quickly, just like that, they get the break inside of the hard point.
Great indeed, great effort from Galores. They really need to do that because they might be losing the battle from our Stalwart Esports. They just really need to add more points. 18 points to go for them to get a win from this match. 236 already, adding more kills, and Galores still trying to make it to the top, getting that kill. Great exchanges, good trades happening, penetrations from the building, and going to the next hard point, being ahead against Galores. That's going to be a huge one, and that's going to be hard for Galores to defend.
Here we go. Mihawk on the front line does get denied. Player 4, Foki with an equalizer. Can he find anything? No, he can. AG whips out his own equalizer, but it does get drained away. But looking like the spawns are also going to get flipped here. Galore is on the verge of getting the break from the back. 2 players here on towards Secret trying to make the play. Farm side spawns here for the set of Galores. It's Hell Galore Bloodfest, but only 3 more claim here for Stalwart Esports, and looking like they're on the verge. Should be a win already for players still left remaining for Galores. It's just going to be Mihawk here being the last and final hope. Another player arrives, but it doesn't matter. Stalwart Esports from Garena wins this game off hardpoint standoff.
Great control being shown by our Stalwart Esports. Great rotation, being ahead, even if they know, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're using 10 seconds to rotate quickly on to the next hard point, where they managed to have a great position. They're just closing out the sidelines, have a perfect position, looking for a perfect angle, and defend the hard point, which works well for Stalwart Esports.
Take a look at the rewind here for this very game. I mean, for the most of it, in fact, 100% of the times inside of the game, it's just going to be Stalwart Esports on that very lead. Once we get to see a bit of time claimed by the side of Galores, for some miraculous reasons, they're just able to get the answer to stay back on that very lead. And I mean, I'm still, appreciating the efforts here for the side of Galores, especially for the side of Foki. He was able to drop 3 kills off this very run, but unfortunately at the end, the rest of his teammates couldn't really do much And that's going to be the win there for the side of Stalwart Esports. Now we take a look at the numbers here. Super Clark, 41 kills for the side of Shut Up. He was able to drive the team to that momentum. Same goes for the side of Skirt with 39, 35 for the side of Clove. FDX and AG was truly struggling, Clark.
And on the other side, Galore is also somehow do their best to have a closer kill point. But seeing it, Foki being the MVP with 43, same with Lucas right there. But not enough effort right there because it needs to be a teamwork. Because if not, you will be losing the game. And true enough, that's the outcome for Galores. They lost the battle on our first match. So moving on to the next round. How are they going to adjust? It's going to be a different mode, a different battle. So it only means that the pressure is on the side of Galores.
Most definitely now. And now we wait and see once again what's going to be the next follow-up call here for the side of Galores. We all know Search and Destroy is one of their best game modes. But the question is, will it actually relate to the next part of this very game? Sour Esports Search and Destroy is arguably one of the best as well. But clearly that Masterclass Search and Destroy up against Elevate earlier. If only they were able to do so, then maybe till then they wouldn't be here up against Galores now. But let's just wait and see.
Right. And the momentum that they really needed after winning the previous match against Godlike, that's something that I am looking at for Galores, but they lost the battle on our first match. So I don't know what's going to be the next plan that they're thinking. Maybe since the pressure is on them for the next round, so I think they're going to do an extra effort, not somehow doing some miracle work. They just really need to do some homework right here so that they can execute perfectly the strategy that they got for their opponents.
Yeah, man. And now we'll look to wait and see what's going to be the readjustments once again. So far, hardpoint standoff is now move over to Search and Destroy takeoff, which is somewhat of a map that I'm kind of buying for the side of Galores now. But it is still all going to come down to the momentum. We all know LATAM really struggles in regards to bringing back their whole run for momentum overall. Only one part of the story. We still got to wait for the next, once the game actually opens up, who can set the tone on the first half should be able to lead the game all throughout. Once again, this whole event is live at Atlanta, Georgia, DreamHack. And that is the trophy that you guys are looking at. That is the, the whole reason why all of these teams right now is fighting for dear life on this first day of this World Championship, all for that trophy.
Since there's going to be an S&D mode, I wanted to see more on Galores. They just really need to look for a better corners that they can have a better position and then find a good angle and then get a kill. If not, it's going to be difficult for them fighting against our Stalwart Esports because they know already on how to play S&D. The strategies that they got right here, I think, will be effective enough to win the battle against Galores. So let's see if this prediction that I might have that Galores might be winning, but it's a huge challenge for them against our Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, man. I mean, what a day so far that we have been able to see. And that's like, one of the best things out there for these competitors, especially for teams like Elevate and X-Rock. You don't have to endure more games. Yes, for sure, you get 3 lives for your run here on the Swiss stage, but endurance is such a big factor. And for you to get forced to 4 to 5 more series, it's just something that you kind of want to avoid all throughout the competition here, Super Clark. Once again, soon enough, we're about to start. If you guys missed out the action there on standoff hardpoint, we were able to see Stalwart Esports shockingly put up a pretty dominating run on that map. Now we move over to Takeoff, Search and Destroy, which honestly is gonna be pretty interesting to see. Let's come and get it. First to 7 is the name of the game. 2 minutes of the time per round here, Clark. And I mean, I just want to know, throwing you under the hot seat here, Clark, who do you think is gonna win? Is it Star Wars Esports or is it Galores?
I'm gonna go with the Galores because the pressure is on. I know for a fact that this is gonna be a close match in playing S&D, but let's see, because I know for a fact that Galores got a mechanical prowess. So let's see if we're going to see that from their gameplay for S&D. And a good start already. A good position. Oh my God. Getting 1 kill, 5v4 situation, and just like that, 1 player.
FDX now going to be all alone. 1v5, not really going to be able to cut any chases whatsoever. And it's going to be Galores here claiming this one pretty clean, Super Clark. And I mean, that was an egg take there. If I was Star Wars Esports right now, maybe have more allocation towards the mid-map. Just want to look to get that A bomb site. And I think they want to double it down here with FDX with the sniper. And they're not going to meet not just yet, but looking like it is going to be another default here for Star Wars Esports, but much more leaning towards the A bomb side.
They are playing a 4-1 split right here. So if they can repeat that performances earlier on the first match, showing how good they are, showing superior team coordination is what they needed for them to be consistent, because they got a good start right here, right off the bat, 1-0. But right here, it's being passive. Oh my God, he's being caught. That's really a top shot. Clove is right here. Lucas is also about to be prepared and looking for the perfect angle using that sniper. Good role playing that we are seeing from Galores, and this is the one that I'm talking about. Mechanical prowess.
Spurred Clove here for the set of Star Wars Esports. Galores once again, they're on the run to possibly take another round. They gotta get through. Skirt, obviously, not really one of the best Search and Destroy players out there. It absolutely shines when it matters. Clove making a lot of noise here, but I don't know how he just littered behind Foki there with an R9. He checks out, gets trailed down. Foki missing the first shot, missing the second pump. Clove gets the kill. 2v2. Can he get the spray down? Yes, he can. Trades coming through. Skirt, can he win the gunfight? It's a double chow for him to deal with, and Lucas in will shut him down.
Galores, what's up? They're doing great right now for S&D. Is this going to be for their... Is this going to be the perfect time for them to shine? Who knows? Because it's going to be still early. This is best of 7, 2-0. Still, Stalwart Esports still need to do something else. But being ahead of the plan, that's going to be too difficult for them. But right now, that's a good trade already. 3 players remaining for Galores. Zera is right there, looking for a great cover. And Hen is about to get closer, getting that one coming. Great job.
He's going to get cooked. Hen's not going to be able to get any information. Star Wars Esports.
Oh,
checks out. Look at this. The barrel, he checks, he finds the kill. Shut up. Great read. Zera here, dealing with 1 player, and he's gonna be able to find FDX. Now bomb's gonna get planted here on towards the B-bomb side. Pubzera gets the read, he finds it up out. AG now gonna be all alone, 1v2. Time is still quite a lot, but Lucasson gets the read, and Galores takes back once again another round, going 3 in a row.
Oh my God, Galores is really on fire. What's the one that they're thinking right now? I'm talking about Stalwart Esports. What's going to be the adjustment? They really need to change their plan. They need to use the plan B or plan C, because 3-0 already. They need to do some great positioning. Oh my God, Mihawk getting that first blood, but that's a good trade also because Foki also saying goodbye right away. So let's see what's going to happen. 4v4 situation. What's going to be the next move?
4v4. Stalwart Esports leaning towards the B-bomb side. Galores still going to be stacked here on the A site. They don't really have a lot of firm information, but they're kind of lurking here from the back, and if ever that doesn't really correlate to their favor, it's all going to be because of Selesai Esports anticipating this possible flank here. FTX going to get tagged up. Player 3, Pubzera, is going to go for the chase down, and FTX is not aware. FTX misses the shot. Hen finds the kill out to Skurd. AJ, shut up now here. 2v4 situation up against Galoris, and it is just them here.
It's all up to you now.
Not having the best of odds, and they're just gonna get taken down one by one. Shut up, the captain of it all, the in-game leader of Selesai Esports, the best player in Hardpoint earlier. Can he get the spotlight? No, he can't. And it's gonna take him down, and it now is once again Galoris claiming rounds after rounds.
They really claimed it 4-0. Great job. Right off the bat, bringing their A game. This is the one that I'm talking about, putting some pressure already. They lost on the previous match. This is the time for them to shine, to where they're excelling every round against our Selesai Esports. Loki once again. Loki only get 1 kill, adding more kill point on his back right here. What a great rotation at the same time. 3 players remaining. 3v3 situation. Who will grab the win from this round? Is this going to be the same team, which Galoris, by getting that kill coming from Lucas, or our Selesai Esports this time?
Last man standing.
2v2, checks up towards spawn, gets the read. Clove finds the kill onto Lucasen. Now it's a 1v1 between Galoris Foki and Selesai Esports Clove. The prodigy checks out. Unfortunately, sniper connects to his face, and it's a disgrace here for the side of Selesai Esports as they're just dropping. Come again, 5 in a row.
5-0 is our score. If we're talking about the morale of our Selesai Esports, that's going to be low right now. So how are they going to sustain the energy that they needed in order for them to perform well, or think, or having a great and perfect mind to attack our Galoris? That is something that we need to find out, because losing the battle already 3v4. So let's see what's going on. Another one. Great job this time. 3v3 situation. Oh
my god. Skurd. FTX can't find the shots once again to connect. And now it's just a 1v3 here for the side of Skurd. Not known for his search and destroy. We'll wait and see once again what he can do. Absolutely nothing. And that's going to be it. Galoris here going 6-0 already. About to go on a run for 7-0.
Oh my god. This is going to be a sweep or not? I'm thinking right now that Selesai Esports really needs to somehow be confident enough to do some 1v1, because that's the strength that we are seeing from our Galoris. They are really good doing a 1v1. Also, in terms of position, they got a good one. Oh, there you go. Not able to somehow hear the footsteps. I don't know what just happened right there. Knowing that someone close to you, I don't know if he can hear it or not. I don't know if there's any problem, but that's a huge skill.
Oof. FTX can play for the right time. Checking out a big push here on towards the speed bomb site. Galoris is just on the verge of winning this one, but Clove should up gets the first 2 kills off this very round. Bomb's gonna get planted, but doesn't really matter. Lucas finds Skurd. Can he find a second? No, he can't. Clove gets the kill. Mihawk here on the run to possibly the closest one out, but Clove overpowers them. And it's now gonna be finally Selesai Esports. Took them 7 rounds, scoring their first point.
Finally, I hope that Selesai Esports is able to realize that they can use that strength. Working as a team, moving as one, as we see earlier. It was a 3v1 situation. If they're good at it, they can definitely repeat that same strategy in order for them to win the battle against our Galoris. But looking at it, 2 kills right away. So it's going to be difficult for them. How are they going to adjust? That is something that we need to find out, but it's going to be a miracle right here. It's going to be hard and difficult for them to get a kill. Lucas is right there, but being caught off. But right now, Skurd is the one that I'm talking about. It's going to be hard. See?
That is it. 7-1 we go. And that's going to be a clearance coming through here for the side of Galores on Search and Destroy. And we all know Control Galores is one of the best, one of the kind as well. And Sour Esports looking like they're not just going to be able to catch a break at all. But hey, it's 1-for-1. The dream lives on here for LATAM. The #1 team. And obviously, the #1 player in the whole world, Lucasen, is happy about this. But looking like they're just going to stay put because soon enough the game's about to start anyways.
Right. So, since you mentioned about the control for Galores, I agree with that one. I think they got some edge in getting 2-1 for control. But right now, these are the highlights for our S&D. Galores really having a good control of the map. Great rotation, great angle at the same time, not hearing any footsteps at all. Close quarter battle. It was an easy kill. I don't know what just happened, but they're not hearing the footsteps anyway. And because of that, the outcome was losing the game against Galores.
Yeah, but fortunately it's a longer series, so we're about to see more actions here up ahead from Garena. As we all know, Sour ESPORT is the only team now here on Garena hasn't qualified yet for the next stage of the competition. Now we take a look at the statistics here. It is going to be Clove leading the pack here for the set of Sour Esports. Hen and Lucas, though. This duo right here was such a troublemaker up against Stalwart.
Those players are the players that you guys need to watch out for control. But it won't be usually effective if they're not moving as a team. They really need to showcase their superior coordination in order for them to take control of the control match. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. And, for control, I think we're going to be moving over to Raid later on, or Arsenal. But regardless, those maps are really reciting towards snipers.
Oh. Let's
come and get it. Aim high and find your pass, as the U.S. Air Force is obviously one of our partners here for this very tournament. And again, guys, this is live at Atlanta, Georgia DreamHack 2024 World Championship of Call of Duty Mobile. That is the trophy up in line. And now we are about to start off once again. I'm leaning towards Sour Esports here. Super Clark, I don't know about you, man.
I'm still with Galores because I witnessed how good they are. In terms of coordination, I keep on bringing this one up because of the mechanical prowess that they're using. But since we saw that they are lacking, I should say, in terms of 1v1, and their strength would be moving as a squad, so why not use that one? Since this is a control match, it's going to be somehow effective in terms of strategy. If they're gonna move as a team, or maybe 3 players, or through and 2 split, it's gonna be depending on them on how to rotate and control the map. Hence, this is a control round, and that's something that they really need to take advantage of, moving as a team.
All right, go. Game's in line. We are moving over to Arsenal control. Super Clark, the decider. Whether will we see Galores finally book their tickets, or is it going to be Stalwart Esports Garena versus LATAM? And it's going to be a map of Arsenal. Can't wait to see who's going to be starting off the offensive side. We all know offense, Arsenal has had a higher percentage of win rates. And it's just all going to come down to this. Heavy mid-map control is very needed, especially when you try to go for the P control point. We all know fundamentals is already locked down here for the side of Stalwart and Galores. It's just all going to come down to the mastery that they can offer. Here we go. Galores is going to be starting on the offense. Defense, we go for Stalwart.
Let's see what's going to happen right here. How are they going to fight? The B side taking control. Seahawks not really moving and patiently waiting, and that's the one that I'm talking about. really having a good progress, doing some 1v1 surprise attack. Oh my god, he's being flanked right there. Squared trying to find a connected shot finally and successfully getting a kill point, and just like that also being traded. We're still seeing 24 to 26 in favor of Galores, and this is something that we are about to witness. Getting another kill. Foki really getting a good sight lines that he closed out on that last gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, early accumulation of points here on towards the day control point, but Sword Esports Glow might just be able to go for the flank. They should be able to go for the clear out, but Foki gets 2 in the process. Yes, for sure you are able to clear out the control point, but you do lose the life count, and that's not worth it in my opinion. And looking like it is going to be Glorious here, diverting the attention towards the B control point. 2 players up in line, going to go for the pinch, going to go for the punch down. And it is Stalwart Esports still trailing behind in regards to the end back.
V1 from A. Slow boy, but Globe is right there. Being a powerful player defending, but Globe getting a clutch right there. Only having few lives left, but still winning the gunfights. Mihawk, on the other hand, using the utilities, creating a good diversion. Let's see what's going on. Pushing forward, being committed to get a kill, getting that W.
Here we go. 9 lives remaining here for the side of Stalwart Esports. Now it's going to be the squad of Lucazin and Glorious here trying to make a push on towards the day control point. What a shot from Lucazin. FTX from the flank. Missing his shot for the first 2, but will be able to connect with the third. And now it's going to be 6-8. Glorious still going to be on the lead, but they're lacking the time they need to hop in. The equalizer should get whipped out here for the side of Foki, but instead he whips out to Fennec, and looking like they are trailed down by the time. We need to see more pressure for the side of Glorious. They need to hop inside of the control point. And Stalwart Esports, they win. They might be able to win by the time. Mihawk is going to be inside. War Machine is out. And that is Glorious losing by the time.
Oh my god. It was close battle that we witnessed. They're proving me wrong right now because I'm looking forward to see Glorious getting the win, but Stalwart Esports being exceptional and doing some clutch on that round, getting the 1-0. So another start, another round. Let's see who will win.
Leading to push here on speed control point, but Mihawk comes out a surprise. Scourge cloak in his hands. AG will be able to get the trade, but Hen is right there as well, right on the parameter. And so far, the first 3 kills handed to the side of Glorious.
The side of Galores, indeed. Another kill point from our Galores, 26 to 23. We still have a lot of time right now, but Mihawk getting that win from that close quarter battle. AG rotating. Let's see what's going on, because right now, trying to do some reset, but still, 26 to 22 is going to be a huge one. Is going to be something that they really need to do. Extra effort, FDX. Oh my god, getting 1. Same thing with Skirt, getting 3 Ps already.
Pretty clear, pretty spot on. Glorious. Once again, they are able to find a recovery here on the speed control point, and Pubzera finds AG and FDX in the process. Time is ticking apart here for the Stalwart Esports, but the commitment here on this A control point might just be able to slow it down, and looking like they might just prosper away from this very push.
They have the advantage against Glorious having the A control point. How long they go to defend this one is going to be something that they really need to be prepared against. Our Glorious, they might be losing the battle once again. Oh my god, Klo getting that kill, surprising his opponent, not able to react quickly. But right now, the score is 19-16. That's a good one. We still have a minute. That's going to be a long time that they can definitely use. How are they going to somehow use that time in the most clever way? That's something that we need to find out, because right now it's 17-14.
17-14 here. 2 operators in line for both squads. Sparrow, Claw is going to be invested here for a set of Glorious. 2 for the side of Stalwart Esports. It's now 15-17, and Shut Up is just non-stop off this bird. The Claw is out. They put the lives under their belt. Glorious surely struggling here against Stalwart Esports. Enough to be said, Mihawk's gonna be all alone in a 1v12.
Oh
no
my
hope
God.
whatsoever. About to barge in here, just about to end the time. Yep, exactly. Launch Sour Esports here, 2 in a row. One more game for them to qualify for the knockouts.
Can do so much. Fighting against 1 to 12. That's freaking hard. It's gonna be a miracle. But right now we are just doing some reset. So they really need to do something. If they won a battle from the previous round, S&D, Dolores, they need to change their strategy this time. They need to activate the plan C if they still have it. Great mess out, getting the kill point. 28 to 29, but still, Stalwart Esports still leading. Oh my God, here we go. What a great move. Dodging the bullets, but right now coming back, but that's not a good idea.
This is our town. This is our home. This is our time to claim the ticket to the knockouts. And Stalwart Esports, their victory rhymes all across the air. Map aggression shown. Confidence is right there. 28 to 21. Time is not really... No, the time is the biggest factor that Galores has to deal with.
Right.
Yes, for sure, they got 20 lives remaining, but they need to move in quick. Need to get some contestment on either Alpha or Bravo. But regardless of where they go, they're just so hard. It's just too tough for them. There's another equalizer up in the board for the Stalwart Esports. Glove's gonna go for the spray down. He finds a double. And now we only get to see 15 seconds left inside of this clock. It is going to be Stalwart Esports here on the verge of getting the victory. Not until maybe Hand can make the play inside of the control point. Stops the time, stops the bleeding. But AG on the feet finds a double. Hand gets denied. 8 more seconds left. The players of Dolores is nowhere to be found. And that is it. Stalwart Esports are going to make it to the knockouts.
There you go. Good win from our Stalwart Esports. Crazy. They prove me wrong. I thought it was going to be Galores, but obviously, Stalwart Esports owning that round. Not able to give any chance at all to Galores. 2 to 1. Great job. Congratulations. Great, or I should say, phenomenal performances from our Stalwart Esports.
Exchange of hands here. But in the wholesome way.
Yeah.
Just gonna be showing some sportsmanship here with Stalwart and Galores. Come again if you guys passed on SBS earlier this year. Stalwart Esports went up against Galores in that very map, on that very tournament. It was the knockout stage. On that first round, Galores was able to sweep out Stalwart Esports in a 3-0 fashion on a best of 5. And we get to see here, finally, Stalwart Esports getting their vengeance come through. And we take a look at the highlights here. I mean, each team had their highlights, man. But clearly, Shut Up rightfully owned it MVP as he was able to get a massive spawn trap off with a claw.
A sweet revenge from our Stalwart Esports, because after losing the first match, they're not... No one can stop them. Because from the 2 rounds... They showcase their skills. And here we go. Shouting to the Galores, proving that they got some skills. Great job. And Scarred, as you mentioned, Warden being the MVP. Huge help, 19 kills. Followed by AG with 17 and 15 for Shut Up.
Yeah, I know for sure Skurd had 19 kills, but you got to talk about that round where he was able to whip out that claw and was just able to burn down the players of Galores, man. That was the play that really just opened the momentum of Stalwart Esports. And I know for sure, I play competitive myself. And once I gotta go through and deal with a spawn trap, especially up against a claw, I get demoralized, bro.
Right. So it's going to be something that you can be consistent in using that claw. And let's just listen to this interview.
Played a whole bunch of squads. Talk to me a little bit about what the entire field of competition looks like and how the teams differ from region to region.
Basically, I think is the most hardest, but Galores gave us a good shot. Yeah.
We heard the analyst talk a lot about how strong your respawns were in particular. What is it? How do you guys make sure to ensure that that is really pushing up?
Just scream elevate every day, and you'll be good at the response.
So awesome. I want to talk a little bit about the inter-region camaraderie that you have with Elevate. What's that relationship like?
It's just basically we support each other because we're only, we're basically Garina's team. So in this world stage, we're not enemies anymore. We're brothers. Yeah.
I love to hear that, man. That's what the scene's all about. Thank you so much. Appreciate you and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. Excellent stuff from FDX. We'll talk to Beef Mommy. Hey, real quick.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that's it. Apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi. Because he's been crowned the best sniper and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだもの。わらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. My ceiling the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around.
Well, here we go. Finally for more action here up ahead, and I don't exactly know what just happened here, but one thing for sure, we are about to see for Magic Vitrini up against Supreme Team, if I'm not mistaken. Sekaiichi, you've been watching on the back end. I need to hear your thoughts about the run between Status Quo and Glorious.
Wow, it has been absolutely immense. It went all the way, but I believe that especially when players are fighting for the spots, players are fighting all the way. But it's good to see 2 Garena teams that will be playing in the quarterfinals tomorrow. After we've seen Elevate, now we have seen Star Wars Esports qualifying themselves as well. But it has been a crazy, a hard-fought game that we have seen. But for Star Wars Esports, it's gonna be absolutely great for them. But now we have another elimination game over here for Magic Vitrini, as well as Supreme Team. The loser will be going home, but the winner will still be in the they will still be in the competition, and they will have the chance. But here we will start with the hard point for Magic Vitrini, as well as Supreme Team. Loser goes home, and the winner will be going on to round number 5.
Well, let's come and get it, bro. And so far, we are able to see a bit more of an early strike here for the side of Supreme Team. For Magic Vitrini has been pretty cold ever since their matchup against Vitality. But let's come and get it. I know for sure they want to do whatever it takes for them to actually rock the boat here. And clearly, as soon as I did say that Supreme Team is going to be able to go for the early strike for Magic Vitrini, they're showing the same type of performance now.
Yeah, but for Magic Vitrini, got the points after 17 in a row for Supreme Team. Early doors in this one. They're going to go straight for the second hard point. Supreme Team leading by just a solitary point. But look at Leozin. Leozin, one of the best in the world of Call of Duty Mobile Esports. He is just taking over, but Supreme Team are still going to have the hard point. The second hard point in this one is being tightly contested as the Supreme team. At first, they lost 2 series in a row, but now they are trying to claw themselves back into this. They're trying to claw themselves back in the Swiss round format, and they are defending so well, oh so well in the first 2 hard points.
There is no camaraderie here at all. It's just gonna be a battle over battle. This is no man's land. This is Summit that we're talking about, and we need to see more brute force gunfights here from the side of the 4 Magic Vitrini, and looking like they are just gonna be selling for the scrap time. One player gonna be trying to wrap around here towards Gondola here, and I'm not so certain if that's going to be working out, but that is Crozen finding Blur out. The trade is on there, but Supreme team, they beat 4 Magic Vitrini in regards to the rotation, and you take a look at Rehan with Annihilator. He has his opt-out, Blur, Zyrex, Shagu ready for investment as well.
Yes, but look at this. Although they made the rotation so early, it's good for them because they spawned right beside the hard point, but they got smacked just before they started the countdown for the newest hard point so far. They are on the very healthy lead so far for Supreme team. Shisui with a 2-piece before getting traded. Leosin as well over Chakabu, but it's going to be mayhem so far. But Supreme team are still the team racking up the points. 4 Magic Vitrini, they are still struggling, although there have been challenges. But look at this from Zyrex over Leosin as well. The trade after Leosin for the 2nd time in a row, taking Chakabu out of the game. But a Supreme team is going to be the first one with 100 points so far in the hard point game.
This is crazy. This is sheer dominance here for the side of the Supreme team. And look at Chagabu here. She's dropped. Note that Chagamu was struggling all across the board in hard point, but now she's finally in it for a show. But we open up this hard point number 4 with them not having the spawns. We all know Supreme team, they're not the best team in regards to breaking the hard point, so they're gonna find a means to huddle and funnel towards the backside of the hard point, and clearly they do lose the first wave, and now it's gonna be 4 Magic Vitrini here longing to get the full 60.
Yeah, of course, especially they've got the spawn as well, so that is going to be advantages for them. Now this time they're spawning quite a bit far, but still right in front of that hard point. But good take from Supreme team before getting taken over by 4 Magic Vitrini for the 2nd time in a row, almost getting the full 60 to try and get back into this game. They look to have been quite far off being left over by Supreme team, but now 4 Magic Vitrini, they are right back in it.
It's going to be 80-1, 111 here, Supreme team. They're going to be on the lead still, but not as much as we got to see before the transition happens towards P3 to P4. We go back to P1. It was a tied game. We got to see Sakaichi. Let's see if it's going to be the same. All take. Computers needs to be held on. Same goes for the side of B-Dom. And looking like the first 2 casualties is going to go to the side of the 4 Magic Vitrini.
Yeah, they are trying their level best, but good from Prosin as well as Leosin, as they are overtaking back the first hard point. It is back to the first hard point. 4 Magic Vitrini trying to get back in this. They are almost approaching that 100, but look at Zyrex before getting traded by Chakabu as well as Blur. They are on backup duties. Every kills, everything has been for the side of Supreme team. They are now halfway there in this hardpoint game. Could this be one of the best comebacks in the Swiss round format history? After being 0-2 down, they are up against it against 4 Magic Vitrini. They are still in the lead. They are still in ascendancy.
They're ascending across the faces of 4 Magic Vitrini. Come again. I've seen their gameplay up against 4 in directly onto the hands of Supreme team for the most of it. We've seen how dominating 4 Magic Vitrini is, and so far Supreme team with them on the lead, they are showing some great promise, but you can't really say it's over. The hard point opens up. It's gonna be 4 Magic Vitrini having the spawns. They got a Vortex well ready for investment, but it does get cancelled out. The Purifier might just be up next. Leaves in with a Sparrow, looking to deny the players, but look at the map as well. Supreme team funneling across the hard point, and they're gonna be able to get the break. The Purifier comes in, Chagabu goes down, same goes for the side of Shisui, and it's gonna be 4 Magic Vitrini here snowballing in this hard point.
Yeah, they are so ever closer to equalizing the point, but look at Rihan, look at Rihan, look at Rihan. 3-piece from him, taking 3 players out from 4 Magic Vitrini and then retaking the hard point for the Supreme team. Now they are just 100 away from taking the first round victory over 4 Magic Vitrini. 4 Magic Vitrini having some of the best players in the world, but look at this Leos as well. Mackie, but Blur taking down Bigodera. They are rotating already to the next spot, but 4 Magic Vitrini is going to have it after some very, very good gunfights coming from them.
War Machine is going to be inside. The flank comes in. Tex will be able to spot nothing at all. Supreme team, they hop in. They clear out the hard point. 4 Magic Vitrini washed away from the scene. And the ordinance from the side of the Supreme team, under their hands, under their custody, is 4 Magic Vitrini. The equalizer is out for the side of Zyrax. He needs to wrap around, gonna go for the flank, to go for the opener here inside of this hill and rack up more points, nearly in the vicinity of the 200-point mark.
Yeah, Zyrax, look at Supreme team now. They are racking up and they are already getting straight into the next hard point, although that is going to be closest to 4 Magic Vitrini spawn point. So I believe 4 Magic Vitrini is going to have some little bits of advantage over here, but it is going to get challenged as soon as possible. But Leo's in as well. Leo's they are not letting Supreme team to just come over, but look at that from 4 Magic Vitrini. Supreme team trying to challenge, but they said no, they just denied that.
One player spawning out for the side of 4 Magic Vitrini. Supreme team, they have the option to get the break. Chakabu makes the play. The Wonder Girl is out. Blur is in as well. He has a War Machine haggling onto the spawns towards the backside. And it's going to be Supreme team here inside of the hard point. They don't have the spawns, but every scrap time would matter. 4 Magic Vitrini should be able to claim the last 25 seconds, but they have a tall mountain to climb here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, of course. Supreme team only needing 35 points to 4 Magic Vitrini's almost 100, but they are still fighting in that hard point. They are not letting 4 Magic Vitrini to get any ounce of points, because every points that they will get, every little point that they will get will just take them ever closer. Look at Chakabu as well. Chakabu has been absolutely huge for Supreme team as well. Now they are battling.
We gotta jump here.
2-piece, and they will reclaim it. Supreme team.
What to go, one. Beat him now, beat him.
Fury dead. Con. Dead.
One P2, bottom.
Yo, spare dead.
Oh wow, just 10 more. Chakabu, that's huge as well from her. Leo Sir with a 2-piece trying to get back into this. Leo Sir as well. Ooh! Oh, and wow, look at that. Supreme team, reigning supreme, look at that from them. That was absolutely huge. Taking 4 Magic Vitrini, and they are on a 1-0 cushion. Warden, this should be absolutely huge for yourself as well, but what a play from Supreme team. We have seen them struggle in the first 2 games, but now where did this come from? After the second match loss, they just didn't look back anymore.
Yeah, I mean, what a run there. You got to hear their communications, Sakaichi, and they were pretty hyped up, man. I mean, I'm kind of surprised we got to listen in this very stage of this competition, bro. I was kind of confused as well, but I mean, I've heard their comms so many times, and that was the first time that I was feeling their energy skyrocketing through the rooftops there, Sakaichi. But enough to be said, that is only the first game said and done. You still have Search and Destroy up next, and so far, actually, Sakaichi, Search and Destroy for the side of Supreme team has been promising, but same goes for the side of the 4 Magic Vitrini.
Yes, and especially 4 Magic Vitrini, they desperately needed this, because if they lose, you know what's coming for them. Elimination straight at their door, because they have now lost that hardpoint game. A very, very tough fight for both these teams. But for Supreme Team, how huge was this hardpoint victory? Because as you can see in hardpoint, it's not that they always struggle, but the communication and the confidence, especially, you can see the rise of Chakabu as well. She has been struggling for the first two, but now she's showing that she deserves to be in the World Championships. And after this, it's going to be takeoff for Search and Destroy.
Definitely, man. Take off, Search and Destroy. Woo. I mean, Take off, Search and Destroy is one of the best maps that Supreme Team has to offer in S&D, but it's also applicable for your boys of the 4 Magic Vitrini. We're about to see probably one of the best Take off, Search and Destroys, or it could be just lopsided and dominated by one. But so far, top 5 killers of the tournament. Lucasen is on top, next to Solo, which is not, that is not Solo there, and that's not Tectonic. That's not Trunks, and that's not, but the Henry. But yeah.
Okay, but well, at the very least, the numbers are there for the top 5 kills for them. But whatever it is, we are still waiting for that S&D game. If Supreme Team wins this, it might be one of the craziest run any team could ever dream of. 0-2 and then 2-2 going into round 5, potentially meeting any other team that could have been comfortably going to the next stage, to the quarterfinals, and they have the opportunity to eliminate one of the favorites. Because think of this, right? The team that will be playing, some of the teams that will be playing, Tribe will be playing in round 5. GC is going to be playing in round 5. Galleries Company, I mean. And you might have the opportunity to meet them, to eliminate them. If you win this one, and you could write a crazy, crazy story in the World Championships. Because I've seen a lot of esports, a lot of sports that have this kind of Swiss round formats. It usually should be tough if you're facing elimination right at your door, early doors, after just 2 or 3 rounds, like here, after just 2 rounds, staring at elimination, and then that's where they really, truly thrived. As you can see, the road for them to be here, they won against Asian Gaming, okay, but then going up against 4MV, 4 Magic Vitrini, no pushovers in this one. Now they could write a good story for themselves.
Definitely, man. Here we go. Looking like we are about to transition to Search and Destroy, Sakaichi. And I know you love yourself some Search and Destroy. You have been able to cover a lot of iconic moments in Search and Destroy. And I best believe this might just turn into one of them as well. Come again, if you guys don't know, Supreme Team is the first ever team in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship to have a female in the roster. And clearly, they have it down. Let's take a look at the interview for the side of the Supreme Team.
Rehan, Blur.
Oh, no interview?
Actually, we're back with us. I thought we are going to watch some interviews, but I think we might have some little issues happening to them, to the players. Or what?
I don't exactly know, but I think it's the first time that we're going to be seeing, we're about to see, like, you know, Supreme Team on the interview. We weren't really able to see it last time, all because they weren't really part of the main stage. But hey, it's gonna get it so far. We're just gonna be waiting for the interview to pan out, and right after that, we're gonna be heading straight to Search and Destroy, Sakaichi.
Yes, and look at this. It's the story for Supreme Team. I mean, you have been following this team. You have been seeing through their struggle, seeing through how they prepare for this tournament, for this competition. And surely, it is going to be one story to tell if they can pull this off. But for Magic Vitrini, there are no pushovers in this one as well, especially in Search and Destroy. But looking at the Search and Destroy as well for the side of Supreme Team throughout this competition, there are no pushovers on that as well. They might lose some, but they always have these kinds of moments up against Godlike as well early on in the Swiss round format. It all comes down to some very, very clutch situations. If they can get that right, perhaps they could have taken it. But here we go, and I believe this promises to be one hell of a spectacle.
Surely, man. And now we move over to Takeoff here. Come again. I did say earlier that Takeoff is just one of those best maps that 4in Vitrini has to offer. And just by taking a look at their direct results here, I mean, they do have a 100% win rate in this very map, but it was only repeated twice, and that was only +2 or +3 rounds, so it wasn't really the most dominating factor, wasn't really the most dominating performance here for 4in Vitrini. And gotta keep in mind as well, these stats are accumulated before the World Championship, so it's not really the most accurate one there is. No, Stage 5 is completely different coming to Stage 4.
Yes, and especially that. But statistics can really help the teams, could really help the scouting report, because that's when you can actually ban and choose which map are the best for you, or should I say which map that your opposite number are not really that comfortable with. So you can play around with that, and that could actually be a double-edged sword as well, because sometimes the best map for the other team is not as if it's not that you cannot beat them over there. Like what you said, 100% for them in this map, for Magic Vitrini in this map, doesn't mean that they are invincible in any way, shape or form. You can always do some damage, and especially if you do it now, they are in round 5. So that one push, that one push is all it takes.
Well, let's come and get it. It's going to be tough to call on how far this journey will come through for the set of 4in for Magic overall and the Supreme team. One is facing defeat, but one team here already has one game inside of the bag, and that is your players, your boys and girl of Supreme team. So let's come and get it. Looking like we are about to start off Search and Destroy. We're just waiting for this player to wipe off his phone, clean it up. You gotta clean your weapon up before you head straight towards the battlefield, Zikaichi. You know that.
Yeah, of course. If you have the chance, if you have the time, because when you're playing, if there's anything wrong with your phone, be it major problems or just a little bit of dust, you can't actually try and fix that during the actual game itself, right? So best to do it now when you're not actually starting. So here we go. The Search and Destroy for both Supreme as well as for Magic Vitrini. Remember, this is the elimination game. Whoever loses out of the competition, but for Magic Vitrini, they cannot afford to lose another round because they are down by 1 map to 0. Here we go.
First round here starting to kick off. It's going to be Supreme team here. Gonna go for a big old barrage on towards the A-bomb side. Come again. They got 2 players that they have to worry about. Might just be 3 as well if Crozin does get the read. And now it's going to be Blur here checking the top side. No one's going to be right there. Tagabudo does get the first blood. Leo Zera goes down. Rihan here on towards the mid-map as well. And Zarek's going to be closing up the distance. They find another one. Numbers advantage here for the side of the Supreme team. But Crozin gets the equalizer. It's a 3v3, but the bomb is planted.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Zyrax getting Leo Zane. Shisui as well. It's now a 1v3 situation. Cruzin is absolutely hurt. Now, Supreme team on a 3-on-1 assault. They are going to stall just a little bit. Crozin He's trying to get at least one with him. Throws in, gets Shisui, gets Cyrax as well. Now! Will there be some more time? There won't be much time. So now Blur can just show himself and get the victory. Well, that was almost a 1v3 clutch from that one man Crozin, but it wasn't to be. Oh, okay.
Oh, we're gonna be seeing I think it might just be a timeout here for the side of 4 Magic Vitrini, or probably a Supreme team. We don't exactly know, but I do believe per team there you are allowed to call for like 3 timeouts in total.
Okay.
But I'm not so certain. I know I'm a coach, but I'm not too certain about that exact same rule.
Back.
But looking like we're back inside of this game. Here we go. Supreme team is going to be on the lead for Magic Vitrini. Nearly getting the clutch, all because of Crozin. But Blur was able to delay the time. Now we move on to the next round. It is going to be Blur up against Crozin. And Crozin going to be able to get that hit marker.
Nobody is dead as yet. It's still a 5v5. Bomb is with Shisui as the designated bomb holder. The man, or should I say, the one that will go up and decide, well, which one? Oh, Leozin and Crozin getting the first 2 entry kills. Rehan as well as Chakabu are out for this round. It's a 5v3 situation. It's going to be very, very tricky for Shisui. The one with the bomb, he is near side B, but right in front of him is Leozin. And Leozin is not really the kind of guy you want to mess with. Crozin gets 2 already in this round alone over Zyrax. So it's a 5v2. It's going to be absolutely tough. Blur tries to get some wall bangs in, but he didn't get his luck right. Oh, wow. He gets Crozin though. Just a little scope before the shot, but the time is ticking away. Just 40 seconds left here in round 2.
So 2v4 situation. Need to move quickly now. Blur and Shisui. One of the best tandems we have been able to see, but Blur does go down. Now it's just going to be Shisui. One of the hardest carry here for the squad of the Supreme team, all alone to go for the play. He only has 20 seconds left, and all he can do is pray. Because so far, the odds is not really there. Fortunately for the side of Supreme team, by fortunately for the side of 4 Magic Vitrini, they're about to play in their first round here. Yep, Shisui gonna be able to find 1 stat padding here, but Bigodero's is just gonna drop down Swan diving, but Maggie beats him right to it. 4 Magic Vitrini holding on towards the D bomb side pretty steadily, Mo.
Yeah, and especially when it becomes a 1v3 situation with you having the bomb, you still need time. You're gonna need time to plant it, and everyone's just ready to take your head. Because both of them are actually ready at both bomb sites. And now for round number 3.
That's a heavy MG42 here that 4N has on the back here on his A bomb side. All should come down to the snipers here to try to possibly get some pickoffs. But the MG42, once you just get hit the first time, you might just go down. But in the process, Rion spots Crozin out. That is the first kill here for Sir Rion. The question remains, are they still going to go for the commitment? Looking like they want to go for this ace side, but Blur gets shut down by the side of Leozera. The trade after trade is still going to be a 4v4.
4v4 situation. The former finalist of the World Champions, Blur. He played in the 2022 finals together with Luminosity. And he is going to be taken down first. 4v4. Maki, Leozin, Bigodera, Leozera. For Magic Vitrini, Chakabu, Zyrax with the bomb, Rehan as well, Shisui. Yeah, on quite a split, but looking at how Magic Vitrini is splitting, it's Maki on bomb side A, 2 players on B, and then another, which is Leozera, right at the middle. Just 40 seconds left. They need to make the move now. The attacking team, Supreme team. The attacking team for the first 6 rounds in this one, and Rehan is going to take Bigodera, but getting traded by Leozin, and Leozin with a 2-piece over Chakabu as well. So the bomb has been dropped, and I believe it's going to be a task too much for Shisui if he is going to do anything about it. So 2-1 for Magic Vitrini in the lead.
2-for-1. That A bomb side is just so solidified to the point that Supreme team just ends up slowing down quite a lot. And We need to see more of a change of a tempo here for the side of the Supreme team, but for Magic Vicini, they are just showing how great they can be here on the defensive side. But look at this Supreme team now changing the pace. Want to go for the push onwards to the A. Oh, bombs should get planted soon enough. And as we get to see so far, should be a clearance now here on this A side, but one player goes out for the side of the Supreme team. It's Xerax out and gone, but Blur gets the trade onto Leo Zera.
4v4 situation. Shisui with the bomb is going to plant it at A. So planting is done. 45 seconds. It's 3v3. Liu Jin. Oh, Bigodera over Chagabu. So that is going to be huge for the side of Magic Vitrini if they are to get a 2-point cushion. 30 seconds left, but should be plenty of time. Shisui, he missed the shot, and Liu Jin just made him pay. 20 seconds left. Blur is all alone, and Blur is going to get taken out, and it's going to be for Magic Vitrini 3-1 in the ascendancy.
The goal in takeoff is to score as much round on defense, because on offense you're bound to, put the stale here. Takeoff is one of the most defensive-sided map there is. So let's come and get it for Magic 15 so far, holding on to the factor, and Blur does get the first initial blood up against the Frozen, which is a very crucial kill. Zarek spots losing, and they're gonna go for a breakthrough here on this AP bomb side.
Yeah, they are moving towards B, but look at Bigodera. He's trying to backstab somebody. Just waiting on B, Bigodera and Leo Zera as well. So it's going to be a 3v2 situation, but Bigodera getting traded by Rehan, and Leo Zera is all alone at bomb site A. And I don't think he even realized what is happening here, that he has been left all alone and hanging by his teammates who have died.
Could be finally another round here for the side of the Supreme team, but Chagabu goes down. There should be a possible pinch offered. The bomb's gonna get planted here first for Blur to play around L. So it's a post-plant situation here. Leo Zera doesn't really have the gun to be on par up against the Tundra. So this should be the round for the side of the Supreme team. Beautiful shot for the side of Blur.
Yeah, Blur using his wonderful experience. That is going to be absolutely huge. Make or break for this team, for this Supreme team. Surely it's going to be Blur. All the experience that he's had playing in high pressure situations. You can see Blur with 6 kills so far. Oh, almost getting there, Blur. He got the first blood in the previous round. Oh, Leo Zera's hurt, Big Dera as well. But Chagabu and Shisui gets taken out. Bigodera as well, taken out by Rehan with a wall bang. 4v3 situation so far.
Zarek just has cross Liu's in here. The barrel is popping out. Zarek's gonna go for the challenge. He spots the kill. That was a 3v3, but the bomb is dropped under scaffolds. So they need to move in quick here. Zarek's gonna go for the clearance. Throws in, holds onto the angle, spots a double. Rion, Zarex is out. Oh, Captain Blur. Here in a 1v3, a minute left on the clock.
With the bombs drop, also, that is going to be absolutely tough. 1 minute left, but still plenty of time, but 1v3 situation. Somebody is just waiting around the bomb, and that was Maggie. Just makes the rotation. Gotta engage now, Blur. I think he did saw somebody. Oh, and then getting flanked by Frozen, who had an enormous round. And now the roles will be reversed, with Magic Vitrini having 4 defensive rounds taken by them.
The enemy has the bomb.
Here we go. It's now going to be Supreme Team's turn here to try to play on the defense. But Frozen just spots another beautiful opener here to take down Rion. First forcing an early 4v5. It's stacked towards A here for the side of the Supreme Team. Giving it up now on the B bomb side for free for the side of the Magic Vitrini.
The bomb has been planted.
Yeah. Oh, but it has been planted at bomb site B. So Magic Vitrini with the full squad, 5 players still alive. Supreme Team 1 short with Rehan being the victim. Just 30 seconds left, and then everybody just spreads for Magic Vitrini, just waiting for somebody to attempt to attempt a very, very quick diffusion. Oh, and look at that, just teasing with it, and then Formaggio Vitrini making them pay. Chagabu, oh, but now it's a 1v2 situation, but there won't be any time for Blur to do anything about it.
Definitely now, bomb's gonna get tapped, but it's gonna be a shot for Frozen to connect. It's now gonna be 5-2. One more round for the map advantage over the side of Formaggio Vitrini. Supreme Team just struggling over and over again up against the fury of the hands of Formaggio Vitrini.
Yeah, strategy has been played by Formaggio Vitrini. It's been doing wonders, especially when they were the defensive side of things. Shisui, oh, but Leoza as well taking that shot. Zaira with that two-piece of his 2v4 situation. Supreme Team having the opportunity to plant the bomb, or perhaps just making a quick wipeout of Formaggio Vitrini and then move on.
Liuzin, Crozin, a very dangerous player. So capable of getting those multi-kills with a Tundra. Numbers might just be cited for the side of the Supreme Team, but it's yet so far from over. Gotta play this one safely. Just play this one clearly, and Blur finds Liuzin out. Crozin is gonna be all alone in a 1v4, but this is a player that has so much capabilities. This might just be his time to shine, and he misses the first shot, but the spray doesn't connect. Crozin spots Zarex out. Shisui wants to get the trade, should be an easy kill, and finally Supreme Team once again scoring another round.
Yeah, and that was cheeky actually. Supreme Team knew that the bomb has been dropped, so they parked two players just to deal with Crozin, because sooner rather than later, Crozin will need to retrieve the bomb, and then that's when they pounced, and to take the third point for Supreme Team. But a lot of work needs to be done still. 5v5, 5 points to 3 for Formaggio Vitrini. Now Formaggio Vitrini as the attacking side. Bomb is with Maggie. Blur trying to scope, tries to find a wall bang, but Zaira is still alive, or should I say Zaira also trying to find some things. Blur, I believe, is going to find some intels, but couldn't find them so far.
At the tree. Time put to still. Big challenge for the side of Liuzera. Finds Shisui. Zarex there for the trade. Looking to get the double, but unfortunately gets overwhelmed. One player from the top side. Might just go for the swan dive. But Zarex still not going to be backing away. Still exposing himself out in the open. The pinch is on. Zarex goes down. Big mistake for Zarex. And that might just be the opener that 4N needs to get the breakthrough here for this round. Blur and Rion, the North Americans, here all alone up against Latam. One more round for Formaggio Vitrini to get match point advantage.
Yeah, 5 points to throw. Oh, look at Crozin. Just getting Rihan, and that is going to be 1v4. Almost impossible, but look at Blur. Look at Blur. He's got one, he's got Crozin, but 45 seconds. The bomb has been planted though. So Blur, he will really need to move, because the side of Formaggio Vitrini has spread out. One towards P, one in the middle, one nearby A. So what do you do?
Oh.
Gets Leo's in though. Oh, that's going to be huge.
Moving
But
quick.
time is not in sight though.
Gonna move in quick. He's wrapping around all across the map, checking for the post plant, but no one's gonna be there. Unfortunate for the set of Blur, he took a bit of time. He is a bit too slow for this very run. Chasing down Maggie, but it's not gonna matter at Moe's. No more time left regardless. Formaggio Vitrini now here on map point.
Map point to take this game. They're still with a great record. Taking this map in search and destroy, and they look to still be on the dominant side in this map, unless if Supreme Team can conjure up something. They need to win 3 on the bounce, but they lost 2 already. Oh, good attacks coming in, but Rihan is now left with a 1v2 situation. Leosin as well as Picodera Rihan all alone here.
Canadian, a former player from Tribe, showed really good mastery class, but he gets spotted away. A big challenge here. Just gets the kill. The trade is there. Fennec in hand. Bigodera. Can he find the last and final shot to connect to end off this map? Or will Rihan get this clutch? Once was a 1v2, down to a 1v1. And looking like he is going to be settling for the bomb plant instead.
They're making very, very long rotations. Bigodera needs to set up the bomb to actually be in the heads of Rihan. Making these kinds of long rotations is going to make this a waiting game. But somebody will need to plant the bomb. Or will they just go head to head? Will this going to be just a kill fest? Or will this be a more strategic one, a more tactical one? Rihan, a little bit of scope, didn't hit Bigodera, but the bomb has been planted at B. So the card has been pulled. So what will Rihan do? Rihan has less than 30 seconds. He's going to tease. I believe so. Bigodera is patiently waiting in the tunnel.
He's sticking. He got the defuse. Supreme team. They stay alive.
Goodness.
6-4. What was that play from Bigodera? So unfortunate for them, but he didn't make the call that the bomb wasn't planted for him.
Oh my goodness. I believe the bomb has been planted in the same spot in which the defusal can be made without Bigodera actually. He didn't actually realize that Rihan was there making the defusal already. If it was planted at an open area, then he might have the opportunity to just get in and get the 7th point. And now the attacking side, now they are but Blur, Rihan as well, Shisui is left all alone. 1v4, he got Bigodera, but the bomb has been planted. This is going to be absolutely tough. Just now, it was a 1v1, and now the bomb plant is on a 1v3.
The drawback, long route here for set of Shizui. Needs to make the move now, needs to find the players now. And it checks apart. Player 5 on the left side doesn't check. He gets overwhelmed and he should go down. But no, he still gets the kill, but only 10 seconds left. Can't do much for Magic Vitrini. They take back Search and Destroy. We're heading straight to control.
Wow, we are heading into control after 4 Magic Vitrini. They just clutched up 4 defensive points and then another 3 coming as the attacking side. And I believe Supreme Team has done all that they can. It's just that sometimes when the entry kills are against you, when the initial gunfights or the scoping, the scouting was against you, you are pretty much up against it. Especially when they did have the chance, especially when they were attacking. But for Magic Vitrini, they came up with a brilliant tactical plan. They came here with a plan, and that is why this map is one of their strong ones in this SND.
Definitely, Matt. And you know what more as well, once you move over to Raid, which on paper for Magic Vitrini has a 100% win rate. But we'll see if ever it's gonna be a respondment here for the side of the Supreme Team. They showed immaculate performance on Hardpoint earlier. It goes to show that they have what it takes to play on respawns. But now you take a look at the kills here accumulated for the side of Search and Destroy. Corrosion dropping 17 kills off with his sniper. Blur with 12 as a sniper as well. Liu's in with 10, making such great plays. A bit of a struggle there for set of Bigodera and Liu Zera, but enough to be said, not as much struggle with Zarek, Shizui, and Rihan inside of this map. Same goes for the side of Chagaboo. But hey, it is what it is. You gotta move on to the next. The game's not yet over. Control is up next.
Yeah, and it's going to be absolutely interesting to see who gets defense first, because if anything, that could serve as a little bit of advantage. But if we are watching about what happened during the Star Wars Esports game in their game against Gallery's company, I don't know. So it is going to go down to who can get the attacking side right, because defense, it looked a bit easier, but it all comes down to how the splits are going, because as the attacking side, you can go full on one and then the other, but you can also make some good splits. So this is going to be absolutely interesting to see how will the attacking team fare against each other.
It's gonna be something for us just to find out here. You know, Sakaichi, as looking like soon enough we are about to head straight inside. The Dream Team was able to win hard point. A big respondment for the set of the 4 Magic Vitrini to claim back Search and Destroy. Now we move over to a map that is somewhat sniper dominant, and it is gonna be a map of Raid. And so far, in regards to like statistics in line for Raid, I mean, everything has been so promising all across here for both of these teams. It's just all going to come down now to who's having a better night.
Yeah, and this is only the second time that Supreme Team actually needed a Game 3 that lost to Godlike in the second round. They lost by 1 point to 3. Now this is the second time that they are going to play a tiebreaker. But for the side of 4 Magic Vitrini, it has been 4 matches. It has been 3 matches right from the off. They won 3-2 at Seaside against Vitality, and then if you are to see that again, they might want to do it again in this kind of control mode. They've been there in the third game at round 1, and they might want to do it again, because remember, whoever loses this, they are out of the competition. Whoever wins, they are going to go to round number 5, where some of the teams that are there, that are waiting at round 5, Tribe Gaming, last year's champions Wolves, and then you also got Gallery's Company as well. And you also have Godlike. You also have Vitality. This is going to be for that last spot in that round 5. So all eyes are on you, both two teams. Whoever can be the coolest, or should I say the coldest team, will win this one, because everybody is looking at you. All the other games have been played. All the other games. So this is going to be absolutely huge now.
Let's come and get it. We are now transitioning into the map of Raid, the mansion of Call of Duty Mobile. I'm not to be honest, but I don't know about you, but I'm feeling myself some modern Shenda, no, but you know, enough to be said. We're now finally heading straight inside of this game. Come again. It's a do or die situation between the Supreme Team up against the 4 Magic Vitrini Latam versus North America.
You win, you go to round 5. You lose, and you go home at round 4 of this Swiss format for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. Here we go. The first defensive team is going to be Supreme Team. So let's see if they can take advantage of this one. But they're going to lose 4 lives straight up to 4 Magic Vitrini. Should I say 6? Because Blur as well as Shinsui, Zyrax as well, all of them has been wiped out. And 4 Magic Vitrini straight away gone for B. 2 out of 3 ticks have been taken, and they will be taking point B so early on in the first round.
Well, that's a given factor here. B control point, one of the easiest control point to capture now. What Supreme Team needs here is to try to gain more map control on towards the mid side, hold down bedroom, and maybe till then they can rack up those lives back. But they're like what, -8 down. There's just too much aggression here. No traits. Magic Vitrini is just overpowering them all because of the gunfights.
They still have 2 minutes to capture point A, and I believe for Magic Vitrini, they are smooth sailing. They are just pounding and shooting and killing Supreme Team, who has just got 11 lives left. Make it 10 after Liuzin and Crozin again on the ascendancy. Crozin has got 5 together with Leozera as well. They are not giving any opportunity whatsoever for Supreme Team to even move. Mackie with a 2-piece of his own, although he gets traded, but that's triple the lives that 4 Magic Vitrini still has though.
It's a collapse here for the side of the Supreme Team. For Magic Vitrini here on the verge of winning the first round. No more respawns here anymore for the side of the Supreme Team. And now it's just going to be Blur already out. Zyrax, Chisui, Rihan, Jaggu trying to be the last determining factor to survive this round. And so far, they do win the bulk of the kills for this very wave. But no more chances is granted towards them. So you could have played this one near flawlessly. They wave off the players of 4 Magic Vitrini. Bigodera is going to be inside Money House. Spots down Leozera. Trade doesn't come in. Zyrax spots 2. Crozin spots Rihan. And now it's going to be Zyrax and Chaggu. Make a Chaggu all alone in a 1v14 inside the window pane. Unfortunately for her, there's just really not much she can do.
Yeah, Chaggu is all alone, hanging by a thread. Right, so 4 Magic Vitrini, they want to actually not take that point A. They just want to kill, and that's what they did. All 30 lives are gone, and 4 Magic Vitrini, as the offensive side in the first round, they took round 1, and that is going to be momentum shift all over for 4 Magic Vitrini.
Gonna be an early take here for the side of 4 in, but look at this now. Bravo, same goes for Alphas, will come through, but the Predator missile will fly in, will be able to find one as well, and the capture on Alpha will be put to stale. 4 Magic Vitrini, showing really great reads here on this map of Raid.
Yeah, they're just repelling. At first, Supreme Team tried to make the split to overtake both at once, but that failed miserably. And now Shisui already takes Maggie, Leozera over Rihan with a 2-piece as well, with a +4 for 4 Magic Vitrini early on in this second round. Shisui getting traded. Blur gets taken out by Leozera. Takabu tries to go straight towards B, but she will have Crozin for company, as Maggie as well, although he gets traded. But only 30 seconds left, and Supreme Team has not made any progress whatsoever at either A or B.
Burns now coming in once again to get the C. It is now here 4 Magic Vitrini. Actually tied up with a life count up against Supreme Team. Zyrax has built up an equalizer. Gonna be running around. Will be able to take control of the jungle like George. And he's gonna be able to throw that Hunter Killer down directly to the face. And that is now gonna be Supreme Team here on the verge of getting the capture on this B control point.
Oh, they were so close. They are now so close. They have the advantage. They have the numbers game as well. That's huge gunfights as well from Supreme Team. Although it looked as if 4 Magic Vitrini, they are having a better start. But Supreme Team, they're just not letting up. 13 lives to 11. And 1 minute left. They need to capture point A in just under a minute. But now, look at Rihan. He tries to get the wall bang. It didn't connect. He won't get there. Crozin over Chagabu. But Blur taking out Liuzin. Leozera over Zyrax as well. Only 10 lives for 4 Magic Vitrini, as they are defending A for their lives here with just 8 lives remaining.
Mid-surge coming in. It's 10-6. One more kill here for the side of Supreme Team to deny the respawns anymore. Because it's going to be inside Tiki. Leozera spots Rihan out. And on the feed, it's going to be a back and forth gunplay. And it's all going to come down to Zyrax to make the double work out. Maggie, Liuzin, Crozin, the last hope for the side of 4 Magic Vitrini in this very round. Times dwindled apart. And looking like it's not even going to go down to the objective. It's just the slays coming in from Blur from the top side. Taking down the squad of the 4 Magic Vitrini.
Wow, Blur is absolutely on fire. He's like a madman right now after losing the SND. He has been absolutely superb so far. On the side of Blur, captain himself, 12 kills that he has, although that's too short of Zyrax. But the 12 kills were 12 very, very important kills coming from Blur. Oh, and now look at this. Supreme Team on the defensive. Oh, look at the Predator missile. Did that hit though?
Trophy canceled. Get out. And so far, once again, we go back to this very round. A lot of efforts has been shown by the side of the 4 Magic Trini here to go for the push on the A control point. They got player 2 Leosin already pushed up towards court side. Player 3 closing them inside Tiki. And that should be some progress now done here on this A control point.
Still very, very much open. 4 Magic Trini tries to sneak inside A, but it's gonna get some company of Rihan. But Maggie as well as Leosin were there on the offensive, trying to take A as soon as possible. There's only 50 seconds left, but I believe they are going to be successful. They keeps up with Leo Zera with a 2-piece, as well as Picodera with 1. Zyrax over Leosin though, but I believe A is there for the taking for 4 Magic Trini.
Capture and Suitor here on the A control point. The spawn trap will get denied as well. Zyrax here pushing down weights. Leosin holding his angle down. Zyrax needs to delay the push here and looking like he does win the gunfight. Can we see a spawn trap here coming through from the side of the Supreme Team? Maggie spots 1, spots 2. Big clearance there from Maggie. He does have this equalizer as well to go for the dagger. Agaboo gets the kill. And that's gonna be it. Equalizing the round. But look at player 4. Bigodera is gonna go for the flank as well. Do they get the read? Looking like they do. They know exactly where Bigodera is at. Can they find a kill? No, they can't. And now slowly but surely the defense gets stuck here on this B control point. Zyrax, the last layer of hope here for them to go for the wrap around. He does have this equalizer. He spots 1. He spots 2.
Oh, Zyrax is on fire with that equalizer before getting traded by Crowsin. But Rihan comes to the rescue as well. But 4 Magic Trini, they are attempting B, but they are losing lives now. Shisui with a 2-piece before getting traded by Bigodera. 8 lives to 9. 4 Magic Trini with just 8. But with just 50 seconds left, it's going to be a bit tricky now. 8 all in these critical times.
Lizera spots Chagaboo. Blur holding this nasty angle down. Crowsin spots 1. He checks out. No more respawns anymore. Blur takes 1 down. Refrag looking for the pillar side. Pinch coming through as well here from the back. Purifier is out. Bigodera goes goods for 2. Zyrax, Rihan, Shisui now here left alone to go for the clutch. Rihan spots 1. It's a 2v5 situation. Make it a 1v4. Shisui's gonna be all alone. And that might just be it. The capture ensues. And Bigodera goes for the shot down. 4 Magic Vitrini denies the round away. And now, only 1 more round for Supreme Team to get eliminated.
Well, Supreme Team will really need to get this attacking round right, or else they are eliminated. They are going to get eliminated from the World Championships at the hands of 4 Magic Vitrini. Came up absolutely big in S&D, but in control as well. Oh, but look at Supreme Team though. They are straight away going at point B. They are not messing around with this because they knew they need to be absolutely quick, especially with a time extension. And then, but there's a risk though about lives. But Blur as well as Shinsui has done well to equal the ground so far before Leo Zera taking Chagaboo out.
Bigodera looking to go for the spawn trap. Same goes for the side of Leo Zera. Smoke's gonna get deployed. Zyrax gets the read. Who can get the kill? So far, it's all gonna come down to taking the leech away from the spawns and trying to get the contestant on towards the alpha point. We know for a fact the offense hasn't been the most promising here for the side of the Supreme Team, so they need to make the most out of this.
10 go down.
This control has been for the side of the attacking ones. 4 Magic Vitrini, 2 points of attack. Supreme Team, 1 point, while they are attacking as well. Still got plenty of time to play around and then to just make the kills, just to force 4 Magic Vitrini to a no spawn situation, but still 22 lives to Supreme Team's only 17. They'll need to win the gunfights now. Bigodera as well as Mackie Although it gets although they get traded by Zyrax as well as Shisui, but kills have been made left, right, center. Supreme team with only 14 lives left. They are the attacking side. It's either they just wipe out for Magic Retreating or they try to take A, but that's not gonna be easy.
The four-man push here from the back. Maggie's gonna be running away. Checks out Money House. There's a one, spots another. Will be able to find a connection. Blur now gonna be out of the War Machine, but he takes himself out. This might just be the end of the dream of the Supreme team. They get waved off. Time is dwindled down. It's 9 to 15. Crozen with an Annihilator is out here on this mid-map. He wants to go on a spree. He spots one. He can get another one as well. A lot of opportunities from left and right. They're going to be holding down, just playing this one safely. Every corner is occupied here by the side of the Supreme team. They take this one slow. Is it going to be worth it is the question at the end. Only one more life to reap away from the side of the 4-in for Magic Vitrini to mitigate the spawns. And now looking at this, 5 versus 12. War Machine is out. The dream of the Supreme team is looking to fall into shambles. 4 lives remaining, 3 lives remaining. Give it up now for Magic Vitrini are about to head straight towards round number 5.
Yes, it is Nielsen with that 5 kill, which means that for Magic Vitrini, they are still surviving. It's a survival of the fittest, and they are the fittest in the control map. 2 wins from the attacking side. And then another one, the closeout, was on the defense. But commiserations to Supreme team. They have been battling it out, hammer and tongs. They've given everything they've got. Although they started the day in not really the best fashion, but they tried and they tried their best. They are just 1 map away from qualifying to round 5. But that's what we can say. So near, yet so far.
It is what it is, man. I mean, I was holding on to my hair like the entirety of that game, bro. I was losing my mind. Yes, guys, as a coach of the Supreme team, I'm devastated myself, but I got a hands down give it up now for Magic Vitrini as they really showed so great performance there, and I truly learned a lot. I know for sure the team learned a lot, but enough to be said, some days are just not your days, and may there be the best to come on the next run. But for the time being, congratulations to the side of the 4 Magic Vitrini.
Yeah, so the 6 teams that will be playing in round 5 is going to be Tribe Gaming, Wolves. It's going to be GC Galleries Company as well. And you got Godlike, you got Vitality, and then just now for Magic Vitrini. So from these 6, only 3 will go through to the quarterfinals in day 2 for the World Championships. Who will go all the way to the quarterfinals? Let's see that. But first, we are going to have a very short break before the round 5 action-packed CODM World Championships live from Atlanta, Georgia.
usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second weakest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi's the best sniper in the field.
Halo. Guys, welcome back ya guys.
For Elevate team,
Kita lanjutkan lagi per CODM-an. Bau kayak enak anjir ini. Gara-gara minyak bocor nih. AC bocor guys, banget banget guys. Kacau. And I sit up. Wah, air pada habis guys. Cek. Halo guys, welcome. Kita lanjutkan lagi ya, Subathon Day berapa? Di 17 ya hari ini, anjuy udah 17 hari guys. Subathon gokil. Apakah hari ini selesai? Karena udah sisa 4 jam ya. Waktu yang sangat lama guys. Crazy ya. Kakak, kenapa sayang? Ini apa? Di luar aja. Habis baterainya nih. Aduh. Maaf dulu ya. Warm up. Kita nyalain semua mode ya. All mode kali guys. Apa kali. Oh, pada lari kencang-kencang banget lagi. Mamam. Gue bingung aja stepnya guys. Anjoy bang boy, main nggak? Apa nih, Sandy kah? Sandy anjoy. Terminal boleh lah, gue udah dari kemarin nggak main-main terminal anjoy. Baru bangun guys, tadi jam 1 gue baru bangun. Baru tidur jam berapa? Kemarin jam 6 ya kayaknya. Ya sekitar jam segitulah gue baru bangun tuh. Jam 6-an, jam tidur jam 6-an. Jam 6 kurang lah. Oh, pada pakai CBR anjay. Ada apa dengan CBR, Cok?
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Habis peluru gua, nice. Habis peluruku, guys.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Musuhnya kok ngepus Along pakai senjata ya? Sniper kan sih? Ya Allah, rame banget. Wah, gelo, tabrak Along semua, crazy guys. Crazy. Tabrak Along loh, kereta-keretaan itu berapa orang anjir?
Get down, sniper!
Gila, ini pertandingan sangat sengit ini guys.
Enemy contact. Sniper!
Ya Allah, dua-duanya kagak ada kena anjir. Dua-duanya kagak ada yang kena, main sniper. Perang lama banget. Masih pagi ya. Jadi orang masih pada ngantuk juga guys. Main sniper pada nggak kena-kena gitu. Begitu ya. Iya.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Allah. Kampret, cok. Ini juga shotgun nih. Nangkring juga lagi di sini. Ya Allah, di samping lu ada orang, kocak. Ini ada orang, tembak yang jauh nih. Gimana sih? Gimana? Bocah ngapa ya?
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Ini menarik gak sih spot ini? Coba. Gak pernah gua anjir. Biar bisa main sampai malam kita Bang Bajar gas tambah. Bang Bajar ya dipanas-panasin ya. Thank you Bang Boy, anjoy. Apa itu Bang Boy? Mamam lu ya. Ya, spot. Bang Boy itu mantep Bang Boy. Spot ngendok Bang Boy. Thank you Bang Boy, bekak Reji anjoy.
Sniper.
Oh, kocak banget anjing.
The enemy has the bomb. Recon ready for deployment. Get ready for the next round. Bomb spotted. Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Ya Allah, tuh orang apa ya? Kenceng banget anjir, lihat tuh. Nge-slide-nya jauh banget, cok. Ya Allah, nge-slide-nya sejauh itu, gelo.
Bomb dropped.
Ini pertama kali gue denger lagu ini, Bang. Ya Allah, kalah.
Give it another shot. Fine by me.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb. Bomb dropped.
Oh, itu orang cepet banget dah.
Enemy contact.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Aduh, ampun dah.
Lost that round, but it's not over
Bat
yet.
mati anjoy.
Ready up.
Terus si Aimer ini juga dia tarik kenceng banget anjing. Lewat mana dia?
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Lagi tuh.
Lost the bomb.
Kan orang aneh juga tuh. Demi nyai.
Bomb acquired.
Nice. Bisa kali comeback ya, bisa kali ya. Demi nyai.
Destroy the objective.
Please ya, udah gak usah ngeras-ngeras deh, please banget ya ini. Lu diras sama musuh nangis loh. Ya Allah, itu dia ada, Cok. Aduh, ya Allah. Shotgunnya kayak gini, Cok. Kontrol anjuy. Thank you, Bang Boy, Kreji, anjuy.
60.000 dari Bang Boy. Biar bisa main sampai malam kita.
Ya, sampai malam ya. Let's go. Gaskens. 9 jam lagi, guys. Berarti nambah berapa? Berarti nambah 6 jam ya? Nambah 6 jam gak sih itu? Iya. 10 jam sih jatuhnya ini jadinya. Ini nambah 6 jam, guys. Gokil! Wah, lama. Kok gitu shotgunnya ya? Kok di keker terus ya? Nebak aja. Ih. Auto aim gak sih? Menurut lo auto aim gak kayak gitu? Kok gitu ya? Gue kayaknya... Kok aneh sih? Kayak sniper anjing main shotgun. Ini solo semua ini. Lagi bertemu pemain-pemain solo, Bang. Aduh. Oke, bener aja di next itu cocok. Aduh. Baru dapat 2 kill doang tadi gua. Iya, Cok. Gokil nih KRM ini. Di keker terus, Cok, kayak aduh. Auto aim gak sih sumpah dah. Kayak langsung nembak sendiri kalau udah pas kekeran. Kalau feeling gua gitu dah. Ada ya? Ada kayak gitu, guys. Udah nembak sendiri, yang penting udah pas aja kekerannya. Masa kayak gitu anjuy? Coba gue mau lihat, kok aneh banget ya mainnya di keker kayak gitu, guys. Sumpah, menurut gue aneh banget gameplaynya. Menurut gue cheater sih. Kalau menurut gue ya, menurut gue ini cheater sih. Kayaknya ya. Auto aim atau apa gue nggak paham ya itu sebutannya. Gue mau lihat sedikit aneh sih sejujurnya. Sejujurnya. Mana nih? Guys, gue mau lihat ya, guys ya. Izin lihat dulu, guys. Sebentar, guys. Menurut gue agak aneh gameplaynya coba si Maca ini pas lagi pakai shotgun. Coba pas lagi pakai cewek. Oh, ini langsung shotgun ya, guys. Shotgun dari awal, Cok. Di keker terus, guys, anjuy. Dan kalau udah di keker tuh kayak nempel banget, Cok. Cuci motor dulu dah. Minggu dipakai. Tuh, kayak gitu dah. Ih, sumpah ini cheater gak sih, guys? Atau aim ini? Lihat ya. Nah, ini masih belum kelihatan banget ini. Nanti ada yang kelihatan banget. Set dah. Udah dari kemarin naik mobil mulu berarti, Bang. Gawe ya? Lagi naik mobil mulu ya?
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Dia WH mah kagak. Kalau WH mah kagak ini, tapi gue bilang feeling gue sih auto aim ya. Shotgunnya kayak gini. Alah mati deh.
Bomb has been planted. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Iya sama LRT. Kalau LRT tuh lu jauh nggak sih? Nah ini mah gue nggak jelas ini deh. Ini fix sih menurut gue cheater ini guys. Ini feeling gue cheater banget ini. Main shotgunnya kayak main sniper anjing. No. Ada orang main shotgun kayak gini. Ada guys, orang main shotgun kayak gini guys. Lama amat. Gue mau lihat dia beraksi, Cok.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Wah, lama banget anjing dia main, sabar banget, Cok. Sabar banget main.
Enemy has dropped a bomb. Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Lu kan pakai Gojek dulu dari rumah 15 menit. Tapi kalau dari LRT ke tempat lu, LRT turunnya di mana sih, Bang? Gua nggak pernah nyoba LRT aja seumur umur. Kagak ada soalnya daerah gua. Ya lah. Timing lu aja.
Lost the bomb. Bomb acquired.
Guys, baru join jangan lupa like guys.
Not over yet.
Like-nya guys, di like gimang guys. Let's go, let's go.
Destroy the objective.
Ini di sini nih kalau nggak salah agak aneh nih. Tuh, gila Cok, auto aim gak sih? Tadi. Alah. Bukan di sini berarti abis ini, berarti round ini abis ini nih, abis ini baru kelihatan nih dia. Main shotgun tuh main sniper, Cok. Mati anjing. Oh, dia mati pertama goblok.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Menang cuy.
Destroy the objective.
Nah nih, sini aja. Tuh. Gue nggak tahu ya emang dia model-modelan kayak gitu. Gue merasa kayak cepet banget anjing dia nembaknya tuh. Tuh. Gue nggak tahu ya guys, itu normal kah kayak gitu guys? Apa emang dia peluru ini kah? Peluru yang apa sih yang buat sniper itu loh guys. Tuh. Mas main shotgun kayak gitu sih guys. Ih sumpah Cok. Wah feeling gua sih ini nggak beres sih menurut gua ya. Menurut kalian gimana guys? Menurut kalian? Menurut gua sih ini gameplay shotgun nggak kayak gini anjing. Gila banget Cok. Terus juga lagian juga kayaknya aimnya begitu banget gitu. Gua nggak tahu sih tapi aneh sih aneh. Kalau menurut gua aneh sih ini. Tuh. Aneh gak sih? Gue ngeliatnya kayak gitu banget ya. Aneh, Cok.
The enemy has the bomb.
Anjing dia main dari tadi, dari awal round guys, begini mulu anjing kalau main CT.
Last one. Complete the mission.
Tuh. Wah, auto M ini, auto M sih, feeling gua auto M sih ya. Auto M sih. Gila, Cok. Kayak masuk semua gitu loh. Coba bisa nggak kita lihat loadout ya? Bisa tuh. Coba kita lihat, guys. Tuh speed up kill, anjuy. Speed up kill. Sama aja, guys, tuh. No. Pakai hip fire tapi di keker terus, guys. Wah, enggak, ini cheater, menurut gua cheater sih. Enggak. Udah pasti cheater, Cok. Udah pasti cheater ya. Untungnya ada di tim gua, anjuy. Sangat-sangat kacau. Main keker mulu udah nggak masuk akal sih menurut gua.
Them again. It's them again, man. What is this matchmaking?
Enemy in sight.
Ah. Hard point, guys. Hard point banget ini. Hard point banget ini, Bang.
Hard point identified.
Wah, jelek banget aja. Aim gua nggak ada yang masuk, Cok.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Destroyed enemy's
Damn.
UAV. The enemy is jamming our radar.
Sheesh.
Destroy enemy's counter UAV. Counter UAV up.
Nice. Wah, sakit banget, Cok, orang pada pakai senjata jauh semua anjing. Nggak masuk, Cok. Gila advance UAV, Cok. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Kayaknya dia nih yang advance UAV ini. Wah, gelo. Udah lama main hard point, sekali main hard point dibully-bully anjing.
Enemy airstrike incoming. Careful. Hardpoint lost.
Gila, ngekat semua anjing. Wah, ulti lagi loh dia. Baru buat ulti tadi. Ya dibully-bully, guys. Dibully anjing.
Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
Wah sumpah cok, aim gua cok jelek banget anjing.
Enemy's advanced UAV is online.
Kena nuklir ini anjing.
Lost the lead. Enemy airstrike incoming. Careful.
Gila full senjata jauh semua anjing musuhnya. Bajingan. Weh ulti lagi loh. Ulti mulu anjing, cepet banget. Yang paling ngeselin tuh guys ya, orang ulti setrum bisa berkali-kali anjir. Allahu Akbar, belakangnya ada lagi anjing. Sudahi penderitaanku. Weh, gelo, hardpoint pertama, Cok. Langsung ya dikasih bocah abang-abangan semua anjing. Ngeri, yes, ngeri.
Priority tasking failure. Return to base.
Kayak karakter ini terlalu mencolok deh guys. Anjing ini ditembaknya, dihajar gue cok sama orang-orang. Coba tanyakan lagi. Guys, liburan pada kemana kalian? Jalan-jalan gak guys? Malam minggu ini guys. Apa malam minggu kalian di CODM aja? Aduh, domination aja. Oh shit. Crossfire gak sih? Crossfire gak sih? Aduh, mak. Fake. Capek aja main vacant tuh. Chill. Bandung banget. Iya lagi parah Kakakcu. Di mana-mana Kakakcu. Seluruh Indonesia kan rata nih. Kacau ya. Ini gara-gara digundulin gak sih? Hutan-hutan nih. Easy face. Terus anak gua main di playground yang outdoor dari tadi jam 12 siang gak mau berhenti. Ya Allah kak, gak kebayang gua. Itu lu pulang tuh pasti panasnya nempel kak. Langsung ganti baju, mandi tuh udah paling the best tuh. Mandi ganti baju itu udah paling the best. Habis itu ya gak sih? Nempel itu panasnya. Oke, buat pulang pengen mandi. Kakak, tapi kalau lagi panas kayak gini tuh Jepang lebih panas ya? Ya nggak sih? Kalau lagi panas kayak gini, apakah Jepang lebih panas?
Domination. Capture the objectives. Enemy taking C. We're capturing Alpha. We captured Alpha.
Iya, tapi gue nggak tahu kemana.
Losing Alpha.
Memang paling the best dia musim dingin ya kayak.
We lost the lead. Friendly Shock RC is ready. Losing B. Capture Bravo. UAV online.
Habis peluru gua anjuy.
Friendly Shock RC is coming. We've taken the lead. Losing Bravo.
Mamam ya. Enaknya bisa jaga dari sini nih kalau di B.
Friendly Shock RC is ready. Friendly Shock RC is coming. We've taken the lead. Losing A. Missile awaiting orders.
Aduh, ulti lagi, nice. Tengah-tengah yang menuju musim panas enak tuh atau pas gugur.
Keep on them.
Pas gugur tuh yang musim-musim apa? Musim sakura tuh, bunga sakura tuh apa?
We've taken the lead. Enemy UAV spotted. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Destroyed enemy's UAV.
Low. Oh anjuy. Sakura tuh biasanya April, enak juga adem. Oh iya. Pengen gue. Di Indonesia nggak ada kan bunga sakura? Apa ada? Pengen anjuy, asli dah.
Capture the objectives. Enemy taking A.
Ya Allah, nggak mati Jo.
Enemy has A. Losing C.
Aduh anjuy.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. We lost C. Destroyed enemy's UAV.
Sumpah Cok, nggak bisa bang. Gak usah diambil C-nya anjuy. Ya, temen gue juga predator, Cok. Sumpah ya, ulti ini mulu orang-orang anjuy. Selin anjuy. Ini juga nih, gue pernah ke Jepang lagi sama 38 derajat yang outdoor di Sulawesi siang 38 derajat ya, gila. Indo ya ini, alhamdulillah kebakar semua kak, jadi misalnya ganti kulit nggak itu bang? Lu ganti kulit nggak bang? Gue inget banget si Ocha anjuy, dia ke pantai kan kepanasan ya, ganti kulit anjuy, dia pada ngotok kulitnya. Gue seumur-umur mau sepanas apapun, mau segosong apapun ya, nggak pernah tuh sampai ngelotok anjuy. Kok orang enak ya bisa kulitnya ngelotok anjuy. Sumpah dah, kayak gue tuh kayak terganggu sama senjata ini dah. Apa? Balet ininya. Balet trash ya. Bikin gue nggak fokus sama senjatanya anjir. Pengen gitu ya kapan-kapan lah ke Jepang kalau ada rezeki. Jembatan Mampang anjir. Bang Bajar lu jadi hari ini main. Lu lagi di mana sih Bang Bajar? Lagi di luar mana? Kenapa Kak? Mau di Jepang. Kakak tahu Jepang? Tahu. Kakak mau ke sana. Kayak kurang enak deh, coba gue ganti ini deh. Ini ya nggak usah pakai muzzle ini ya. Coba. Gue merasa agak kurang gitu loh. Nggak fokus aja tembakan gue. Sepertinya memang USS ini kurang ininya nih. Nggak USS sih semua senjata. Kalau yang mythic gua terganggu sama muzzle flashnya, Cok. Let's go. Kita lihat malaman dah. Lu lagi di mana sih? Lagi di mana, Bang?
Destroy the objective.
Singapura.
Bomb has been planted.
Lah kemarin di mana kemarin? Kalau sekarang Singapura berarti kemarin di mana tuh?
Lagi sa spawn nila. Ito nasa loob na ng B. Loob na ng B.
Dalam B. Nice.
Kayaknya lu lagi sering banget ke Singapura bukan? Lagi di airport mau balik nih. Oke. Save flight Bang Bajar.
Destroy the objective.
Iya, lu dari kayak bulan kemarin juga ke Singapura juga nggak sih, Bang? Kan lagi sering bener. Obat tadi gue ikut-ikutin.
One bar dan one.
Ya Allah, beda orang cos, karat semua lagi.
Bar shotgun.
Nice. Gila, bomnya dibawa sampai dalam lagi. Nyak. Jangan kantor.
Last man standing.
Wait.
Cover me. Bomb acquired.
Changing back, cover me.
Sumpah nih shotgun kagak mati-mati guys, asli. Dari tadi tembakin enggak mati-mati. Crazy.
Destroy the objective.
CX-nya nih gila banget, Cok. Kita kayaknya harus bisa mengendalikan CX-nya dah. Untuk menjadi player yang layak, anjoy.
Iya deh.
Nice ya.
Depan
baru gua keluar negeri buat liburan, anjoy. Lu kan mau ke ini kan, Australia kan, Bang? Ini ya, November kan? Iya, Bang.
Jalan-jalan belakang. Wah, shotgun. Oh ya, Bung.
Masih ada satu lagi nggak sih, sniper? Udah mati ya?
Rasa inside. Dia check dalam ni. Nabi clear.
Kau sih 2 minggu nih, anjoy. Ketemu sini dong lo. Wah! Ketemu si Karpi. Ketemu Karpi nggak sih? Masih nggak si Karpi, masih di Australia kan?
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Okay. Tengok bar. Bar ada satu. Sniper ke? A-bar sniper.
One sniper in parking lot.
Musuhnya kemana sih ini?
Enemy pun hole lah.
Lama banget, Cok.
Berarti.
Ini orang B-nya mana? Karena ada satu.
Finish the mission. Bomb has been planted.
BB.
Di B anjing. What the fuck?
SR yan, SR. Nakatayo lang yan.
Ngomong apa anjoy? Oh no, nggak bisa kalah cuy.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Oke Bang Bajer. Semoga selamat sampai tujuan anjir.
Defend the objectives.
Kayak gitu lu turunnya di Bandung apa di mana Bang? Oh no. Gokil.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Gokil ini latih guys.
Saya main hole lah. Tak saya mati kat dalam.
Bomb has been planted.
Anjing kill 0 Jo. 0 Jo. Gak ada asis, gak ada apa Jo. Ini temen gue kacau.
Ready up.
Bisa ya. Astagfir. Itu apa ya, ada skor 50, ngapain tuh 50 kira-kira guys?
Defend the objective.
B connector.
Tamam.
Our spawn. Dito kay Baser.
Let's go. Quadra kill guys. Aceng belum nih hari ini nih.
Defend the objectives.
Ya Allah, konkunya tepat sekali waktu anjing. Three along.
Ice cream masih camp masuk tak tidur.
Parah banget sih, nyak cok, kagak ngapain. Ya Allah, bukannya bantuin ya. Nyak anjing. Nyak.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
What the heck?
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Gelo.
Destroy the objective.
Satu doang tuh Bi.
Plant.
Stupid the bomb lah, stupid.
Stupid banget ya. Stupid guys. Gak ada tahu-tahu di carry anjing.
Ya base.
Quadra kill mulu anjing, kagak aceng-aceng tapi gelo. Let's go. Gue pengen belajar ini dah. Belajar main tap and hold ya. Wah, tap and hold tuh se-OP itu guys. Tapi bisa nggak masalahnya guys? Bisa nggak masalahnya? Coba tap and hold, tapi oh iya nggak bisa sih tap and hold. Gue waktu itu udah pernah nyoba, gue main lompat-lompat tuh nggak bisa gitu loh. Main sambil lompat-lompat. Coba deh, tap and hold to ADS. Tap and hold to ADS. Kita di warm up ya. Jadi itu kayaknya kalau main tap and hold tuh harus 6 jari deh kayaknya. 6 jari 5 jari. Iya tuh. Kayaknya harus 6 jari, 5 jari dapat tap and hold. Mungkin. Kalau gue main tap and hold gimana gue main sniper lo sambil lompat ya? Bener gak sih? Gimana caranya main sniper lompat anjing? Kalau tap and hold guys? Gak paham gue. Apa? Ada yang tahu nggak guys? Misalnya gue gini. Ini main sniper misalkan ya, main sniper, mana sniper? Main sniper. Gitu dong. Gak bisa sambil lompat anjing. Nah bisa gitu guys. Nah lompat dulu baru ngeker. Gue biasanya kan ngeker dulu baru lompat ya. Aneh sih. Wah, puyeng guys. Susah guys main tag and hold sumpah. Jangan deh. Enggak. Susah. Step 2 ADS paling the best. Paling the best.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Wah, hit mark, Cok. Culun. Headshot. Dikit lagi kita restream guys. Restream sekalian gue sholat deh. Sholat dulu baru restream. Restream dulu sekalian sholat gitu aja lah. Jam 4 ya restream ya. Apaan gue pakai ini ya?
Hardpoint identified.
Gini lah.
Hardpoint contested.
Ih, low banget, Cok.
UAV online. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Aneh banget, Cok, pada
Hardpoint is ours.
ada di belakang gua nih.
Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
Shut up.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Friendly shock RC is ready.
Versi.
Hardpoint locked down.
Yo Allah kalah gua. Payah banget. Mati gak? Waduh. Gak mati coy dia. Ih, stepnya sebelah kanan, Jo. Sumpah ya, sekarang metanya begitu, guys. Isinya orang-orang pakai LMG, pakai apa namanya? Score streak yang itu tuh. Score streak ultinya. Sumpah cok, metanya gitu semua anjing.
Hardpoint identified.
Pemain-pemain hardpoint ini yang pakai PKM lah.
Hardpoint is ours. We've taken the lead. Recon standing by. Recon is standing by. UAV online. Heads up. Friendly Shock RC is ready. Friendly Shock RC is coming.
Wah anjing. Gila-gilanya tuh panah.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is ours. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
Aduh, ulti lagi, cok. Sumpah ya orang ulti 2 mulu anjing.
Enemy napalm has been deployed.
Asli guys. Kita harus pakai meta-meta itu juga deh. Kan UAV, cok. Pada pakai ulti 2 sekarang ini. Ulti budek lah, ulti 2 kali lah sekarang tuh. Gue pakai ghost loh. Gue pakai ghost loh, ketahuan aja. Nepal lagi guys. Mengerikan pak. Ulti lagi. Baru tuh si kampret ulti, Jok. menang cuy 24 guys. Let's go guys. 3.600. LB 17. 10 tuh 13.000 guys, 600 poin guys. 600 poin menuju LB 10. Easy. Hardpoint lagi, Cok. Kita matiin dulu hardpoint ya. Hardpoint mulu anjing. Pagi-pagi hardpoint terus. Something special makes me want to
Please, hold your applause until after the
Hardpoint
show.
identified.
Wah,
is ours.
ini orang sakit banget sumpah dah.
Give it another shot. Fine by me. Can't get that easy.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Give it another shot. Fine by me.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Hostiles capture the hardpoint.
Gak mati loh itu tower.
Enemy UAV spotted. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective. Capture.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Hardpoint is ours. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint contested. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Ada di tower anjing, timnya kalah masih di tower. Bajingan memang ya.
Fine by me.
Orang ini aneh banget ya.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Hardpoint contested.
Frag out.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh no.
Give it another shot. Fine by me.
UAV spotted. Hardpoint captured.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Enemy jamming our radar. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Give it another shot. Fine by me.
Be advised. Hostiles lost the lead. Locked down.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Hardpoint contested.
Ya Allah.
Hardpoint
Spawnnya Cok.
Give it another shot. Can't get rid of me.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost.
kalah lo guys.
Give it another shot. Fine by me.
Capture the heart. UAV spotted. Hostile presence.
Can't get.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Lost the lead.
Give it another shot. Fine by me.
Hardpoint lost.
Gila, di wallbang
Can't
ini.
get rid of me.
Tower gak?
Enemy UAV spotted. Enemies advanced UAV.
Gak mati tower. Gila, dilempar begitu nggak mati, flag jacket dia anjing.
Fine by me.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy airstrike incoming. Careful.
Get rid of me that easy.
Ya, I can mati.
Hardpoint lost.
Fine by me.
Mas banget, sumpah main air itu nih. Masih ada aja di atas anjing.
Enemy UAV spotted. Towers.
Can't get rid of me that easy. Give it another shot. Fine by me.
Alah.
Contact with enemy.
Damn. Cok. Anak jauh pusing guys, sumpah.
Defeated. Don't let this happen again.
Tidak. Apa ini? Hardpoint lagi ya? Search and destroy.
Defend the objectives.
Siapa nembak gua anjing?
Enemy hits down.
Siapa sih nembak gua tadi? Ada sniper aja nembak gua nya. Buset tuh orang bolak-balik aja guys.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Astaga, udah di belakang, Cok. Satu orang tuh enak banget, guys.
It's all up to you now.
Timing suwe. Lagi, Cok. Control, Cok. Mantayar, Cok. Ya, VK. Ya guys, ada yang mau mabar gak guys? Mabar 581 noh. Set, kapan habis mabar tuh ya? Bulan depan juga belum tentu habis ya guys.
Defend the objectives.
Itu nggak kena yang pertama anjing.
Sniper.
The heck.
Last one. Complete the mission.
Allahu Akbar.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Up.
Defend the objective.
Ya, kiri semua apa musuhnya?
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Enemy contact.
Defend A. Defend A.
Musuh nggak lihat gua nih. Padahal gua gini doang. Ya. Gua di atas ya. Gua bisa nggak lihat ya guys. Aneh nying. What the fuck, Cok? Matanya, matanya.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Oh, matane. Tadi menang neng belum gue tambahin ya, harusnya 18 gak sih menang neng kita. Coba menang neng bener gak sih belum ditambahin? Ini belum tambahin guys. Menang neng.
Bomb drop. We got the bomb.
Enemy in sight.
Last man standing. Finish it. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Get down! Sniper!
Sumpah itu tadi di situ anjir.
Bomb acquired.
6. Mau aceng dia guys, nggak boleh ya guys ya.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3. Oh, nggak ada nih. Gue udah pakai nada ini udah. Ayo wakbar sumpah cowok, ngebongkong susah banget ya demi apapun. Nada senam pagi anjir, tadi udah pakai nada senam pagi nggak sih?
Attack A.
Terus nyak sumpah ada matanya siwer banget kayaknya ya. Gue padahal main di atas loh ini. Dari tadi dia nggak ngeliat gue anjuy.
Bomb has been planted.
Nice. Gila kita parkour gimang guys. Parkour gimang.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. Nggak ada nih. Tuh. Ada tuh. Sosok makhluk. Wah, sumpah dia matanya. Wah, anjir dia. Oh no. Telat kok. Gue baru mau ganti senjata, harusnya gue nge-slide dulu ya, kabur dulu. Baru kita sikat. Jadi kalau ada lampu nongol, slide dulu, kabur. Ganti senjata, baru kita aduin. Salah coy, jangan ganti senjata dulu, kebalik. Mau ditombak musuhnya guys, itu tadi mau ditombak ya. Itu aduh sayangnya cowok ini nggak bisa bang, nggak bisa lu lempar bang. Aduh.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Rush B.
Ada aja nih.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Aduh anjing di slide-in checkpoint gila cok. Sakit banget.
Ready up.
Wow. Bisa kalah.
Give it another shot.
Udah
Fine by me.
Kill 12 gini anjing. Nggak musuhnya kill 13, berarti kita harus di atas musuhnya dulu guys. Baru bisa menang. Kalau masih di bawah musuhnya nggak bisa. Tuh ada tuh udah lewat aja. Ya Allah. Lah. Nice try ya ini. Bisa. Nice banget bro. Aduh, kena cowok, mantayar cowok. Ini Kadira bukan sih? Nadiraur. Ini apa ini dia? Astaga. Aneh banget. Ini lagi cowok. Ente sih guys. Bukan ente kan? Anjing kalah cocok. Aduh, dibantai cok sama nyak cok. Gila ente gini tim kalau gue mati cok. 19.
Priority testing failure. Return to base.
We're going Kita restream guys. Udah 11 jam 3 menit tuh. Restream ya. Restream dulu guys. Tapi sebelum restream gue mau sholat dulu. Ya. Oke guys, thank you semua yang udah nonton ya. Jangan lupa like guys. Like guys.